ពេជ្រ និងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secard AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secard AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$1,000,000សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេខ MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជា$10សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចប់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជា$100សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជា$10សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចប់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចប់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មីសេខាត AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោងសេខាត AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចប់គម្រោងសិក្ខា AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មីសិក្ខា AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោងសិក្ខា AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោងសិក្ខា AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មីសិក្ខា AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោងសិក្ខា AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10នាំមកជូនដោយ Moon Tune ឧបត្ថម្ភធំដោយ Official Gaming Phone Infinix សហការឧបត្ថម្ភដោយ Digital Telco Partner Cellcard គាំទ្រដោយសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកPlay-off របស់យើងផងដែរបន្ទាប់ពីយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលនៃថ្ងៃទី3របស់យើងដែលយើងឃើញអ្នក Galaxy Legend បានធ្វើជាមួយនឹងរឿងដ៏ភ្ញាក់ផ្អើលជូនទៅកាន់អ្នកទស្សនាផងដែរដែលបានយកឈ្នះទៅកាន់ Pro eSports នៅក្នុងលទ្ធផល3-0បំបែកនៅ win streak ដែល Pro eSports មិនដែលចាញ់សោះតាំងពីវគ្គ regular season សប្តាហ៍ទី1មកទល់ថ្ងៃនេះ Pro eSports ត្រូវបានបង្ខំចិត្តធ្លាក់ទៅកាន់ lower bracket ដូចគ្នាសំខាន់យើងមានជាមួយនឹងវគ្គទី2របស់យើងផងដែរដែល CFU Gaming ក៏បានបញ្ចប់ការប្រកួតនៅក្នុងវគ្គទី3ដូចគ្នាហើយបានច្រានចេញ Vigor Apex ពីការប្រកួតរបស់យើងដែលបន្សល់ទុកត្រឹមចំណាត់ថ្នាក់លេខ4ទៅឲ្យ Vigor Apex តែប៉ុណ្ណោះសាជាថ្មីម្ដងទៀតនៅថ្ងៃនេះគឺយើងនឹងមានការប្រកួតចំនួន1ប្រកួតទៀតផងដែរដែលយើងហៅថា Lower Final Best of 7សូមស្វាគមន៍មកកាន់ការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10វគ្គ Play-off ថ្ងៃទី4ជួបជាមួយនឹងនាងខ្ញុំអែននេះម្ដងទៀតដែលជាវិធីការនេះនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia របស់យើងនៅក្នុងវគ្គ Lower Final Best of 7នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរយើងនឹងលេងតែមួយគូតែប៉ុណ្ណោះហើយយើងនឹងរកឃើញថាអ្នកណាគេនឹងមានជាមួយនឹងសិទ្ធក៏ដូចជាបាត់បន្តដំណើររបស់ខ្លួនជួបគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend នៅឯវគ្គ Grand Final នៅថ្ងៃនេះអ្នកដែលបានឈ្នះចំនួន4វគ្គមុនគឺជាអ្នកឈ្នះក៏ដូចជាអ្នកដែលមិនទទួលបានជ័យជំនះនឹងត្រូវបង្ខំចិត្តទទួលយកលេខ3នៃការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នារដូវកាលទី10នេះដូចគ្នាសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះជំនួបរវាង Pro eSports ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង CFU Gaming Pro eSports Top 1 Regular Season ចំនួន5សប្តាហ៍ប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹងour back to back champion នៃ MPL Cambodia របស់យើងផងដែរតែចំនួនមួយនេះអាចមានរហូតដល់ទៅវគ្គទី5ដែរឬយ៉ាងណាមុននឹងយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅការប្រកួតក៏សូមអរគុណទៅដល់ sponsor ដូចគ្នាផងដែរ Official Gaming Phone Infinix GT 50 Pro 5G the first liquid cooling gaming phone ដែលប្រើប្រាស់ជាពិសេសនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នារដូវកាលទី10នេះជាប់មកជាមួយនឹងអេក្រង់ដែលស្ងួតល្អកម្លាំងម៉ាស៊ីនដែលខ្លាំងតិចគ្រប់ពេលឈ្នះរាល់ការប្រកួតយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹងគម្រោង AO Gamer ពីសាខាដូចគ្នាផងដែរជាប់ជាមួយនឹងគម្រោងនេះទទួលបានទាំងអ៊ីនធឺណិតការហៅចេញជាពិសេសទទួលបានពេញនៅក្នុង Mobile Legend Bang Bang ដូចគ្នាសម្រាប់គម្រោង AO Gamer បង្កើតឡើងជាពិសេសសម្រាប់ Gamer Mobile Legend តែម្ដងសាជាថ្មីម្ដងទៀតការប្រកួតរបស់យើងគឺធ្វើឡើងនៅ MPL Cambodia Arena អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអាចចូលរួមទស្សនានៅ Arena របស់យើងផ្ទាល់ដោយធ្វើការទិញសំបុត្របាននៅលើ App Book Me Plus ឬមួយក៏អាចមកទិញនៅទីតាំងប្រកួតរបស់យើងផ្ទាល់តែម្ដងគូរបស់យើងក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះ Lower Final Best of 7គឺជាជំនួបរវាង Pro eSports ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង CFU Gaming យ៉ាងណាមិញយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងអ្នកទស្សនាចូលរួមច្រើនខ្លាំងមែនតើមុននឹងយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមការប្រកួតខ្ញុំចង់ហៅជាមួយនឹងសម្លេងរបស់ fan វិញម្ដងតើឥឡូវខ្ញុំចង់លើសម្លេងពី fan Pro eSports មួយមកឥឡូវយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹង fan CFU ដូចគ្នាសូមសម្លេងពីខាង CFU Gaming មួយមកអាយ៉ាដូចជាលឺជាងយ៉ាងណាមិញការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនឹងមានជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលយ៉ាងណាទៅសូមវាយពេលវេលានេះដល់ Analyst ក៏ដូចជា Caster របស់យើងបរិយាបន្ថែមមុននឹងយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅគូទី1
Alright, and now welcome back ladies and gentlemen. Just as I am as excited as you guys are, the awaited match of the lower bracket final. This is the final game to see who will solidify their place as the third of the MPL KH Season 10 playoffs. So this next match here will be the dethroned king and the upcoming three-peat champion looking for their four-time hopefuls.
Just 1 day left before we reach the grand finals.
Absolutely.
Yep, for today's CFU Gamings and Pro Esport. Both
Yeah.
are kings of their own style. Pro Esport are king of the regular seasons in Season 10.
Yep.
And the defending champion CFU, who go 3-peat, now are looking for that 4-peat tomorrow if they're able to win Pro Esport today.
Yes, and whoever wins here will go up against Galaxy Legends, who are waiting to see who will win this match and face them in the grand final tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, Pro Esport. Yesterday was a sad loss. It was a sweep. Look, we can see this. They got swept by Galaxy Legend in the upper final. Nobody expect that. Same for Vigor Apex. It should be an intense match between CFU Gaming, but yesterday it was a full sweep day from both match.
Exactly, so it made our day fast, but it also shows us that both teams are capable of doing something that none of the talents, as well as nobody at home, can expect. GXL in the regular season loses to Pro Esports in a 2-1, but then in the playoffs it's like they hit their switch, getting that 3-0 in as they as they make their way to the grand final and waiting. As well as for today's match number 7 will be Pro Esports against CFU Gaming. Let's look here at the legacy in the making. 4-time hopefuls for CFU Gaming, they're still here. The hope for them hasn't been lost. However, for Flash KH, the 3-time hopefuls, they are gone as they've been eliminated and secured a place in the 5th spot. Now for side of Pro Esports as well, they're still here for the first-time hopefuls. We got Pro Esports, Vigor, Galaxy Legends, as well as Valhalla. They're still there. And also the fact here, let's look here at Boxy as the 6-time hopefuls, of course, from CFU Gaming. He won 3 times with CU Soon, as well as 3 times with CFU Gaming. So he is now the 6-time hopefuls, and as well as for OP, but he is eliminated as he is in Team Flash. 4-time hopefuls, Ra also eliminated as well from Bigger Apex. They are 4th place. Felix, Singh, Wadu, as well as Detective are still here, and Run as the 3-time hopefuls is still there as well, as he is in the team of Galaxy Legends, who is currently in the grand final.
Yep. By today, a lot of players have been falling down. Look, we can see Ra have fallen just yesterday. 4-time hopefuls are gone, but there is still Sorry Ifix, Singh, Wadu, Detective, of course. Sorry Ifix are from Pro Esport, and there you go, 3 members. 4-time hopeful from CFU Gaming, but here 3-time hopeful for Run is still standing strong as he stands in the grand final, waiting for both in the lower final. Look, matter check here. This is since day 1, as we can see. First pick, 48% win rate against a 52% win, and in the second pick, Suyo and Harif and Claude are mostly picked in the first pick. Yep, and Phobius, Claude, Leonward are just respond back by the coach in the second pick.
Yeah, and the win rate, I guess, it does seem like whoever has the second pick has a better win rate when it comes to picking up the heroes of Phobius, Claude, and Leomord. And we do see that Leomord was also very much prioritized by Coach Timego onto Detective. Alright, now let's take a look here. Blood in the Colosseum. The Conquerors rest at the top. Down in the pit, the Kings and the Emperors fight for survival. Now, if you guys are wondering who are the Kings and who are the Emperors, the King is Pro Esports because they reigned over the regular season, right?
Yep.
And they placed first and undefeated until yesterday. And now for the Emperor, it's going to be CFU Gaming, as they are currently the 3-peat champion for MPL KH. So let's see who will win, the King or the Emperors.
Yep, you can literally see Run is waiting up there.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Who expect Galaxy Legends to be so far ahead?
Wow.
They look shaky in our day number 1 against Flash KA.
Yeah.
Almost got defeated by Flash KA, and then come in clutch, able to defeat Flash KA in 3-2. Then come later on to fight up against which was CFU Gaming. Also almost got swept.
Yes.
Almost got swept by CFU Gaming, but unfortunately for CFU Gaming, Galaxy Legend capitalized their mistake and able to win it out. And now, yesterday,
Yeah.
Everything was clean. No more shaky play style.
Nope.
They come with plan. They come with a whole new gameplay that Pro Esports isn't ready for what they'll face.
Yeah, and it was like a whole different team.
Yeah.
They didn't play shaky at all as they did in the regular season until the playoffs. But in the playoffs yesterday, managing to beat Pro Esports, being the one to break off their 10-win streak, as well as being the first one in the season to be able to get a 3-0 in and solidify their place in the grand final. I think that's going to be the first team. And once again, Galaxy Legends is our grand finalist. But before we talk about Galaxy Legends, we also have to talk about today's match as well.
Yep.
Pro Esports and CFU Gaming. CFU Gaming is a 3-peat champion of MPL KH. So they are a 4-time hopeful. One
Yep.
more here, they will be the 4-time. So also Pro Esports as well. They seem to be very strong. They are placed number 1. Once again, they are placed number 1 since the regular season. However, they didn't do so well yesterday. It felt like they were on a rough spot. I mean, Coily didn't really perform as well as he did. I mean, Kozen though, I feel like Kozen was still as good, but Coily, I felt like it was a little bit underperformed from him there. Yeah, or it's just Galaxy Legends being able to just outpower them and everything.
Yep. Both Team Pro Esports and CFU Gaming have their own ambitions. First, Pro Esports, they have never reached Grand Final before, so they're hungry for that Grand Final slot. And maybe they could get the throne away from Galaxy Legend, who's waiting there. And also CFU Gaming, on the other hand, looking for that 4-peat, looking to be the first ever team to get 4 champion MPL KH. CFU Gaming have been a lot in the grand final. 3 times consecutively. The last time they were up against Yusun, they lost. So the win rate is kind of high for them in the grand final. And CFU Gaming are not stopping here. Their ambitions are strong.
For sure.
And they want a grand final slot for sure. Even though they have reached there many times. They have reached the top for so many times. They just want to drop Pro Esports today. If not, then Pro Esports might be the one who ends that 4-time hopeful for CFU Gaming.
Yeah. Will Galaxy Legend be finally the one to take the champion of MPL KH? I mean, they made it to the grand final 2 times. Yeah, and they both failed. They both of those times they failed to get the champion, and it's almost miserable. But it is their destiny, as it was called, right? But it was their destiny to make up to the playoffs and also make it to the grand final. But maybe it was still in their destiny that they wasn't able to really get the knockup onto the champion, because CFU Gaming at the time was really dominant. Absolutely. Yep. So maybe this time could go different for them.
It could be, because Galaxy Legend right now looking so strong. They could possibly be the new crown king for our MPL Cambodia season number 10. I mean, if one of them could able to reach that grand final for tomorrow, it will be so exposed for them. Of course, exposed for Galaxy Legend, because they show all their strat for today. So let's now, first of all, we're gonna be announcing the entrance of Pro Esports up on the stage.
The Kings from the regular season.
Pro Esports! We are pro! We push the limit!
Alright, now welcoming the team to break their own limits by getting that 10-win streak on, Pro Esports. We got Sa, Coily, Felix, PP, as well as Kozen. Alright, and now welcoming the side of the Great White Shark, a 3-peat champion of the MPL KH, the most dominant team. Welcome, CFU Gaming.
CFU! One team, one heart.
And there you go, CFU Gaming starting out with Remy in the mid lane, Box CC Detective, on the other side, and both side lane go. I mean, Sivzy and Wadu.
As both players from both teams have shown their faces, they will now take the walk to fist bump each other before they take their seats. And I'll welcome the coaches from both sides. Pro Esports having only one coach, Coach CatGod. As well as for CFU Gaming, we have Coach Bob for the assistant, as well as head coach TimeGo. Alright, let's take a look now at Pro Esports top hero pick. It will be that Sora, Harley, Marcel, Zusin, as well as the Valentina. For top hero band will be that Fredrin, Guinevere, Basia, Kalea, as well as Marcel.
And on the other side, CFU Gaming on the top hero pick with the Juzong, Uranus, Justin Hert, and also that Leomort. And the top hero bands, it's the Phobias, Jusin, Sora, Freya, and of course the Fanny. Yep. If the top hero band is the Fanny, I mean the Fanny is included in the top hero band as it should now against Pro Esport. We can see how the top hero band from the side of Pro Esport mostly targeted that utility jungler, especially onto that Fredrin, the Guinevere, and also the backshot, just to make sure. And it's actually fit. Now you're up against Detective, who excel the most in it too. So it will be a safer choice to actually ban out all the utility jungler to make sure around the neutral objective, actually having more advantage toward Pro Esports.
Yeah, and we do look at here, man. It's actually kind of ironic how the top hero bands are all targeted towards Detective. I mean, not all, but 3. Fredrin, Guinevere, and Basia are Detective main as well as signature heroes. The top hero band being that is very ironic. And as well as Kalea and Marcel, which also is the favorite of Boxy. Alright, let's go to play head-to-head here. It will be between Felix and Wadu on the XP. Wadu is more passive, he's more controlled, more patient, whereas Felix is more aggressive.
Yep.
And also Coily, the new Filipino jungler, as well as Wadu from Detective from CFU Gaming.
Oh, now is the mid lane's rivalry between Remy and Sa. They haven't met each other for a long time since the regular season.
Absolutely.
And now it's PPP against BoxCC. Our ex-roamer in See You Soon, but now they're on a different team and also will be up against each other for today.
Yeah. And you know what? I'll just say this now. Pro Esports is actually one of the fastest playing team. For that though, Kozen will go up against Sivzy. Back to my point. Pro Esports is since the early season. What I've noticed and analyzed is that Pro Esports is the only team who is able to really make that fast-paced move. Play. They rotate fast, right? And they get things done super quickly. Whereas CFU Gaming, they don't do that. They wait it out. They be patient. They control their own patience, right? They have patience. They control it, and then when it's time to strike in the late game, they do it and they perfect it beautifully. Whereas Pro Esports is more aggressive and more uncontrolled. They rotate, they beat you. They rotate, they beat you. They make that fast-paced play in the early game. So right now, with CFU Gaming being the one to really like to control that early flow of the game, how will they put up against Pro Esports' extremely fast rotation?
It could be like earlier we could see Pro Esports on that first pick. CFU Gaming actually on that passive side. Look at that. The predictions. I'm sorry to actually put 4-0 for CFU Gaming.
What? Really?
It could be.
Wow, a 4-0 from Sam. I did not expect that at all. And Annie, Pro Esports 4-3, as well as Bees, Pro Esports 4-3. After that will be on the side of CFU Gaming.
I don't love long game, and I can expect CFU to come even stronger for today. It's gonna be a full sweep and against Pro Esports. And like you said, Pro Esports are fast, they're aggressive, they're very decisive with their control, with their rotation around the map, and mostly they look for a neutral objective. However, CFU Gaming, on the other hand, they don't care about the neutral objective. They don't care about the turtle. What is the Lord for them? They just don't care. I mean, they do care sometimes, but however, it's not a prioritized thing that they should have done in their game. If only they want to, then they would have taken it. But no, they got the other wish. I mean, they got the other choice. They have the other option to go, which is the other side, play for their gold lane, or just trade around the map, especially taking out the turret of the enemy. Like I said from yesterday, turret is the only objective that does not spawn back.
Yeah, and like I said, man, it's actually like a controlled thing that CFU do. It's very like controlled. They're very disciplined. If they know that they don't want it and there's a risk of their team members losing, they'd rather not do it. Instead, even if it's a about, let's say, 55 above a 45%, for the 45% being CFU Gaming, they still wouldn't take it. Even if it's the most 50% of the turtle ever, they still won't take it. It's not a 50-50. They don't just care about it. For them, it just doesn't matter. Even in Lord fights, sometimes they just give away the first Lord and they just defend because they don't, first Lord won't do anything. And yeah, for most teams, they really prioritize the objectives. But CFU, they do that too. In a way, they are doing it by not doing it. Yeah, they don't really mind about the objectives as much.
Yep, I just love how COU Gaming can probably measure the capability in the game.
Yeah.
If they can risk it, they don't. They just don't have to risk. But if they risk it, then all the reward goes to them. It's like a high risk, high reward. But however, they don't even use that high risk. It's just basically low risk, high reward for CFU Gaming all the time. And we can see in the crowd there, from the side of Pro Esports fans, there's a lot in the hall. In our MPL Cambodia Arena, people here are looking to see this match. Who is going to go down and who is going to go up. And there you go. We can see here player cams onto Box CC.
Yeah, and there's both fans from CFU Gaming and Pro Esports here at the MPL Cambodia Arena. Both sides, they have a lot of fans on their side. For CFU Gaming, very much a lot, as well as Pro Esports. They got a lot of fans on their side. As you see in the camera here, everyone is anticipating this match and making their own predictions. But let's see what will come true as the draft pick will be coming in about 25 seconds.
Definitely. And now on the side of Coach Timego, controlling over COU Gaming, just to make sure that the draft come in properly. And yep, draft pick is about to start in 10 seconds. But before the draft pick, we're gonna see that the random map draw. For today, I'm actually wanted to see that random map draw. What could it be? Is it actually gonna be that broken wall for CFU Gaming or the other way around? Let's see now what is gonna point it at. It is gonna be the broken wall.
Oh yes, it is going to be the broken walls. And here we go. Right off the bat, Phobius, Glue, Harley for Coach CatGod, and for CFU Gaming, the Valkyrie, Freya, as well as the Fanny right off the bat. So same band once again, same two band for Coach Timego. If the other one is a Zeusin or a Guinevere, that would be very him. Or a Sora band could be also good, but I don't think he will prioritize the first band Sora.
Zeusin is still there.
Yeah, for Sa do like to play that Zeusin a lot.
Yep. Zeusin, of course.
Yep, Zeusin band. Pro Esports, Suyo,
Fredrin is still up.
Marcel is also too. And there we have it. Pro Esports prioritizing that Marcel right off the bat. And guys, don't forget to cast your vote. One match, one winner. Chat Pro if you want to support Pro Esports victory or CFU Gaming. Your prediction you can put down right in the comment section.
Usually if there's Marcel on the other side, Valentina will pop up to respond back with that golden hour stolen. And yep, could be a Valentina here or a jungler like Suyo or Liam Ward, just to make sure you can have what you want first.
Yeah, but I think you're right. It will be a Valentina right at the bat. Valentina and then a Claude would be nice. A Claude and Valentina should be a really good pick for the side of CFU Gaming. Actually, Suyo and Claude.
Yeah.
So I got one of it right at least. But no Valentina just yet.
Oh!
Boom! Just like that. Leo Mord as well as Harith.
Just a quick response. Just right. I was about to say Harith, and there you go. Harith up. Harith together with that Leo Mort, and now last pick in the first phase for Coach Time Go. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be an XP? Or wait, the Kalea's there. Oh, it's gonna be an XP for sure. Terizla taken out by Coach Time Go for Vadu.
Terizla for Wadu. Oh, Wadu did manage to really do super well in that in their last match against Vigor Apex. Managed to beat them at 3-0 and that last one match point. He did super well, seal the deal. There we have the ban of the Sora.
Yep, just
It
like
was, yeah.
just like when you need him the most, the crucial moment he come in clutch, and there you go,
we
Valier
have it.
ban.
Yeah.
Of course.
No, this Valier destroyed every single thing about Vigor Apex. Banned it away. Coach Catgod knows that the Valier is a big problem, especially for their pro esports players as well. Pro esports also like to initiate. If you notice, PP is also an initiator, just like D7. He likes to initiate fights and be the one to make the play. So the Valier is going to be the one to stop it. So why not get it off the screen immediately?
Yep. CFU Gaming, what are gonna respond with that last ban for themselves? Okay. Oh, a Uranus ban to make sure that no more tanky hero for the side of Pro Esport. Oh, Kalea ban to respond from Coach Catgod.
Okay, now for CPU Gaming, they have the chance to pick up a mage. The Valentina, once again, still available if they want to pick up as well. Or steal away the Kimmy for Pro Esports from Pro Esports.
Hylos is still there. Hylos.
ZTN too. ZTN is also a really good combo with Terizla and the Claude and makes Marcel hard to get into her. Hard to get, like, really, yeah.
Yep, I see.
Of course. ZTN pick is really great for CPU Gaming, like I just said, and it will get picked for Coach Time Go. And for Pro Esports, Lapu Lapu to right off the bat counter ZTN's passive.
Could be Farsa, could be Valentina here. I don't think Kimmy is good. Yeah, Valentina. Yeah, Valentina is picked up by Sa here. Just a copy the Fear the Phoenix to answer back. Also, the penalty zone could be copied out by Sa too. And there you go, last pick for CFU Gaming. Rome is still missing for Boxy. It could be that Hylos or that Hylos, Hilda, lead. Yep, a lot of hero in this game for Boxy. What can he choose? Yep, Cho, not really. But Hilda, Khalid for the fast rotations. Romer is still up in the corner, and there you go. Hylos, if you want to block away that horse from the sides of Pro Esport or that hair on the Zaman Force.
CFU Gaming for the last pick. Cathode Gacha, what a combo!
Yep.
Cathode combination AOG with the Fury of the Phoenix, right? That's one already, and then on top of that, the penalty zone. On top of that, for the damage, that's 3 stuns, right? And on top of that, the Blazing Duet. And then as the finisher, the Suyo.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Everything is planned, and CFU Gaming can see the vision there for the draft for today. Looking so solid for, yep, the fist bump here from both sides of the mastermind from both teams. Yep, back to my point, it's a solid draft for CFU Gaming, and it's also Pro Esport. But now it's only up to the player who execute the draft well after their coach leaves their station. So it's gonna be the player camp after that. Pro Esport and CFU Gaming, now they're ready. As without further ado, as we head into the Land of Dawn for our game number 1 in the lower final. As CFU Gaming will be going up against Pro Esport.
The King versus the Emperors. We do see that right now, Pro Esports win streak is gone. Their 10 win streak is gone, and it was eliminated by Galaxy Legends as they made their move on to the grand final and also securing the 3-0-2. So it was a very traumatic loss as well as a really broken win streak as well. Destroying the win streak as well as taking a 3-0 is brutal, man.
So as well now we can see, okay, a lot of damage there as dealt by Remy onto Sa. Trying to do that splash damage. Oh, let's take a look at the emblem here. Full speed for a PPP. Just to make sure he can rotate around the map so quickly. Okay, Detective. Both jungler not on the marksman emblem.
All right, Boxy is also in that bush.
Oh.
Losing a lot of HP in the little bit of clash there by Remy and Sa.
I mean, if Detective come earlier, Sa would have been in trouble or have to lose a flicker here in the early game.
Yeah, and we do see that Sivzy have picked up the magic boots, and also do not forget about the Infinix GT50 Pro 5G as well. If you guys want the first ever liquid cooling gaming phone, they can run MLBB at 144 FPS. And right now on the top lane, PP might catch Wadu off guard here, but Felix still has no damage as he doesn't have this Brave Fighter yet.
Oh, Detective comes in just to make sure Wadu do able to take that XP grab. Oh no, it's actually him taking for himself. Oh, PPP. Should be fine here. Queller onto Story Einfield now. Detective trying to shot away for Wadu. Oh, quality coming also for Story Einfield, but Detective able to successfully clear out the lane for Wadu. And now Remy coming in with the first skill onto PPP, down to half already. Turtle, still in that area looking for the time. Box is not able to make it through. But look at the Brave Fighter coming from Story Felix. Remy able to flicker out. But look at the red tree. Detective able to secure the first turtle in the game. Penalty zone able to catch it to Coily. The damage on the Coily is not enough just yet. Boxy C misses a ton and loses his life there.
And the first blood goes to Sa. However, the first turtle there, a successful retribution by the CFU jungler, obtaining the first turtle.
Oh, it's actually odd for CFU Gaming to actually contest for the first turtle. I thought they won't.
No, this time it seems that they do. I mean, they're switching up their play every time. And let's look at the audience prediction now. CFU Gaming being able to get 58% onto Pros 42%. So the audience has a little bit prediction, a little bit over side of Pro Esports, but that's no worry. Predictions are just predictions. As right now, PP onto Boxy once again, but
yep,
no damage once more. So I think this game's also gonna go pretty slow. But as you can see, right, PP is rotating very fast. He is a very fast rotation player, and Sivzy is caught, but BMI out of there and even steals the gold crab.
Yep, talking about Boxy, I think he has aware that he should be so squishy in the early game. That's why with that second skill, to make sure that you should have taunt on the target correctly. Now, the card AO MLBB. Oh, penalty zone. Just on the two member, but Wadu might be in trouble here as the horse running through him.
Wadu is too tanky with that tank emblem on the bottom lane, though PP might be in trouble here. But it's so severed by Detective. Maybe locking down there, but the Zama Force does slow down CFU Gaming's feet, now making them pursue him any longer.
The Bond Force out for Kuzin, but he's still there. Look at the Blade Surge, misses, but Kuzin Chrono Dash away. Suzy just won the goal from the turret. And will BMI out soon.
Alright, the turtle will be spawning in 3 seconds. I'm expecting a clash from both teams again, but that will be up to Detective because he is the one to decide everything after this game, because we do know that Coily will want it. And as we're seeing right now, though, CFU Gaming is making their way. So, unlike yesterday's game, they actually want the turtle.
Yep.
Kuzin has Starlium side. Pro Esports is also on the turtle. Wadu testing his damage onto Sa with that heavy hammer. Look at that Bravest Fighter that will lock onto Moxie. Here comes Phantom Steeds for the Fury Hammer being used. Look at that Coily gets the turtle there. Blazing Duet also being used. Golden Hour locked onto Sivzy. Might be in trouble though, but the flicker does manage to get away, but not for long as he also falls to Felix. A double kill secured by Felix as well as the turtle.
Oh, yep. Oh, it's actually Pro Esports who actually get the turtle for themselves with the retribution from the side of Coily, but there, Susie coming too deep. Got stuck in the golden hour and no BMI out. And there go, also exhaust that flicker, and he should fall there under the hands of Sa.
Let's look at the item build now presented to you by Infinix. But, oh, look at that. Felix already has his War Axe, and so does Coily. So, of course, they're going to be the one who dealing the damage as well as the true damage from the War Axe. Starlium Scythe there by Kuzin too.
Yep.
No wonder why his Chrono Dashes was starting to hurt. I mean, his passive. But Pro Esports right now is leading 4 kills above 0. Not looking so good for CFU Gaming as of the early game. 1.7k goal lead. Coily though, Phantom Steed being used, pull back Wadu. But they will back off as nothing will happen as much. Oh, look at that damage. Once again, right? Detective, why does he manage to always get so much damage?
I know. I don't understand too, man.
Even in bro.
Oh. They do the wait for CFZ. Oh, whoa. The synchro vision actually hurts CFZ. Gotta respect it. Boxy in this game doesn't really do that well on that Gatot. You can see that previously on the Turtle 2. His HP was down to 40% already, and he's trying to get taunt. But look at there you go. Purify baited out already just to make sure you get away from that Blade Surge. Oh, the taunt misses once again. Boxy gotta time that taunt really well, or else he's gonna get punished.
Yeah, but as the fight went on, the turtle is about to spawn. So I don't know if expending that Purify will be good for him, as Boxy may lose a lot of health here. Phantom Steed being used locked onto him, but AOG will not save him as Coily whips out the belt and punishes him. And now let's look at the top lane here, as Coily will just make his way to the turtle. Once again, Detective is not giving any sign of wanting the turtle like yesterday's game. He will just back off onto the bottom lane.
Yeah, why would he risk when Boxy are down? Like I said, damage onto Suzy for a bit from there. Sa. Oh, Suzy got recall. Slam checker land to Wadudu. Coily looking to beef it out with Wadudu again. Penalty coming in onto Wadudu, but look at the penalty zone once again. Oh, AOG landing onto the horse. But look at the taunt, finally. Oh, the damage is still there, but Coily, before he dies, he takes Wadudu out with him. But look at the color in. Oh, it's actually a little bit too deep, but the Blade Surge.
Yes!
Yep, last basic attack is only left to take. Sorry, I'm Felix down.
Wow, and that chase was successful here for him. I mean, that chase there was really good for him. He made a perfect decision to go in there, but he still died by Remy, but that's okay. He tried. But there we have the gold lead dropping, as it was a perfect play by Pro Esports. By CFU Gaming. A good shot call to get on to Coily. He was a little bit too over-aggressive there. Yep. Effective gets up the top lane.
The brawl was actually split. Sa in the mid lane got slain out by Suzy there. I don't know what was happening there. I wish we could see what was actually happening there. Sa probably overextend. Now the item build presented to you by Infinix here. Ooh, whoa.
Detective already has the Hunter Strike as well as the War Axe. No wonder he was dealing so much true damage to Lapu Lapu. Even though Lapu Lapu isn't like the most squishiest hero, that damage is pretty considerable. Wadu though, Phantom Steed being used to try and get onto. What a damage! But there we go, Wadu as well might be in trouble here in a 1v3 collision. Wadu is low and he goes down by Felix as the bravest fighter pins him to the ground.
Detective, the Mod Force onto Detective, but look at the Fury, the Phoenix able to reinforce Detective on time, but look at the damage!
Oh my god! Detective, if you're not careful, you will fall by Kozen, but there goes the Blazing Duel. Going over the Golden Hour as well. Detective gets on to Kozen as Golden Hour is stuck on 3 players, but however, there is no follow-up. However, look at the Lord though. Coily does take the chance and take the Lord for Pro Esports.
The time I bought, now Penalty come in, Coily just for nothing.
Oh, what a smooth BMI there by Safety.
Oh!
The two junglers meet as Detective jumps right into a 1v3. Lapu! Felix gets a 4-man stun with the bravest fighter. Remy goes down by Sa. The chase is on as Pro Esports chooses to get on to Sivzy. The Phantom Steed is here as Sivzy will fall by PP. Felix, a perfect play.
Wait, what? Why did Detective commit it there?
Not sure why. It was an aggression there, but he failed as the shot call was wrong.
It was so weird. I have never seen Detective make this play.
Yeah, it was a little weird, him jumping in like that. It was a little bit too raw. But right now, as CFU is choking on their own candy, Pro Esports is just going to take the chance to take up everything. As well as the top lane, the mid lane, the Lord walking down the bottom lane, it goes down as well. Felix has no flicker though, so it can't be the same play as he did just now. Radiant Armor being picked up by Wadu.
Yep. Oh, Golden Hour have already been used by PvP there. What was wrong there? Okay, detective, gotta relax for a bit. You've been overheated. Now Kuzen pick up to that holy crystal. Yeah, feel a little bit disconnected there. It should have been a disengage for the side CFU Gaming. The lead wouldn't have been this bad. It was actually 1K only, but now Pro Esports actually evolved into a 4.1K goal. Oh, the lead is actually still solid
Yeah.
for Pro Esports, and CFU Gaming actually need a lot of step to climb up back.
Coily obtained the C Albert as well. PP is peeling for his team, giving vision to all 5 players at once. Kosen though jumping in onto Wado. There goes PP initiation once more. Maybe the golden hour here could be useful for Pro Esports, but no, they will not initiate. The bottom lane though, I smell something happening as Sa copies the IMU onto the Fury of the Phoenix, but they back off as the Phantom Steed is used for nothing.
Yep. Oh, Suzy now picking out the corrosion scythe. Sa holding on to that Fury of the Phoenix just to make sure he can cover up the team fight really well. Now, Lord about to spawn soon, just in 25 seconds. But Wadu is so under level, he's so squishy, but he actually take the purple buff away. Is it actually for Detective? Wait, no, wait. How can Wadu take that purple buff from Detective? It should have been to Remy or Suzy. CFU Gaming might not want to contest the second Lord because they're so down, but it looked like they will.
Alright, but yeah, Wadu's already here, like just said, and also the Lord is here, so no, CFU Gaming actually wants the Lord. So they will be here for the Lord fight. PP is also present, peeling every single time. Annoying as a cat? I don't know. Cats aren't probably annoying.
When they show up, they might burst the Lord.
But yeah, the Lord fight, not here yet. They're not going to do anything just yet. Boxy charging up his taunt, but Kozen is corner dashing around. PP initiating and peeling once more. Sivzy gets the red buff before he joins the fight. The Lord is down a half HP. There goes Bravest Spider lock onto Remy. Also the golden hour. The Lord fight is here as Coily in the midst of it all secures the Lord for his team, but he goes down. Storm clicks onto Remy. Boxy is low. Kozen though gets out of Boxy. Wadu might be next here as Kozen just dashes and dashes and dashes. And Detective is the one alone, but he goes down as well. And Kozen gets a double kill. PP is chasing down the only one who's left, which is Wadu. 4 players walking down. It is Coily's Lord as Pro Esports will now make up their mind to push their base. The mid lane is getting walked down by 4 players of Pro Esports. Wadu is the one who's left. How will he defend against this one? He will not, as he falls immediately, and the base is down!
Oh!
And there we have it, the first game to Pro Esports. What a game played by Pro Esports there. What a finish up. One team fight. They made a really good play. And that is it for CFU Gaming for the first game as Pro Esports secures 1 game.
Yep. They've lost now, CFU Gaming. As, yep. Detective, man. For today, I feel like he's a little bit so off with the positions. Just look at how he did it earlier. He committed everything into the purple buff, making it very hard for CFU Gaming to actually retaliate back.
Yeah.
And it was actually the turning point. A very big mistake, I could say, from the side of CFU Gaming. And actually, Pro Esports take over it. That mistake, they take all the lore, and now the lore have been taken out by Coily. Nice, super great retribution there from the side of Coily. He's back to his form. So there you go, as Pro Esports now leading in the series.
Yeah, and no, I feel like that was actually a good gameplay by both teams. They played really well, but also the fact that Detective made a really long play there. I think it was a bad call. I don't think he should have just jumped in right there, and that was actually, you're right, that was the turning point. Immediately after that fail, the goal flipped up again, and Pro Esports controlled the flow as they did in the early game, which made it really, really hard for CFU Gaming to respond back with a proper solution. And yeah, ultimately leading to CFU's first game loss.
So with that mistake, can CFU Gaming can they learn from the mistake can actually build himself back up, or it's actually going to get worse from game to game, just like in the Galaxy matchup. So Pro Esports now looking strong, but however, it's actually more of CFU mistake that's been displayed last game. If we look at the MVP, it is Sa with that precise steal onto that Pure the Phoenix. And if we take a look at the stats, it's going to be 4 kills and 11 assists on Valentina. 8,232 goal, 633 goal per minute, 55k damage dealt. And look at that, team fight participation full in at 100%. Emblem, nothing extraordinary, just the same typical emblem for the Valentina. Item build, yep, same thing with the top boot.
Let's look at the game highlights now. This is the first total fight here. It was a really good early game played by Pro Esports once again. Pro Esports is actually really good in the early game, but I don't know why CFU Gaming did stick to the same strategy of just like holding out to the late game. Like that's what they normally did, and it always worked out for them. But this time, CFU Gaming gave away the first game.
Yep.
Well, not really. It was actually also Pro Esports' amazing play as well. Them being able to really position better, and Detective also blunders a lot in this game, I think. And look at this play here. Look at that. Detective goes to finish up Felix with his damage. He has damage for sure. And a Wadu mistake here, and he goes down. It was an overextension, an overreach here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at this, Detective. They're able to take Cousin down just in time. The golden hour not able to save Cousin. But look at this one. 4-man Lance Shaker from Felix. What a Lance Shaker from this Lapu Lapu. Yep, that's the turning point after the death of Detective and everything collapsed. So CFU Gaming ends as the Lord marching down. 3-man down. It's actually looking so bad for CFU Gaming there.
Yeah, and Aoji here, this is going to be the last fight as Coily, even though even 3 players on him, he manages to get the retry in. That is very impressive.
I mean, CFU Gaming should have backed away there, but they still wanted to commit the fight. And they ended up lose everything there. Even the Lord, yep, they lost the Lord. Now they lost 4 member. Only Valadu left to defense. He can't even use the penalty zone to clear out the minion.
Yeah, it's a shame, but that is also taken advantage of by Pro Esports as they lead the first game. Congratulations to Pro Esports here for this first game. 13 minute and 52. We can roughly say it's a 14-minute game. And a 45k from Pro Esports leading 38k of CFU Gaming. 7 turrets above 1 of CFU Gaming. Securing almost everything. Missing only about 2 turrets. And 2 turtles above 1 of CFU Gaming, as well as 2 Lord over none of CFU Gaming.
Yep, they secure everything not because CFU Gaming are not contesting it. They secure everything because Pro quietly out-retry Detective in that team fight most of the time. It was different here. If CFU Gaming was yesterday, we could still see that 0 on that neutral objective, but however, it's because CFU Gaming did not actually contest for it. But today they contest for it, but they got outplay. The retreat got outmaneuvered by Coily there with Detective. He actually got that first turtle, but take a look at the itemization from both sides. We can see there Detective actually almost reached that full item, just 1 slot left, and there you go. Whoa! I didn't get to actually see the stack of the Thunderbolt from PPP. Now look at that damage still. It is mostly coming from that Valentina. 55k, so much.
Yeah, the Valentina. 55k damage dealt, above 38k. Sorry, 38k of damage taken. Yeah, but look at the damage though from the side of Kozen. 49k. That's a lot. That's actually the highest. Yeah, and honestly, it was also the play by PP2. If you noticed, PP manages to zone away the team and also get a really good golden hour in onto Detective, stunning him, which is why he couldn't get to the retry. But what amazes me was that, sure, he got stunned by PP with his play, and all, but it was also Coily, which was stunned, which was like he was bothered by 3 players. Yeah, so which was, I guess it was like kind of a free Lord as well, because of PP's insane golden hour. Exactly. But yeah, that was a really good game played by Pro Esports. Definitely made their way to win CFU Gaming there. So this might just be the team to break off CFU Gaming streak and put them in the 3rd place. Could this team be the one to do that?
Yep, opposite from that box CC in this game. He keep misses a ton in the early game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. He misses them a lot, and every time he does it, he throws himself forward, right? Which gives Pro Esports a chance to flank around the back line too. By PP too, with PP being the one to always dive into the back line and peel for his team, and exactly make the play like he did in that last Lord fight.
Yeah.
So yeah, it made it really hard.
Yeah, Pro Esports actually know how to play around their win condition. They do not want to just go all in first in the first site, but they just want to poke box CC, just want to poke Wadu down to half,
Yeah.
down to that 60% or 70%. Any damage they could deal to the side of CFG Gaming, they would take the risk. They would take that damage first before they could just go all in with that one cycle ultimate. So they make sure that before the team fight start, a lot of members CFU Gaming are low, and then after they start up everything, they got the HP advantage. Their teams are full, but not CFU Gaming, and the resource are equalized. But however, when you don't got HP in a team fight, you often loses in that crucial moment.
Yeah, not having the HP to really fight and retaliate against Pro Esports. You're right. And also the fact is that I'm still wondering why CFU didn't pick up their own strategy as they did yesterday. Because maybe because of PP. Because PP and Marcel always peeling and not giving them time at all, right? Giving vision every single time. Maybe that's why. But I still don't see why didn't how to say this? They didn't play the same style at all. They just didn't play the same as they did yesterday. It was a whole different team. Right? If the names were all blocked, I wouldn't know it was CFU Gaming at all.
Yep.
They also made some bad plays too, which gave Pro Esports the upper hand immediately. Yeah,
Yep.
but also the draft by Pro Esports too. That Marcel first pick is insane. We can see how PP play it. We know he's an initiator. Once again, we know he's an initiator. We also know that he's very aggressive. So with him in that Marcel, very high movement speed, being able to peel around the map and also giving vision away, it's a really good team. A really good hero for PP.
Yep, maybe CFU Gaming thought that if they gave away too much neutral objective to Pro Esports, there might be a big lead that's starting out by Pro Esports, because we know they're very decisive on that rotation.
Yes.
They're so quick with that conversion after the neutral objective. It's either if they take neutral objective, then the flow will be the same. Neutral objective, enemy buff. Neutral objective, enemy turret. The conversion's actually gonna be really tough for CFU Gaming. That's why they gotta block it first. They gotta make something out. They gotta change the strategy. But however, the strategy that they force themselves out in that position, it's like a fish out of water. It's like a shark that's actually swimming on the land. They're not used to what they're playing. So maybe in this game number 2, they just want to stick back to their old strat.
Yeah, but I still think that their old strat won't work against Marcel. Yeah, you're right. Because like normally they would be able to do something else about because if they don't go for the turtle, for example, the turtle, right? They would go up for example, the bottom lane because they would go to the far lane, and as well as farming up where Coily left off. For example, the green in the far lane as well. So like I think it was PP. The Marcel stopped them from doing that. Yeah, because if he peels, right? If they know that the turtle is gonna be given away free, PP goes for the peel. He knows where they are. The team members could just rotate to defend what is going to be taken by detective.
Yeah.
So it really made it hard because PP was the one to always get the vision. The Marcel was the main problem.
It is indeed the main problem. But last game, yep, I can see why the Suyo does not want to play the far lane. I mean, they're up against the Harif. You can't really 1v2 Harif. Harif with the Mon Force still able to sustain with that hybrid lifesteal. So yep, that Harif hit from Coach Cat God actually make it through with that Harif was so tough for Suyo to gang. You can see he still has a Purify. Even without a Purify, the shield from that Chrono Dash on the Zaman Force, everything was so much. I would say this Harif was
Yeah.
actually a big obstacle for CFU to make it
Oh,
through, as
sure.
they do not want to play the far lane. That's why. So they might want to pick that hair for themselves because I mean, it is normal for CFU Gaming to actually pick the hair. We can't. We have seen that first pick from a soft CFU Gaming a lot back
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, man, you're right. And that Kozen's damage was also insane too. He was really chipping away at everyone's HP, Wadu, Boxy, Detective. And with Detective being also very mobile with the Suyo, he still couldn't catch up to Kozen in that last team fight. He tried to go for him, and then he just couldn't, so he changed his mind to Sa. And that made it even worse because Kozen is still alive, he's still able to give away damage. And yeah, it really made it super hard for CFU Gaming to really respond back to that. And also Coily's semi-tank as well. Him with 3 players on him, blazing duet. Boxy's also there, Waru's also there, but still not being able to pin him to the ground because the semi-tanky is just so tanky. The Liam Ward is so tanky. He survived long enough to the point where he could retreat the Lord. Yeah.
Oh,
And there we have it. Niger as well as Sam's prediction is out.
Now you can see I'm out, but there you go. I was going to talk about Wadu dude, last game. I cannot feel the tankiness that we usually see on the Terizla at all. He feels so squishy like paper.
Exactly.
It may be because of how that overload damage from Pro Esport or no, but usually yesterday the Terizla was actually so tanky. Now we can see that CFU Gaming now actually on that second pick this time. Not wait, actually, I mean last game they were on a second pick. Now they're still on a second pick.
CFU Gaming is on the second pick.
They're still on a second pick.
I see. So Pro Esports right now is still in the first pick. They could still go for the same thing that they wanted to.
Oh, CFU Gaming still on a second pick, not a prio first pick for them. So what could it be for Coach Time Go? This might be a different time just to change that strategy. Now 27 seconds before the drafting start. They should see something new. So what if? Yep, just what if Pro Esports sweeps CFU Gaming? That would be crazy. That would be so crazy. Yep, we are about to see that random map draw just soon.
Okay, maybe will it be Broken Wall again or will it not be? I mean, Broken Wall is also a favorite map for both Pro Esports and CFU Gaming. Alright, here we go. It's just like gambling, man. It's just like dangerous grass for game number 2. Look at the ban now. Pro Esports banning away Phobia's Glue and Harley. Once again, CFU Gaming banning away the Neomort, Freya as well as Stefani, and the pick of Zusin does come in place for their first pick Pro Esports. Leomord is banned away. CFU Gaming still the chance to pick up that. They can't go for Valentina just yet, will they? Leomord, Uranus, sorry, not Leomord, Suyo and Uranus is still available.
I think Suyo is still here. Should be Suyo, as CFU Gaming already taken out that Leomord. So Suyo could be the best trade for Detective. Oh, yeah, there you go. Suyo and the Hera. There you go, the Hera that excel a lot.
Yes.
And yeah, excel in that goal lane. Oh man, just like I thought, it would be the Hera to make sure that you could excel. I mean, you could fight more in that far lane when you don't. Oh, it's actually the Guinevere.
And the Arlot combo.
Yep.
Arlot and Coily. Sorry, Arlot and Coily. Arlot and Guinevere, and Coily on the Guinevere. Oh, Felix is finally on the Arlot. I mean, I've been seeing Gabriel as well as Shadow on the Arlot so many times now. It's time to see Felix Arlot this time.
Yep, the secret weapon from the side. The Pro Esports, but actually mouse to respond back.
Oh, Boxy will now be handling the Marcel. Let's see what will their second ban phase be. Because wow, this is so early. They're picking really quickly. We're already entering the second ban phase. Coach Time Go can be out of the banning of a roamer for Pro Esports. Glue is already banned away.
Oh, should ban that Kalea. Kalea is still there. You do not want a lot of knock up from the side of Pro Esports. There's only 3 knock up. Oh, it's actually the Granger ban.
The Granger is banned away.
3 massive knock up from the sides of Pro Esports. And what's gonna be the ban for Coach CatGod? Oh, it's the Valir once again. So that the Granger actually have a good time in this game, not to be pushed back by the second skill of the Valir. Okay, last ban for CW Gaming. It should be the Kalea. You do not want that the Kalea goes to the hand of PPP, especially the composition in the draft full of knockup. 3 knockup already for Pro Esports. You do not want to edit more.
Or not, it should ban Claude.
But Kalea is so dangerous for them.
Kalea is also a dangerous one because it combos to everyone.
No.
Nah, but there'll be a Claude ban. They already have a gold lane, so banning away Claude here is good because the combo, they need damage right now. Pro Esports need damage. They need to prioritize that damage, so the Claude ban is good here for CW Gaming if they want to do that.
If they ban Kalea, then Kalea will be picked for Pro Esports for sure.
Yep.
Oh no.
Pro Esports banning away. Let's see what they can. What is going to be really tough here? Terizla.
10 years.
Okay, let's see here. For their 4th pick, what will they be banning? What would they be picking now? They're missing a mage as well as an XP for CW Gaming.
A Yeef, a Setian. Setian is a safer choice than the Yeef. It's more
Ooh,
long
Sora.
range. Yep, Sora is still here. But if you pick a Sora right now, it could be possibly an Valentina XP and that Arlot Rome. You don't know.
Oof. Z10 once more.
Yep, it's Setian once
Crowned by
again.
heaven's mantle.
Now for Pro Esports side, they have the chance to pick up their damage now.
Kalea, Kari.
Kari is still available, but Kari is not so good, I think, in this game because Z10 counters Kari.
Yep.
And Freya is also gone. YSS though. YSS is still here. If they want YSS. And Moskov and Beatrix. So maybe that Moskov. Kozen's Moskov yesterday. Exactly. Moskov for Kozen. Pro Esports.
Rome is still there. Kalea, Hylos, Khalid. Oh, it's actually the Hilda.
Once again, they're letting PP beat the peel. Because
Yep.
that last game worked so well, they want a vision giving hero again. So why not the Hilda? I mean, right now, Marcel's been taken away. The only option is going to be that Hilda. I mean, anything else is just too squishy. Hilda's perfect. Also dealing damage and also being the one to peel. The movement speed is very high and it's also dangerous grass, which also benefits the Hilda once again. Hilda is a good pick here from Coach CatGod.
Charizla is still there.
It's
Alice. Yep, Alice will be a great 60 zones quietly away on the Guinevere. Alice. Charizla. Yu Zhong would be a great choice too.
Obvious is gone.
Maybe
Maybe the Wrath could be interesting here. Yu Zong though for CAFU Gaming.
Yep.
I will be the
Wadu on the
desperately
Yu Zong once again.
Whoa.
Alright, and the roster, there we have it, the hero lineup. Both teams here have a really great draft. Right, but CFU Gaming, I think they have a little bit upper hand because of the fact that they have more objective zoning now. I think they want objective now, right?
Yep.
The Yu Zong is definitely a target to pick towards that objective play. Both coaches will leave and enter their own room now. Pro Esports, let's take a final look at the player camp as well as what they have for the hero. Once again, I'm going to be expecting that Pro Esports once again playing super aggressive with PP on the Hilda, controlling the early game again, and CFU Gaming being the one to take the first hurdle. That's my prediction, and now I welcome you guys to the Land of Dawn once more as CFU Gaming, the 3P champion, is right behind Pro Esports, who they're going to be going up against in this game, in a game number 2.
Yep, CFU Gaming dropped 1 game already, and now look at the duo in the mid lane. Oh, Sa just keeping that Phoenix shot from the side of CFU Gaming. Oh, a lot of damage there. Has been popped already by PPP. Whoa, Lantern Flare still just throwing on to Remy just to make sure he is away from the lane. Now he's losing a lot of minions. Got lifted up, airborne to Remy.
Oh my god, what damage from both that Lantern Flare and PPs. Hilda, that is a lot of damage.
That is indeed a lot of damage. Spear of Misery, Silzy might be losing a lot of minion here. Okay, let's take a look at the emblem set. No marksman emblem in this game. Blaster image from the detective. A recall a bit there from PPP. Right. What to do? On the fire emblem. Okay. Oh, look at that. Lift it out on the Remy once again. No pass to this and no flicker also.
Oh my god, 1 HP is left there. PP is also low, but also is Remy. PP is out of flicker though, and also Remy as well. Detective does steal the Crow Crab there from Kozin.
Yep, and now orange buff should be taken here by Detective, but look at the matchup between Story, I feel like, and Vadu on the Yuzong this time. Yep, we're gonna expect the Yuzong to do a lot better than the Arla, but now let's take a look at our official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. You're gonna experience 144 FPS with no frame drop, absolutely no overheating. You're constantly healing and then wins every match. Look at that, spatial migration misses, but there you go. The Vadu able to dodge us away.
Right.
Should be okay here.
The turtle will be spawning now. Detective's already down there too. CPU Gaming has dropped there. Oh my god there, but that's a miscommunication. Miscommunication. Felix is forced to go down as the Black Dragon is here, but there we have the match. Pause.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that is... Yeah, it was not a good play, I think. So, might have been an issue there.
Yep, it is indeed a lost communication there. Coily was already backing away to the turtle fight. But however, the final slash comes in to pick up into that Yuzong. If the Guinevere was there in a frame, it could have been the Violet Requiem to follow things up with the knock up onto the target. But however, everything was not ready, and the Yuzong still alive. Felix having thrown into all the skill, no more flicker, and yep, just died.
Yeah, and I don't think that was such a great play. If it's, I wonder if it's part of the issue. I hope it is.
Oh, I think it's probably because of the mic.
Yeah, miscommunication, right?
Yeah, the communication.
Exactly, the microphone.
Could have gone wrong there.
The game will be here.
Yeah, but it should have
soon
been.
enough.
Yeah, it should have been a signal in the game. Just if you want to launch attack, just click the launch attack. But I think I think Coily shift his focus more onto the turtle, and Felix just want to pick off that Yuzong first. I mean, it is a great choice to actually pick off the Yuzong. If you're able to take that Yuzong out of the fight early on, then it should be free turtle for the Cypro eSport. But however, it worked differently as the communication was a little bit off there. And now let's take a look at the audience cam for a bit.
So many fans are here right now to support their team, both CPU Gaming and Pro Esports.
Yep. So we're about to be back in the game in 1 minute. You can see here. Man, unfortunately for Pro Esport,
all right, the minute has just been cut off. We are going to be back right into the game here as once again the dragon is here, but that is the flow gone as Felix has died, also exhausts his flicker. Boxy is the one peeling now instead of PP. Sa and Remy is at it at each other, both ranging hero, but Sa, what are you doing all alone as he falls?
Wait.
Sa, that is a mistake. That is a mistake from Sa as well. He's all alone. Miscommunication again?
Sa actually had the time to click that Crimson Beacon, but however, he did not. Oh, so Sour Blaster and then goes in. Oh, the Queller was not enough to take down, but however, he's gonna go down to that base. But look at that, the stun. Mini stun to Remy.
Oh, not looking so good for Pro Esports now for their early game. Yeah, and Boxy is also there. Look at the turtle here. Remember, Yuzong doesn't have his Black Dragon anymore, and so does Felix. He doesn't have his flicker. Coily is already onto it as well, though. PP is also there. Boxy. Oh, Remy forced the flicker away immediately. Sam might be the one in trouble there. Golden Hour being used. Stuck to both the turtle and himself. but he just jumped away there. Felix there going for Boxy. Final strike anytime now. Fury Felix being used as Kohli secures the third for the team.
Oh!
Boxy. Felix is at a 1v3. As the back line though, look at Felix. He's forced to go out as he zones away 3 players. Is that the best choice though? But remember, Pro Esports does get the turtle. Oh, here. SOD might come in here. And yes, he will. But misses his Spear of Misery. Forced to back away. FCC will clear that away. But look at the bottom lane though. Kohli does manage to get his hands on Wadu. Taking him down.
But there, Silzy already burned his Purify. Oh, Box CC might be in trouble here, facing the Hilda in the bush. Okay, but look at PPP trying to interrupt Detective. But there you go, Detective just pulled that purple buff into that bush. Kohli now picking up that concentrated energy. More Spell Wham, more Fly Steal. Oh, Silzy onto the Starling side already.
Yeah.
Look at that, PP just blocking Box CC away. Just to make sure that he stick into that mid lane and not rotate to help Silly out. But look at Detective, he's got to be really careful here.
No, but why was Felix in so deep in that one? I don't really see the reason why he should be doing that. I mean, other than zoning, I guess, but your backline's also getting zoned out by the Black Dragon. Anyway, it's just not looking so good. But however, the gold lead is dropping.
Kohli, a very great position there. Silzy no Purify!
He's out of the fight as a precise play there by Pro Esports. A really great maneuver move. And Silzy falls with no Purify in his hands.
That is what we call a good communication there. But don't forget about Cellcard AO Gamer as we able to get that $1.5. But we got 2-in-1 internet and also MLBB. But don't forget, people are here in our hall, MPL Cambodia Arena. Don't forget to claim free sim in our Cellcard board. But here, Box CC trying to defend that T2. I'm sorry, T1 on that top lane, but not able to defend it.
Yes, and Boxy is also present too with City, but Detective is not committing, I think. But Boxy is still peeling though, even though Detective is not there. Alright, and there we have it. Kozen secures the Lord for Sleep. There we go, the final slash. The Violet Requiem. The Spear of Misery does get locked onto Boxy as the Golden Hour will not save him. The Black Dragon is also used locking onto Kozen. As Willie once again gets a kill onto Detective there for the triple kill. What a precise play by Pro Esports.
Kill on top of kill. What a spatial migration on top of Detective. He just come in and got locked down. And the chain CC was so much for Detective to actually Blaze Search out. And you can see there, spatial migration and then Amin is done. Oh, PP. I got immobilized him. No.
Oh, that was a really good play from Pro Esports as they currently just flipped the game. It is now by a 2.1k goal lead as PP might be the one who's in target next, but no.
Yep. You can see there the wobble combo. Sorry, I feel like final slash into the Violet Requiem. So beautiful. Oh, Vadu able to put that third skill, but Kohli onto the win the crown already, but look at here. Detective here. Chasing Kozen alone. Kozen is alone. No mana!
No mana for Kozen. He is unable to escape. Right now, Boxy is in control, but he is not as he also falls by Felix. Chasing him down. Detective is onto the back line though as the Black Dragon form is here. Oh, what a combo! Once again, Wadu is on as well. Felix is forced to use the flicker there, but Wadu gets on the sub. There goes the Salmon Force as well. Felix onto Remy. He is in a 1v2 situation. He is still going. I repeat, Felix is still going, but Wadu might be the one to stop him. Nobody backs off, but that was a fight for it too. 2 for 2.
They just keep finding the way to unlock that Violet Requiem knockup. The Lantern Flare into the Violet Requiem. You just throw a target into that knockup. And there you go, Chain CC come once again. And sorry, I'm feeling a great play. He was unstoppable with the Vengeance just dashing through. Again, come Blaze Search. It's so stubborn, but Kozen flicker away. Box CC come in clutch too. Frozen for a bit to Kozen the Queller. Just to make sure Kozen are down for about half.
PP is alone though, with San to back up there. But the turtle will be slain by Kohli as he sneakily takes it.
Yep. Time bot just for that turtle. Nothing too crazy for Pro Esports. A conversion is crazy, but look at the position of Kohli once again. It's only to Boxy. I don't think he want to commit there. Oh, Boxy still chasing. Oh, full stack onto that passive and able to use that Rider Requiem, but not enough damage as he's going in.
Hey, a
Blitz
mistake there, maybe. Oh, it gets stuck there as Boxy is one to initiate the golden hour. There we have it. The shutdown does happen. Kozen, though, gets the SOD rocked on to Detective, but clearly there overextends once again as PP maybe the one to fall next as the force being forced to use Flicker away. Black Dragon in the attempt to flank onto them. Felix is the one who's low. Final slash on 3 players. There we go, the 1v5, but he cannot survive as he falls down. Not yet, but he will. Wadu is also there in the fight as Sam may be the one to overextend once again. Wadu chases him down, but Crimson Beacon will save him.
Oh, why are they going 1 by 1? Sa should have gone that Crimson Beacon earlier when Felix was there. But Felix is already down, and now item build presented to you by Infinix. We could see here, okay, overaxe for the Arlot. Interesting there. It's starting to be obvious for Arlot to build that War Axe, and now Detective has his hands on the Malefic Roar. Remy is still on that 1 item.
Yes. Okay, and now let's see what they can really do here against Pro Esports CPU Gaming, because right now Pro Esports once again is leading the flow of the game, and it's not looking good for CFU Gaming at all. I mean, last game, their last game currently was not so good as well. They were really in and out of it, but in this game, it seems the flow is still not on the side of CFU Gaming.
Yep. You can see now they stick onto that same strategy. It is 0-0 neutral objective for the side of CFU Gaming. Pro Esports now has everything perfect turtle, but look like the lead is not leading just like last game. Box you see now has that golden hour. Okay. Oh, there's no presence of Detective in the frame just yet. They don't see Detective. Detective, he wants to go to top. It could be a 1v1 against Kozen. Kozen might be in trouble here. Look at the Blister, so stubborn. There's a lot of damage, but look at Kozen. Pure the Phoenix, he able to dodge it out, but okay. Spear missing to push him away. Black Dragon form here. Able to lock down the quality with the Wild Requiem. He able to immune it. But look at the damage in the mid lane. PP might in trouble here.
Wadu is the one who goes down next as the golden hour will be used. But Detective there on the back line as well. PP, that will be your mistake as he falls down. Kozen might be the one to go next here. Detective there. Onto the Soul Sever. Also Sivzy there with the Synchrovision. Kozen goes down as a trade for Detective. Sivzy puts down his Diamond Force as he dashes around the map. Remy still has his passive, but CFU Gaming will back off as they need to defend this Lord.
Yeah, Kozen's position was off there. He got caught by the damage of the Suyo, and then comes in with the Harif. The magic damage was so much, the Synchrovision able to clutch and shut Kozen down before the Lord even attacked the third of CFU Gaming. Now the Malport drop down just to clear the lane, and there you go, City picking up that Holy Crystal as well as Story Eye on that Radiant Armor.
Okay, now once again, Boxy chasing down both members in the attempt to just show that he's there. Yeah, but so far, the goal lead is not so high, but the flow of the game is, the flow of the game does go to Pro Esports as they are leading. Oh! Golden Hour onto PP, may be the one to be in trouble there. The stun on Butterfly, but wow, what a movement speed there by PP, but once again, locked on once again. Maybe or not. Boxy is stuck in the Violent Requiem combo. Through the Phoenix being casted on. Sa is low. He goes down by Sivzy. Wadu is chasing down Felix, but that will be the trade for it as Sa perishes under the combo.
They're being stimulated with that combo. Just trying to make the combo out, but that's only to Boxy on a roamer. With the roamer, and then there you go. Sorry, I feel like with mini stun. Not used it final slash as yet. Now, 5 mans of CFU Gaming are stick together just to make sure there's no pickup potential from that combo of Pro Esports. And now, the itemization presented to you by Infinix. Oh.
Wow, Yuzong is not building the Queen's Wing. He's
not yet, I think
defense.
so. Oh, maybe a team fighter on the top lane. PPP just to look for the position here. And now, there's a cut off. SOD landing to COD. COD is the Malport drop down, but look at the damage. Sorry, I'm feeling here alone. Final slash able to land on 5, but however, He's still sustaining, but look at the Black Dragon form. Able to lock on the back line. While the Requiem able to lock down onto the Dragon, but look at the Petrify. Oh, when the crown's still up for Coily. Coily able to use the spatial migration out. But look at the damage. Look at the damage out to Sa. Sa able to use the Crimson Beacon away, but look at PvP. Also flicker out to safety.
And now walking down to the Lord will be CFU Gaming as they completely flip. PP is alone though. What aggression. The Lord will be taken down here. Maybe by CFU Gaming, but maybe a miracle plays here because Coily is not here. Their main retribution is not there. Sa is going to be tested on there. Coulson's also alive. SOD on the Boxy as he finishes them off. But there goes Coulson, forced to flicker away as Detective gets onto the Lord. Going for Sa next. Sa, what are you doing? Sa falls as Detective goes for Blaze Surge onto Coulson as another one. Coulson also falls by Sivzy. The Black Dragon is also here. Felix is forced to defend this by himself. PP, once again, aggression. He knows he's just too tanky for the takedown. The Lord is walking down the top lane by CFU Gaming. Will this be the comeback that CFU Gaming was currently waiting for? Will it be that, or will Pro Esports find the redemption once again?
Sa, decision lately have been got me scratching my head. What was he doing there? No Crimson Beacon. The flicker wasn't available for him just yet. But however, he just goes so deep with the Lantern player with low HP too, and then got punished there by Detective. Okay, Sa, man, relax. You gotta be more careful on this Yusin. You're not on a burst mage. You are a DPS, and you're more like a utility mage who enable your team to move. Okay.
Yeah. And now walking down the top lane here. Once again, Felix looking for the final splash here. Maybe no. But Lord is walking on the top lane here. It will go down or will it not? Coulson has insane amount of damage already. He does have the Trinity build. So it's going to be looking a little bit painful there for the side of Coulson. But the gold lead there has fallen significantly. And now occupied by CFU Gaming.
Oh. Full stack, not able to lift box CC there. But look at that. Look at the position of Detective. Detective coming back to his form in this game. We're gonna see. Oh, Fire Flash dodges away by Boxy.
That was really close there, but Boxy, knowing his own limits, he dashed away just in time, knowing his intense movement speed. Okay, and let's look at the items build now. Oh, Felix is equipped with the War Axe and Chastity's Pauldron. So no Fury Hammer anymore. I think but they know that PP is in that bush.
Oh, now both gold lane are already full item. We can expect a lot of damage from the side of this gold lane. Core damage in the team too. Oh, a Blast of the Oasis from Box CC. More healing like a support / tank. Oh, PvP got frozen for a bit. Okay, Lord is about to spawn in 25 seconds. Oh, no, Coily actually the one who take that purple buff away.
Okay. The Lord will be spawning in 15 seconds. CFU Gaming is still leading the flow of the game, and it seems like Pro Esports need to find their own rhythm here. They need to do something about Sivzy. Sivzy is 2 at the back. They can't reach Sivzy. Someone needs to reach Sivzy. Only Coulson with his SOD can really do that fully. Other than that, I think that also Felix's final smash could also reach him. But Sivzy does have the Purify. Now, the biggest problem for Pro Esports right now is Sivzy. They need to find a way around it. But the Lord is here. Detective gets on stun there as well. Coily may be in trouble. Nothing much happening just yet as he's just testing his damage on the PP. Wow, Detective's damage is no joke there. PP is forced to conceal and run away, but Coulson, with a smart move, he gets on the top lane, the far lane, forcing Detective to back off as Coily is now on. Whoa, what macro there by Pro Esports. He's forced to do it as Moskov once again on the top lane. Detective, though, knows this, and he is going to chase down Coulson. Yep. He is looking for Coulson. Coulson. Here we go.
Then?
Here we go. They're actually going for Coulson, or are they not?
No. Pro Esports, they don't care. They can play the long lane. They can lure Dan up for how long. They just don't care. Whatever they doing right now, it's just benefit more for Kusen on top. They're Kusen able to clear out that top lane. They could play as long as much as they wanted to. Oh, PPP might be trouble here as 2v1 getting onto him. Oh, they go now way to cut him off. But look at Sa now, rotating just to make sure. But he's gonna fall. Not yet. PP is still sustaining. But there you go. Oh, detective.
Sa is next. You forget about the detective's damage. Why is his damage always so high? Why does every hero he touch, he turns into a melting machine?
Yep, a monstrous performance there from Detective every time. Oh, Kusen actually not want to take out that top inhibitor, and now he recall back home.
Yeah, and with Coily in the mix as well, he's forced to back off. But there we have it. The Lord goes to CFU for the third Lord. Now walking on the top lane as well, man.
Come on. I don't think this is endable. It
No.
might be if CFU Gaming actually pick off someone before the team fight start, but there's still potential of picking off. And now there come the technical
we
pauses once again.
A pause once again. So might have been an issue there from the side of CFU Gaming.
Yeah. We can see there the audience cam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yep, we definitely can hear the crowd chanting. And there you go. Everybody looking so exhausted, just game number 2.
Oh, yeah. Dude, honestly, I think that no, they need to do something about Sissy for real, man. His damage is just too much, and also the detective too. His damage is starting to really creeping up now. It's really starting to creep up on the side of pro esports, slowly but surely. You can see how much he just poking on and scaling on the Hilda, even though in the early game he couldn't even scratch him. Right, it was just a ticklish little touch. But now in the late game, his damage is no joke anymore. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And the flow is still on CFU side. It is 2.8k for CFU Gaming. Sivzy also unlocks his Oracle, so more tankiness as also more healing. Right now on the mid lane though, as well as the top lane, it is a 2-lane push. The Lord has broken it down. There we have the golden hour being used. Foxy forced to push away. There we go. They're forced to back off by CFU Gaming. That is a successful defense by Pro Esports.
They're happy because it's the far lane. Oh, Boxy see just playing around with them. Oh, PP would want to look for the flank.
Might be trouble here.
Boxy C now has the immortality. Oh, yep, Sui actually scales so hard in this game. Kusin actually not really. Oh, special migration able to lock down onto Boxy, but not enough damage. And Coley might be in trouble here. The man force already been used, but look at the final flash. Coming for Soya, I'm feeling. Purify out for still D, but look at this. This is the right moment for eSports to strike back. No SOD, meaning no potential of that comeback just yet. Sorry, I feeling might be a little bit too deep. No, it's a man force. But there you go again. Zamapo coming down. The damage from Detective so much. Sylvia is still there. Sylvia is still there. Look at the minion onto the base. It might be in trouble here. Oh!
Whoa! Sivzy takes down a triple kill, and they will have it. The Maniac by Sivzy. The base is one hit, and there we have it. One hit as Sivzy secures a Maniac against Pro Esports in game number 2. Congratulations to CFU Gaming. What a play by Sivzy. Now they are officially equalized.
Yep.
Wow.
An equalizer for CFU Gaming.
Yeah, in that last fight, Coulson was the one in the back line dealing damage. But you cannot forget about Sivzy also in the back line, right behind Boxy. in the mix is also Remy as well. So both were dealing damage, but Detective being able to survive that long was what really destroyed the flow for pro esports. I'm not sure if he did because the fight was happening so fast. I think he sold and bought immortality in that instance. In that fast instance, he sold and bought immortality. Even though he was pinned to the wall, he didn't die. He bought immortality. It even went back to deal damage to Kozin before he eventually falls to Sa, right? But that was enough time for Sizzy to find the right track and Chrono Dash dealing insane amount of damage onto both Sa and Kozin, dealing insane amount of damage, getting the Maniac, and I'm sure of it, he is the MVP of game number 2.
Just like I said, no Zaman Force for the hair. The Zaman Force comes up. Silzy over there. You cannot fight against the hair on the Zaman Force, man.
Oh.
You can see there, like you said, Detective able to survive for so long. How can he so be? I mean, how can he be so tanky at the same time dealing a lot of damage on Suyo? It's actually like a Fedrin slash a Joy or a Nolan who's on Assassin, both tanky, and also with the massive damage. Look at the clutch from Silzy too. With that, he able to withstand all the damage and able to be the one who stand in the game alone and able to take down the base with the last hit. Amazing there. And there you go, Kozin. Kozin in this game not really be able to do much. He can in the power lane, but when he comes to the team fight, it's so tough for the Moscow to actually stand in a team fight against the Harif, a magic damage. Even the Whip of Nature is useless against the Harif of the magic damage. That's why it is the same scenario from yesterday against Galaxy Legends 2. They on the Harif, I mean against the Harif 2, the Kozin on the Moscow. He actually do well when there's no Zaman Force for the Harif. But as you know, the Zaman Force is on low cooldown, so you would have a little time to deal with the Harif. When the Zaman Force are back, everything will be turned around for who has the Harif.
Exactly, and the fact is that Silzy, right here, of course, Silzy is the MVP for game number 2, securing 9 kills, 7 assists, dealing damage of 74k, 780 gold. Oh, sorry, dealing the damage dealt is 74k, 73% of TP, 780 GPM, as well as a 16k gold. That is one of the highest gold in the MPL playoffs as of currently. And with Harith in that back line, like I told you, right?
Yeah.
Before even the fight even happens, I told you Silzy is going to be a problem.
It is indeed a problem. Let's take a look here at the game highlight. It was a misplay for a bit there for Pro Esports, but however, they're able to retaliate back. But not for so long. Yeah, sorry, I feel like was a questionable play too. He was cut off by 3 members there, but however, look at the Zaman Force here in the front line. There you go. Great final slash into the Violet Requiem, a Poily clean combo. But after that, things start to get collapsed.
Yeah, and over here, man, I didn't expect Poily to do this insane play. He even managed to get on the special migration right onto Detective immediately too. He got really good reflexes, the man.
Here, you can see Detective got cut off, but Detective is still playing well here.
It was a really back and forth game, but CFU Gaming is stronger in the late game, I think. The early was Pro Esports, but the late game, it was execution from the side of CFU Gaming, being able to take that Maniac, Sizzy. Look at that. Look at that Harith. Unstoppable. You can't reach him at all. I mean, even in this instance, look at Sizzy just dancing around. Nobody could reach Sizzy. Arlot tried, Felix tried, but he couldn't. Look at the damage there as well. Dude, nothing could really stop Sizzy from really doing, and look at that, Detective, sneaky as possible.
Yep, I can feel Silzy for this season is actually the last pieces, the missing pieces that CFU Gaming have been looking for. The balance between the aggressive and the passiveness of this goal laner is actually insane. The rookie, but it's so strong, so tough. Look at there, Silzy is not dropping the HP at all.
Oh, no, he's not.
Yeah, look at the Sun Petrify, about to do great on the Juzong too.
Yes.
able
at
to make play. Look at the flick from Ramito. Oh my lord, just so clean from everyone here. Look at the Demand Force. Yeah, look at the damage. Kuzen gotta respect it. You cannot fight against the Sheriff on the Demand Force on that so much. And look at the Blade Surge. Why did Kuzen come back?
Yeah, and look at that, man. Look, this is just insane play for the side of CFU Gaming. They know when to initiate and they know when to not, which really puts them apart. It really gives them a very strong look, you know, and they are experienced. And this is the last fight here, with Coeli being able to the one to initiate, but immediately right after, Wadu does his thing, the Petrify. Would you look at that, man? They try to put two people as well. Here, if you look right over here, look at that damage. Sivzy, it was Sivzy against Kozen.
Yeah.
It was Sivzy against Kozen. Look, he gets stunned, right? He has immortality. He somehow, yeah, he bit by that winner crown. He survives to the end. He goes back, has the rose gold.
But yeah. Oh, you can see there. They should have kite with the hair. They should have backed away from the Demand Force, but however, they still want to commit the fight. On the Demand Force, oh man, this hair, the Demand Force cooldown is so low. And let's take a look at the item. I'm sorry now, the emblem set from both teams. Oh, the KDA are not looking good too either. Look at that, it's a fire emblem. Master Assassin for Kuzen here against the Sheriff, but not actually doing good in the laning phase. Okay, Foxy is just fewer movement speed set up on this emblem. Same for Detective. Actually, Detective today not going for the marksman emblem we usually see on a typical jungle nowadays.
No, he doesn't actually. He's been using the assassin since the beginning. Look at the minute mark now. 21 and 53 minute mark. CFU Gaming has a kill board of 22 above Pros 15. A really close and far game. 68k. CFU Gaming above 65k of Pro Esports. 8 turrets above 6 of Pro Esports. 0 turtle above. Oh, sorry, not above. Under 3 of Pro Esports. So we do see that Pro Esports does lead the early game, as well as 2 Lord above 1 of Pro Esports. Looking at the gold differences over time, you can see that the spike from Pro Esports in the mid lane, in the mid game, was intense. CFU Gaming was leading by a little bit there, but until we reached the Pro Esports side, it exponentially increased. But one team fight changed it all. It was when Kozen fell, especially when CFC got the kill onto Kozen too, sealing the deal and making CFU Gaming win game number 2. Let's look at the highest damage taken. The highest damage taken does go to the side of PP with 187k. Alright, and for CFU Gaming side, highest damage taken is Boxy instead with 164k, but the highest damage dealt, of course, for Pro Esports gonna be Kozen, as well as the highest damage taken does go to Sivzy with 74k damage dealt. Oh no, it's not, it's Detective.
Whoa, a lot of damage there from Suyo alone.
Why is it always Detective with the highest damage dealt? Every single time, ever since Season 7.
Because why not? He's a monster on Suyo and everybody knew it.
Not just Suyo either.
Leomord?
Is Leomord. How does he get that much out of Leomord? I mean, I think when I'm still traumatized for Shadow when he whipped out the Leomord, right? The Phantom Steed, and then start breaking down Uranus damage. It's a Uranus.
And it's a Uranus indeed. But he doesn't care what Uranus into me. I got the damage and I will run through you. And he said it like that on Suyo too, with that clutch swapping item. He able to clutch every time.
Yes.
You can see immortality into that winter crown. Who can kill the Suyo on time, man? Even with the pick off hero, you want able to commit everything onto Detective alone, because he will still able to buy that item, immortality, sell something, and to make sure that he's live longer than the enemy in a team fight. But if you want to shut him down, you gotta shut him down early on, because when he got shut down in the early game, then no goal, not enough goal for him to buy that item to swap into the late game.
Yeah. And like just said, it's all about Detective's damage too in that last late game. How does he manage to... Also, what a brilliant play. Let's not forget about that brilliant play that he did. He bought... first of all, he bought and... he bought He sold
Yeah.
and then bought Immortality. And then when he's out of Immortality, he managed to buy the Frozen. Coulson for sure thought that, okay, it's gotta be dead, right? He spawns in, he has the Rose Gold. He jumps in, he Soul Silver Blade Surge and Soul Silver the combo. He jumps out with the Evil Quiller. Boom, Coulson's out of damage. And for Coulson, he's bumped out. Because like he's been waiting to kill this guy for like so many times now, but he survived 3 times in a row. And until he's dead, Coulson's already gone too.
I know, right? If he survived with the Rose Gold Meter shield too, I would be so crazy. I would be jumping off my chair for that play. Suyo, man, spend everything. Just spend Suyo, man, Leo Moore, Detective, just too crazy with the hero play, and Sylvie too. Not too flashy, but he able to keep the post. He able to keep his team together. He put 4 member of CEO Gaming on his back. He carry him. He carry all of CEO Gaming, even at the most crucial time. He come in clutch.
Yes.
See? Oh man, the damage taken onto the hero was also low because mostly you're just doing damage onto the shield. So much shielding for his hero, not HP. That's why.
Oh yeah.
Yep, he still has the damage around in the team fight. And you know what? He play around his Demand Force. When he know that there's no more Demand Force, he back away immediately. And because there's Demand Force, he got that audacity to come back and then put down his Demand Force and continue the team fight if the enemy wanted to commit it more.
Yeah, and it was also the Oracle that boosted his shield too. The Oracle that he built boosts his shield by a ton, and with his Zaman Force being put down, he has unlimited dashes. And with the unlimited dashes comes infinite shield. And with the infinite shield comes the most unkillable gold laner ever, Hereth, which is currently top of the meta currently. And it's so strong as displayed just in that last game alone.
I know.
It's also Sif's the ability to completely hone his hero. What a game played by both sides. Pro eSports really did their best there, but it was Detective amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, amazing play there with that buy and sell. And look at that side select Pro eSports first pick. If I were to do a buy and sell like that, I would completely drop my phone and crack it. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it at all. It's just too fast. The scrolling and everything, it's probably a skill issue, but yeah, maybe that's why I'll never sit it in that chair. But yeah, you know what I mean, man. That was an incredible buy and sell by Detective there with a Suyo. But once again, Pro eSports is still prioritizing that first pick. So once again, will they open up the Suyo or the Hereth again? I mean, the Hereth was a big problem, but it was just as problematic as that Suyo.
Yep, and we don't forget about Boxy. Boxy last game on the Marcel was cute. Oh man, it's so clutch with that golden hour. Come in right time in a crucial moment when his team needed him the most. He comes in, and then there you go. The shielding from the Flash to Oasis. Yep, great itemization too. Flash Oasis actually helped his team a lot to sustain, to heal. I mean, most of the time it's actually out-sustain Pro eSport in the team fight. And now I can finally know where the source of the shield actually coming from. More shield for the hero is actually coming from that Marcel with a passive. And now we can see the draft pick is about to start in 25 seconds. But before the draft, you're gonna be able to see that random map draw. I'm really hooked. I'm really hooked to see that what is gonna be the random map draw. What is gonna be for today, because it is dangerous grass already.
Yeah.
Broken walls already out too.
Yeah.
2 left. The flying cloud and also the expanding river. Expanding river, we haven't seen that much for now, but back then it was a lot.
Absolutely. And let's take a look now. Will they be the expanding rivers again?
Oh no.
No, actually, I don't think there's much expanding river at all. Only one game. Which was day 1.
Day 1.
Let's
And now
look at, the banning
yep.
phase. Go ahead, Sam.
Fanny still got banned.
Yes.
Freya too. Coach Cat got still on the Phobius. Phobius just got permanently banned. I don't understand too. I mean, yep. It is an interesting choice. Phobius. There you go. Harley banned. Phobius able to counter a lot of hero. Hera, Freya, Fanny, any hero who use a lot of dash. Leomore also got taken out. This should be another Jusin or a Suyo taken away. Jusin or Suyo.
There's no way Susan again, man, right? It's been Susan for 2 games already.
It could be Suyo, but if you want to take away that Suyo from Detective. Yep. It could be a Suyo or a Guinevere once again.
Oh yeah, Guinevere is still open. Or Harith.
Yep.
Steal the Harith is also a smart choice.
There is a smart choice, indeed. Harith, Suyo. What is it going to be? On Marcel. Marcel first pick could be. What?
Wow. Again. 3 games. And it's still going to be a Zeusin.
Jusin is good. But because of Sa being so overzealous, yep, get overheated so much. Yeah, he keep missing to those play. The decision was so off. That's why he got caught so many times to get Blade Surge of Detective.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sick of this. Detective once again. Again, Hera. Same draft? I hope not.
I think it'll be the same draft, man. I mean, for Suyo and Harith, once again, no. They could go for the Guinevere again. Mars still this time stealing Marcel though.
The same truth.
And Grandeur to combo with that Marcel. Not a bad choice for Pro Esports. That is a great combo. Now for CFU Gaming, what will they be picking up for their 3rd pick? They could honestly go for that Zetian or that Karakacha or the Hilda, because if you, once again, PP is going for Valier.
Oh.
But no.
Oh, it's Kalea.
The Kalea instead for CFU Gaming. Once again, Coach Cat God will ban away the Valier. As well as for CFU Gaming, they will ban away a jungle. Leomord definitely going might be just banned away. Oh wait, sorry. Leomord's already banned away.
Yep.
Yeah.
For a CFU in the first place. And what is it gonna be? 4th Baba Coach time goal. XP still left missing. XP should be Terizla. Could be Arlot still there. Arlot. Or a jungler ban. Fedrin.
The clouds are
Oh,
ever shifting,
Sora.
but this
Sora.
heart remains steadfast.
But why Sora though? They could actually pick XP Valentina.
Nah. I don't think he wants to rush it. He don't wanna go for it.
But the Valentina could be a flex if they pick at the 4th pick. Nobody know where the Valentina actually go. Uranus down.
No, they still have the choice for that Valier ban for Coach Cat God. For CFU Gaming, they can ban away the jungle once again. Guinevere is still open.
Guinevere. Fredrin. Backshot is also good. Tanking that damage from the Hera.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually Guinevere.
Valier ban right out the bat.
Coach Cat God. Last ban.
Valier. No doubt in my mind. Valier. They won't open up Valier. There's no way they will.
Eve?
No, Valier.
Valier?
Yeah.
But the Valier will not be combo really well with the Kalea.
Oh, you're right. It will not combo.
Oh, it's
Oh,
actually
you're
Lilia.
right. You're right. So there is doubt in my mind, actually. The Lilia is good. You're right. Oh, wait, you're right. Because the Kalea.
Yeah, it's the Kalea.
Yeah, it won't combo. If you take him with Tsunami Slam, it just gets pushed away with a Stealing Torrent. It wouldn't work.
Yep.
And most combos are Mage and Roamer too, involving Roamer and Mage. So it would not be great. You're right. CFU Gaming now.
Lapu is still there.
Barca.
Barca.
So they're going to pick up play.
Payback.
CFU Gaming has changed their strat now. Instead of going for that full-on stun on stun, they're going for the pick-off.
Massive damage from the Farsa.
Absolutely.
The feather air strike into the Tsunami Slam gonna be a really trouble. Silzy on his sheriff will have a good time against the Granger, because the Granger and the Jusin gonna put themselves into the Purify, and then the Stuyo too. XP could be what? Could be a Tirisla, Alice, still there. Okay. Jungler, Fedrin. Oh,
Joy.
Joy.
For Pro Esports, as
Yeah,
well as a Lapu once again for Felix. Now for CFU Gaming. But we now see the Joy for Coily. Coily on the Joy, he was really great when going up against Vigor Apex in the last in the day 2. CFU Gaming now, what will they be playing?
Oh, XP. Oh, it could be Alice, Yuzong once again, or the Arlod.
Oh, Arlot is also a good combo with Kalea. Yuzong is also up.
Yeah.
Let them
That will
Black
be the Yuzong
Dragon.
pick for CFU Gaming. Their lineup is there.
desperately needs.
Game number 3 for the lower final. CFU Gaming already finalized the draft with that Yuzong to seal the deal, as Pro Esports has already finished the draft too. With that last double pick, Joy and the Lapu from last game. And now, as coach leave their player station to fisting bomb. For fisting. Yep, the fist bomb there.
There we have it.
Between Coach Kagot and Coach Shaimgo and also assistant coach Bob. And there you go. Everyone is ready for this game number 3. We're about to hit into the land of Dom. Pro
Yes.
Esports and CFU Gaming in this game number 3. So, there you go. A solid draft from both teams. Joy. You've seen that before. And it's not a odd pick for Coily. He's actually great. Really great on that Joy too. With the damage from the electrifying beat are so massive against Vigor Apex. You can see on the Suyo too.
Yeah.
The rivalry in M6. And now... wait. Okay, now we're heading into the audience cam first. Could be a technical pass. Okay.
The game won't start just yet.
Yep. Talking about the rivalry between the Joy and Suyo, I actually missed that. The M6 that we usually see, the rivalry, we've seen a lot of Joy and Suyo.
Yes.
It's just like now Lear mode and Suyo. Back then in M6, if you got a Joy, then a Suyo must comes up. If you got a Suyo, there must be a Joy that comes up. And now the rivalry meets once again. Could Joy actually having the upper hand this time? Because the last adjustments onto Suyo. But now, without further ado, as we head into the game number 3 between Pro Esports and CFU Gaming's the equalizer, who will take the 2-1 first?
Let's see who will. But now, welcome everybody. Let's go. Pro Esports versus CFU Gaming for game number 3. They are right now in the equalizer. Let's see who's gonna be the one who takes the win here and be head of the opposite side.
Ouch. Whoa. And some airborne onto Boxy C. Oh, look at that. Silsey got freeze in the lane from the side Kusa on the Granger. And there you go. Look at the Rhapsody. So much onto Silsey, but let's take a look at the emblem set here. Nothing too crazy. It's just normal, but look at Sa. Flip that emblem set on to pull yourself together just to make sure that you got that flicker. Oh, sorry, not flicker. Purify more in time.
Yes. Once again in the lane though, PP and Boxy. No, PP is more aggressive than Boxy. Boxy's less passive. So if you are watching closely, you will notice that notice that Boxy is more calm when it comes to peeling or anything like that, but PP is more aggressive. He'll jump right in your face if he has to. Remy might be in trouble here, but Lantern Flare does not connect onto him.
He does not want to lose a minion, so you gotta be quick.
No.
Detective's already on the bottom lane. Should be a gang here on the storyline Felix. If Felix being too reckless, might got pick off, or the flicker might got burned first.
Oh wait, it's the rivalry in the XP. It's a Yuzong versus Lapu Lapu.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trap taken away by Detective here. Okay, now they are ready. They're all ready for the turtle number 1. As look at Detective level 4, so is Coily. BoxCC just trying to test out the damage onto Sorry I feel like here. A knocked up. Back game for a bit. Now Sa also level 4. Remy holding on to that better airstrike. Okay, a stack already built up by Coily, but in the back dragon form. Landshaker missing, but look at damage. They're chasing Remy away. It's actually the first turtle goes to the hand of Pro Esports.
No contest once again. Okay, now Detective is going to be doing his same old moves. Not really doing anything at all. He's going to give away the first turtle. But here goes Coily as well as PP. Electrifying beats anytime, but no. Yeah, and now Coily is going to do his invasion onto CFU's farm. If you give me the turtle, I'll take the chance and also take your farm as well.
Yep, a great start for Coily on this Joy. Just to amplify his damage more onto the electrifying beat. Okay, look at the gank onto the top lane. Suzy, BoxCC just hit level 4. Oh, better airstrike to Sa!
Ah, and Sa is down. Remy is the first one to deal blood.
Oh, Sa! Oh, electrifying beat. Not uses it yet, but there you go, electrifying beat. Ding, 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 ding from Joy. Coily is still there, but look at the frozen onto 4 member. Okay, PV got the bag away.
Wadu is the one who's left alone as Wadu still goes in for PP and it is successful! Wadu still has the Black Dragon form! He just flies away as casual as possible. A huge win.
But the airstrike on the good there.
Saves these, jumping around, corner dashes on Kozen, but no damage from the Sacrifician. It doesn't connect onto Kozen.
Whoa. Remy being aggressive with that feather airstrike. Look at the damage on the Kozen already in this early game. He got the back into the base, but however, he got the flying cloud, so he got to be there on time into the lane. But now what to do is under level, just level 6. Level 7 for Sorry I Felix already, even though he got 1 kill.
That was a really great game. Sorry, a really great pick off there by Wadu, even managing to get off there. But look at the top lane though. Never mind that. Okay, so I'm just slam on a PP if he's not careful, and there we have it. You get picked off. A roamer for a turtle. Pro Esports takes the turtle, but CFU Gaming is leading in terms of kills. Wadu versus Felix here can be very fun to watch, and do not forget about the Infinix GT50 Pro 5G as well if you guys want to play MLBB at 144 FPS without any frame drops and absolutely no overheating. Top lane though, PP once again, maybe PP is now 0-3. I'm sorry, 0-2. If he goes down one more time, I'm sure of it, he will be very squishy from that point onwards.
Yep. They'll be trading kill with the neutral objective. 3 kills for CFU Gaming, 2 turtle for Pro Esports. And now, Detective still quiet with the Suyo. But BoxCC being proactive around the map with a Tsunami Slam. Also that by the airstrike, and now Sa might got baited out with the Purify. Sorry I Felix now has his hands on the War Egg. Oh, again on top could be. PP still waiting in the bush. Suzy does have that amount for, so he got to respect it first. Kuzan now has already picked up that Sky Piercer, so is PP on the Thunder Battle.
Yeah, and overall, man, I feel like even though the 3 kills is good for CFU Gaming.
Oh, Landshaker able to land the Wadu. Brave Spider are being used by Sorry I Felix Tsunami Slam. Able to lift them up, but here comes the rotation from Coily. The electrifying beat, so much damage from the Joy, from the Sigma skin. But there you go.
Oh, and there we have it. A double kill for Detective there. A 3-4-2. That was a really good pick-off. No, a really good fight there by Pro Esports. A really good Tsunami Slam locked on to Felix, forcing him out of his own comfort zone. As he falls, even though before everyone falls, they take one with them.
Yeah, it is Detective once against the Mon Force. Already been used. Oh, no feather airstrike for Remy. Oh! Here comes the feather airstrike, but outrange.
Yes, Remy is out of mana as well. Sorry, and Felix already on to the turtle there. Let's see what they can do here. Detective is also present. Coily is also on his dashing now. Here comes the Black Dragon form as Detective steals the turtle for his team. PP, you are left alone to die. Detective takes the kill.
Yep, and look at that. Waladu has already exhausted the Black Dragon form. As we can see here, Sa, Silver gone to that 11th player. Remy, 202. Great start with his Barca. BoxCC has already picked up that Radiant armor. BoxCC trying to jump onto Sa, but should be fine. Oh! But there's like once again onto Cousin. Sa, a lot of damage to both of them. Look at the bottom lane. A 1v1 between the jungler. A Sigma skin against to the Sasuke. Okay! Look at the damage!
Oh, and there we have it.
Whoa!
Detective, a solo kill onto Coily. A precise play there by Detective. What a solo kill there. It was a jungler 1v1. Remy might be in trouble here by PP with the golden hour being used. There goes saves here as well as armor force being used. Tsunami slam locked on a Kozen as he falls in the midst of all the fights. Into the top turret though.
Oh.
Wadu on the Sa. He's very low. A commitment there could be really good for CFU Gaming as Coily goes in for the dashes. Black Dragon form is popped. PP. Nah, it is to secure that mid turret. Also put it on the Felix as he falls. Detective gets the kill.
Whoa, look at the damage. So explosive from CFU Gaming. Story Iron Felix is not ready for what was coming to him. And he got caught there. Not even able to use that flicker or the Brave Spider to use it defensively. Look at that. The gang, they just play around. Silzy on his hair. Look at that. It's gonna be a free structure. Got taken out by CFU there.
CFU Gaming is leading once again by the gold lead as well as the flow of the game. The Lord here is spawned. Has just spawned, sorry, and it is the first Lord in the 9-minute mark. Sorry, and Felix has picked up his Queen Wing.
Oh,
Here we go.
See. Oh, got stuck in the golden hour now. Look at that. That's another freeze. Look at the man force onto Sa. Sa got the current big out defensively. But look at that. Better airstrike. Able to flicker away from Remy. Remy should be okay here. But look at the Black Dragon form have been used by Wadudu here. Landshaker able to land Suyo. But look at the damage. He's still sustaining. But however, he will fall under the hands of the... Oh.
Baxi jumps in again, but he goes down by Kozen in an attempt to stop Pro Esports dominance on the CFU Gaming. But there we have it, the sacrifice of both Wadu and Baxi in the mistake of the overextension to try and get onto Kozen there. Not a good choice and not a good look for CFU Gaming as Pro Esports will now get their hands on the Lord.
2-0. No trade for CFU, and now they got to give away the Lord too.
And there we have it. The first Lord goes to Pro Esports.
Whoa. It was kind of off there with CFU Gaming. 2 front line down, and they have to lose the Lord too. Sa still working on to the Lennon player. Oh, Remy! Ah, stun!
Remy!
But look at that! Lolito initiative is not enough! But the swing from the Dragon will be enough to take Kozen down.
Wadu is the one to make Kozen pay for that one as he missed positions as Remy takes him off guard with the feather airstrike. The mid lane though, the Lord is walking down the bottom lane, but the mid lane is being hunted down. Once again, Coily and Detective. Why is Coily so hungry for that revenge?
Want the revenge on the Sasuke of Detective. The Sigma jungler. The Sigma skin that we've seen. It is the King Kong skin.
Okay, and now on the top lane, once again, Detective and Coily. No, but remember, Detective is leading in levels.
Yep.
Not very wise to 1v1 there, but once again, the fight might just break out as Boxy. No, the Lantern Flare didn't really hit, and they're not going to commit.
Yep. Uh-oh. Look at that. Boxy is so under level. Still 10 though. Oh, but PPP is still 10 too, but look at that. Detective already picking up that Queen Wings. Now also onto the Ice Queen 1. But he might get cut off at the bottom lane. Look at the itemization here, presented to you by Infinix. Oh, Box CC now. Oh, a stun. And there you go. He got the beacon out. But look at there. The cut off from the golden hour from PPP. But here's the Nami Slam on the Coily. The Mansport got outranged, but however, look at the back line, got chased down. Goes down to here. But look at the stun. Badudo should fall here too, but look at, oh, Felix still got stunned, but he might be falling here too. Might be next, but look at the flicker from Silky!
An aggression there, but a great choice. Jumping in and taking out Tori and Felix as they walk down the mid lane. I think it's too late. It is not enough time for Pros vs. One. Asa will be next as he falls! Godlike! For Detective! Wipe out! CFU Gaming will now try, but no.
I thought it was the end.
Not
But
enough
no.
time. No, not enough time. Yeah, not enough time for sure.
CFU Gaming. One turtle only, but now they're on a 5.2k goal lead for the side of the Great White Shark. Cousin really low on this KDA. 1 kill only on this Granger. And there you go, Sea Halberd has already been picked up by this Granger. Sea Halberd for Detective too, just to make sure he got that XP extra damage. And there you go, Detective starting up the Lord. Whoa, 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 whoa. Boxy! Onto Sa! Sa got the Purify out, but however, Black Dragon form chasing PvP down. But here, Sasuke is on the Lord right now. But sorry, I'm feeling golden away with the freeze everyone there. But look at that, even the Lord, even Detective. But however, Detective is the one to take out the Lord away. The Mansport dropped down by Silzy there. He's still sustaining, but look at that. The Lance Shaker able to land on the Harem. There fall, no more damage here from CFU. But look at the damage still there from Remy on to sorry, I'm Felix.
And there we have it. Felix has just gone down.
Oh.
The Lord is walking down the mid lane. And only Cozen and PP is left to defend for the base. Will it be possible as PP leads the Lord on the bottom? What damage! Look at that now as Cozen is one left alone. Remy is down, but the base is also down. Congratulations to CFU getting and beating the equalizer as they finish up on top with a 2-1.
They refuse as now they're back on track 2-1 as they lead the series once again.
What a game there. It was, I guess it was a little bit messy from the early to the late game, like we can see, right?
It
It is very unorganized and messy, but in the end, it was still CFU's game as they did come out on top with, I guess it was better executed, right? But once again, Detective damage. It's so funny to me how he just one-shots every single thing he sees. And do not forget about Sivzy's damage as well with that Hereth, right? In the end, once again, CFU Gaming is so good with that late game, right? I feel like Pro Esports keep messing up their early flow. Well, no, sorry. They perfected the early flow, actually. They rotate fast. They get the gank on pretty just fine. But they couldn't hold on to the flow for long enough, I think, right? And that really gave Detective, as well as the CFU side, time to build up damage, to have more gold, and give time to Sivzy, and they got more comfortable over time into the late game. Once it reached that 10-minute mark, that was when things start to really get rough for the side of Pro Esports, as they couldn't really control the flow anymore, and everything just fell over to the side of CFU Gaming. Yeah.
Yep, at this point, Detective on Suyo are just boosting MMR. It's like he's playing rank. He want to find out that global for the Suyo. So much things happening from the Suyo. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. Coach Cat got the ban is Suyo or pick it up for himself. For Coinly on the Joy was good. But however, the Suyo from Detective will completely outshine him. And the hair too from Silzy, man. See everyone there from CFU just completely outmaneuvering Pro Esports. They just want to boost the MMR like they're playing rank, the damage. I just don't understand how they've been doing that all the time.
And of course, look at the MVP here. It does go to Detective with 11 kills secured, 5 assists, 6,000. Wow, 6,000 damage exactly dealt. MVP data. You can see it for the purple there. He secures out everything. 84%. Sorry, yeah, 84% TP. as the player's average. And look at the 921 gold per minute as well as the 12,000 gold. Yeah.
Yep, a lot of gold there.
That's a lot of gold, and I feel like he switches up his build every time, and he adapts to the play style as well as who he's going up against. And look at the game highlights now. Yeah, this was a really good trade here. Not a trade at all. What kind of a trade if you call Wadu's ultimate a trade? Then it would be. But look at this one here. This part here was a really good rotation by Sa. Remy was up on top, but yeah, it was like, if you go down, I take you with me. If you go down, I take you with me. For both Detective and Felix.
Oh, here, Black Dragon form from Wadu into the turtle fight. But however, it just for zoning. But look at the back line. PP just got cut off away from his own team, so he got punished. Here, 1v1 against the Sasuke and that Sigma jungler of Joy. And look at that, the flicker in, knowing that Kuzin does not have the Purify. I fed the airstrike from Remy was clean too. Onto Kuzin all the time. The damage was insane. Here, look at that. Wadu there was a little bit too deep. That's why he got to give up his life. And Box CC here too. Why did he go in?
Yeah, no, he wanted to stop the pursuit.
Oh, here.
But over here though, a really good play by CVU Gaming side once more. And no, I thought this was the turning point for Pro Esports, but it wasn't. There was no damage dealt at all. Kozen had no damage.
Yep.
And even falling to the hands of Wadu here was a very big fail for the side of Pro Esports. Yeah, and Felix almost getting away here, just forcing to use his flicker, exhausting it out, and even Sizzy and Detective both going for him. He just could not survive. And look at that. That was just a pure dominance over Sa. Golden Hour was pretty precise, but Detective still got the lower. It was all a winning fight here in the late game. Early game, it was Pro Esports, but late game it was not.
How can Sizzy survive for so long, man? Look at that. And now here comes Remy. Still on zero depth, just flying with that Phoenix. So much damage. Look at the Feather Airstrike.
Precise too. A really good Feather Airstrike. Kozen was only the one left alone there. He did manage to get Remy out of the way, but it wasn't enough to defend for their base as it falls. Let's take a look now at the minute mark. This game ended a little bit earlier. Wow, wait, actually I'm caught off guard by the goal differences over time once again. See how CVU Gaming loves late game? And they play it so well, right?
Yep.
CVU currently, Pro Esports is one of the fastest rotating team in MPL KH Season 10. And for CVU Gaming, right now they are the best at late game. Just look at that goal difference over time for CVU Gaming in the late game. Wow. It is actually unpredictable. And let's look at the game time now. 14-minute mark. 40k gold for Pro Esports, right under 46k of CFU Gaming. Leading by 6k from CFU Gaming. 5 turtles from CFU Gaming above 2. But Pro Esports does lead the turtle. The early fights, of course, 2 turtles above 1 and 1 to 1 Lord. So we can fairly say that it's Pro Esports in the early game. But then CFU Gaming really took it out of their pocket. That damage, they just, wow, Detective's damage. No, I really can't fathom the fact that he just one-shots everything you see. Sa, Kozen, PP is not even like an exception. Felix, 2-bar health, he jumps in. 1 soul sever, he's gone. And even being able to solo kill Coily, a very mobile jungle at that, right? Coily was solo killing everybody back at the regular season as well as from day 1 and day 2, right? He solo killed Cananeo.
Yep.
Exactly. Twice. Yeah, and this time coming up with the Detective didn't allow it. He didn't allow the solo kill to happen, and he even took back the solo kill and put it back onto the side of Coily, make him taste his own medicine.
Yeah, he just showed why he was one of the best jungler before Coily came into MPLKA. He solo killed Coily, that was insane on Suyo. Suyo, I mean, currently now really bad against magic damage because of how they nerf him.
Yeah.
No more magical damage reduction with that the other form of him. But however, he able to manage to take that solo kill onto Coily. Like you said, CFU really love that late game. They really excel at that late game. The longer the game goes, the stronger they get.
Yeah.
I mean, ever since their debut, CFU Gaming have been really strong, have been really playing into that long game. I mean, the longer they can go, they will become more endurance. Their stamina is still there. Their form even gets stronger. You can see, and they love that scaling, the late game scaling here, like Harif, like the Farsa too. Even they're down, even they're on the back seat, they will still be able to clear out the lane fast because of how there's Farsa, there's Harif. So much magic damage, so much nuke damage, massive, man, just so massive, man, from CFU.
And like I said, the longer the game goes, the more it's in favor of CFU Gaming. Even though Pro Esports also has late game heroes and also does pretty well in the early game, this is just as I predicted. As before the whole game, the whole match even started, I was asking you, how would they put up together, because Pro Esports is fast rotating in the early game, right? Winning objectives and rotating and ganking like they just did in the early game. But how would it do against CFU Gaming? Because in the late game, CFU Gaming is a monster. It's like the longer you swim with the shark, the more it starts taking bites out of you, until it ultimately takes you out of the whole, how to say that? They just completely kill you. Okay, that's it, right? And slaughtering you is not going to be a hard task for CFU Gaming, especially when they've built up their momentums in the early game, right? But still, Pro Esports was so dominant in the early game, and we thought it was going to be their game again. But then, out of one team fight, the whole thing shifts, the whole table flips. CFU Gaming leads the mid game to late game.
Yep. Usually, we see Pro Esports after the winning team fight in the turtle area or the lower area. Usually, there will be a conversion. You take over the kill and then goes for the jungle invasion. But for CFU Gaming, you can't really do that because CFU Gaming does not want to contest for the turtle or the lord like they did in game number 3. However, in game number 1, they did not do that. That's why they got punished and got the loss for the first game. But now they're back. They're back with their old form. They don't participate in that team fight during the neutral objective. And yet it actually worked for them.
You're right.
It actually worked for them. It actually worked for the whole team. No more collab. I mean that Pro Esports after getting the turtle, they can't really find anything more, just a turtle, and then just they back away because CFU Gaming, they're not present in the frame. No CFU Gaming there want to fight. So you can't really force them to fight when there's no one wanted to fight. No one was there, and there you go. They got to back away and follow their own flow farm, get back to their own buff, and there's there's actually no conversion for the side Pro Esports. I mean, they want to, but how? The leader is not leading. Just one turtle. You can't really do anything with the goal you have.
Yeah, and it seems like what you just said earlier. You said that they went back to their playstyle. They did. In that game, they did. And ever since they got back to their same playstyle, which 3-0'd, to remind you, their last match, they did a 3-0 against Vigor Apex, solidifying Vigor's place at number 4. And the way they played was they gave out everything in the early game, but then ultimately came back in the late game, a super strong late game contender, CFU Gaming. So in this last game, they did the same thing, right? Played the same flow, gave the early turtles, telling his team, I feel like it was Detective to do that, because he was the one who backed off and went to farm immediately and telling his team, back off, we don't need to do it. And it was true. It became right. They didn't need to do it. They managed to win that late game play.
I know.
Yeah.
It was Detective who shot call everything. I mean, Suyo doesn't even really need the turtle anyway. You're so fast, you're quick, then just farm up on the other side, just do the trade. I mean, it's everything. It's up to the Suyo. If you're doing good in the early game and then mid game, you're just trying to replicate what you have been doing in the early game. Yeah. So I was just going to Annie as our.
Is it yet?
Yep.
Yeah.
ดูរបស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរមិនមែនតែ caster ទេមកជាមួយនឹង host មានជាមួយនឹងវគ្គឌឺដងបែបមិត្តភាពដោយសារតែយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផល2-1ដែល CFU Gaming បានដឹកនាំជាមួយនឹង Pro eSports ចំនួន1បន្ទុកមុនបាត់ទៅហើយយ៉ាងណាមិញយើងក៏បានឃើញហើយដែរថា Niker នឹងមានជាមួយនឹងការរត់ទៅផ្ទះបងសិនតូដោយសារតែការ prediction ទាំងអស់គឺខុសតែម្ដងចាឥឡូវយើងជួបជាមួយនឹង fan របស់យើងអានេះមកពីខាងណាវិញអ្នកខាងឆ្វេងដែរមកពី fan CFU ហើយចូលខាងនេះ
ខ្ញុំមកពី fan pro
មកពី fan pro មកពី pro ណាជាថែម fan ទៀតចុះឥឡូវខាងនេះគេឈ្នះមុនអញ្ចឹងគាត់ថាថ្ងៃហ្នឹងក្រុមយើងចូលចិត្តហ្នឹងលេងល្អកម្រិតណាទៅ1ដល់10
ល្អដូចពៀន5លេងអញ្ចឹង
អេលយពៀន5ពី box CC ចុះឥឡូវគេនិយាយប៉ុណ្ណឹងហើយគាត់ថាក្រុមដែលយើងចូលចិត្តនឹងលេងក្នុងកម្រិតមួយណាទៅ1ដល់10 red man
10 លើ 10
10លើ 10ហ៎អេដែរមានអី10លើ 10ហើយខាងនេះគេមានពៀន3ដែរចូលចិត្តណាគេនៅ Pro eSports ចូលចិត្តណាគេជាងគេ
ពេបងដៃថតរូប
ដាក់ហ่าដៃថតរូបយក
ដៃថតរូប
យកចុះខាងនេះ
លេងមីត
ហ៎ចូលចិត្តណាគេ
ចូលចិត្តបុកស៊ី
boxy រោមដូចគ្នាដែរតែខាងនេះ idol ខាងនេះឥឡូវគិតថា CFU នឹងបញ្ចប់ការប្រកួតនេះតទៅ Grand Final នៅក្នុងលទ្ធផលប៉ុន្មានទៅ
4-1ហ្នឹងហើយបងគ្មានមកផែមួយ CFU
សិនមកផែពាក្យដែរយ៉ាងលយឥឡូវគេនិយាយ4-1ហើយនេះ
នាំមុខ2មុនមែនបងឯងស្គាល់ top 1 regular អត់
top 1 regular ហ្នឹងលើកពៀនមែន
គេថាប៉ុណ្ណឹងឯង top 1 regular លើកពៀនមែនប៉ុន្តែនិយាយទៅវិញមើល
អត់សំខាន់ទេបងសំខាន់មើលតក្រៃពេផងតក្រៃ map play បង
អត់សំខាន់ទេគេមានតែមដែរមុនមកជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ play អត់តែម5អាទិត្យយកហ្មងណាតែឥឡូវខ្ញុំសុំតេស្តសលេង fan វិញម្ដងមុននឹងយើងចាប់ដើមនៅការប្រកួតបញ្ជាក់អ្នកនរគ្នាថ្ងៃនេះគឺយើងទៅលេងនៅលើ best of 7អញ្ចឹងអ្នកគេបាន4វគ្គមុនបានឈ្នះខុសពី best of 5វិញម្ដងតែឥឡូវសុំតេស្តសលេងខាង CFU មុន CFU សុំសម្លេងហើមួយមកតាពីខាង Pro eSports វិញម្ដងសុំសម្លេងហើយ Pro eSports មួយមកចូលខ្ញុំចង់ចេះមួយទៀតនេះពេលខ្ញុំនិយាយ CFU ណានេះនិយាយហ្គេមហ្នឹង CFU ឥឡូវ Pro eSports វិញម្ដង Pro បាទឥឡូវសុំសម្លេងហើយការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី11មកមកយើងត្រឡប់ទៅវិញនៅការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនាវគ្គទី4មកនោះសូមមកវ៉ែពេលវេលានេះទៅឲ្យ caster របស់យើងបងយើងថាបងយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅការប្រកួត
All right, and now we are back from the interview with our host Annie. It was between two fans, Pro Esports side as well as the fan of CFU Gaming. Pro Esports, of course, he knows that his team can come back. Whereas CFU Gaming side, he's actually no, he's not kind of. He knows for sure that his team can get in that 4-1.
Definitely. CFU Gaming now, they're on 2-1 already. So it could be possibly another game for them. It's actually a momentum that have already been built to inside their body. So it could be another game for them if they could keep up their flow. They could keep up their play style.
Yeah.
The same play style that we've been talking about. It's that neutral objective given away. That Lord also given away if they wanted to, and then just go for the turret, go for the far lane. You can see when they pick up the Herif, the far lane actually more easy to gank because you got the Herif on your side lane. It will be much easier to gank up onto that Claude, onto the Granger. More easy when you're ganking that Herif. If the Herif's on the other side, then it will be so trouble. I mean, it really trouble for Detective too. Suyo don't really do well against the Herif.
Yeah,
and now look at the side select. Second pick for Pro Esports here.
This time they are choosing the second pick. So all the time the Pro Esports was first pick. So now CFU Gaming is the one to go for that first pick.
Yep. Here the player cam onto Boxy. Yep. A playmaker in CFU Gaming. We can't really count him out. And Pro Esports does not want to count him out too, but he come in clutch so many times. Just always finding that play. Last game too. And now Mike looking for that game number 4 too. Yep. And now look at that. PPP, his rivalry. Boxing. Remy too, yeah. Like we talk about how his far side is so precise with that drop of the bomb for the feather airstrike. The way he ambushed Kuzan there was actually good for CFU Gaming. Oh. And now look at the fan. It's actually 4-1, they said.
Yeah.
I bet too it's gonna be 4-1. I put a sweep. was too brutal. I should have put 41.
Yeah.
Man, it could be 41. That's like what the fans have been thinking.
Dude, I mean, sure, Galaxy Legends managed to beat them in a 3-0, but I don't think Pro Esports is that weak to let it happen in the final match, man. In the potential final match, man.
I mean, it actually could be a sweep if CFU Gaming does not want to test a new feature for themselves. They want to test how well can they do if they can test for the neutral objective, and they ended up losing because of they collapsed after the losing fight in the team fight around the Lord fight, and then they start losing so badly. Situation becoming so bad. It coming getting worse and worse from minutes to minutes, and you can see the plays from the detective. He got overheated. The studio play in the game number 1 was not really bad, really good, and then comes in game number 2, game number 3, he start doing better, and there you go, 2-1 for CFU currently.
Exactly. The drop picking phase will come very soon, and I'm expecting if CFU Gaming goes for the same flow again, I think Pro Esports can understand it because they already used the same flow. Plus, if counting that last game, then it will be 4 times because the 3-0 was all the same flow. They gave out the early objectives and then went back with the comeback. It was the same flow they kept. So right now, let's see if they will do the same thing here.
Yeah.
It might get caught by Pro Esports because right now they change their strat. They actually now the one to go for the second pick. And now for the random map draw, broken walls.
Oh.
Flying clouds, actually.
It was almost an expanding river for the first time for today.
Oh man, I miss expanding rivers.
Yep. Oh, it's actually the Phobias got banned out by Coach Time Goal. It could be the hair first pick. It could be. I mean, it's not could be. It will be for sure. Yep, Freya should be banned out here. Jusin still left open, but I don't think CFU won this Jusin. They want the hair for sure to play for the long lane, and there you go. The Lemur got banned out.
Yeah, but will they open up Suyo? No. See?
Oh!
Yeah, they should ban Suyo. 2 games, 2 wins.
I know,
2
but
games, 2 wins.
the hair, they're gonna pick up the hair for sure.
Harith or Zusin. But I don't think Zusin, man.
Yep, hair is
Remy
more,
don't like Zusin. I don't think Remy wants Zusin.
Yep, hair should be the first prior pick for Coach Time Goal, but I don't think so. I mean, I don't think it would be 100% sure just yet. Could be a hair. Jusin still up. So is Marcel.
Oh, Marcel and Susan. Or Leo Mord. Oh no, wait, no, Leo Mord's gone. Wait, so both Leo Mord and Suyo and Harley and Marcel is gone, actually.
Oh, we forget about Freya.
Civzy's Freya gold lane, there we have it. The Valkyrie has descent upon us all. Actually, not us all, because only Pro Esports is gonna be the one dealing with that.
Yep.
Annoying Freya. Okay, now for Pro Esports side, what will they pick up for their counter pick? Phobius is banned away.
Yep.
That's why Coach Time Go banned away that Phobius.
They wanted
that dashing.
Yep.
The Valkyrie.
Yep. Harif could be for Pro Esports.
Oh, Glue is also a good choice.
Fredrin. Oh, Glue and Yi Sun Shin. But which lane does this Yi Sun Shin actually go? Jungler or the gold lane?
Don't know yet. It can be both. It's versatile. But for CFU Gaming now, what would they pick up here? They can choose up a roam. Glue's already taken maybe a something that can really help Hylos. But Hylos is not really good against Glue.
Yep. But together with Freya, it's good. And there you go. A mid left open. Oh, Jusin. Nobody wants Jusin this game. What happened? What is happening to this world, man? Jusin. Jusin is still there. Oh, Guinevere. Could be a Jusin here.
Ooh.
Or an Arlon.
86 ban and
Yep.
Zusin.
Yeah, it's a Jusin.
Guinevere has 86 bans in the regular season.
Yep.
Do you know how much that is?
Jusin 79 ban, catching up onto that Guinevere too.
Yeah, but every team that goes up against CFU Gaming knows to ban away that Guinevere.
Yep. Last pick for Coach Kaga in the first phase. What could it possibly be? Marcel. Oh, Harif instead.
For Pro Esports.
So this season should actually go for the jungle for sure. Oh, what is gonna be the ban for Coach Kaga? And Yuzong got taken out by Wadu. Yeah, why not?
Ban
So
it away.
powerful.
But Terizla is still also open, and it is also combo with the Guinevere.
And it's a Tien. Bye bye.
I will choose my
Whoa, 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 whoa. Very quick with the ban. Arla got taken out too.
Wow, they're taking out everything from Wadu, from Coach Kaga. They're not letting the XP play. Wadu is good. It's very annoying. And for CPU Gaming, let's see what they're banning here for the last ban. They can ban away a mage again. Once again, they can ban away that Farsa if they wanted to. But no, I don't think so. Yeah, it will be Sora instead for Pro Esports here for their fourth pick. Going up against CPU Gaming here.
Kalea? Kalea is still there.
Kalea is alright.
Yep, it's good again, the Guinevere too.
Yes.
But if the Guinevere was fast enough, then the Violet Requiem comes up. Oh, it's actually the Jeep. A counter pick to the Jusin.
Yeah, so Khalid is also open for CPU Gaming.
Yep, Khalid with
Or
the
even a
Jusin.
Chu.
Yep, but I think Khalid will be a better Khalid Hilda option here. Or Kalea. Kalea.
Bro, wait. What if Gwyn, Rome, and Basia jungle?
It could be possibly. I mean, the possibility is there. It is there, but who knows? It's a flex pick. His Freya could go in the XP too.
Yeah. Well, the draft from CFU Gaming is very versatile.
Yep. It depends. But they're on the first pick, so. Oh, a Kalea Granger.
Granger.
There comes the Granger coming into the block. Uh-oh. And now last pick for Coach Cat God. What is gonna be for the last pick to finalize the draft? Pro Esports. They gotta make sure it can actually fit into the draft. No holes this time. Oh, XP. Still missing, but this blue could go for XP. Oh, it's the Alice. Alice for sorry, I am Felix. Finally, an Alice for today. Now, everything is solidified.
There we have it. The full lineup. Leading us into the fourth game already.
Yep.
Let's see here. Will it be a 3-1 or will it be a 2-2?
We don't know.
We don't know, and we will see as the coaches leave their station. Fist bumping between Coach Cat God and Coach Time as well as Coach Bob. Let's take a look here now. CFU Gaming, the player cam, as well as, wait for it, their hero. There we have it.
Yeah, already.
All right. And now, as we are going into game number 4, I welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the MPLK Season 10 Playoff, day number 4 of the lower bracket final. Whoever wins here goes up against the grand finalists who are waiting for them, Galaxy Legends. So this is a very important match for them, as this is the game number 4. Will it be a 3-1 or a 2-2 for Pro Esports?
Yep. White blast constantly from Sa. And now let's take a look at the emblem set. Nothing too crazy, quietly. Onto the assassin emblem. We usually see detective too. Mage emblem. Oh, special migration onto that Lito. Just to make sure they can take it on time. No retreat spend from the side of detective. Oh. Look at there. Quietly. Wait, what the rotation from there? Oh, Remy!
Wow.
Flicker, slam. Got a flicker out. And there you go, a recall.
A trade of flicker there from both PP and Remy, but Remy is forced to recall back home, making him lose a little bit of time in the mid lane. But Sivzy and Kozen are pretty comfortable with each other. Now they're not doing too much at all right now.
Yep.
But yeah, in the early game, not early game. Earlier, Quality got his map caught, and do not forget about the Infinite GT 50 Pro 5G as well, which is the first liquid cooling gaming phone that can run MLBB at 144 FPS with no overheating or frame drop. Once again,
Oh, Wadu immobilized onto the Freya. Oh boy.
and there you go. He is. Yeah, but Wadu is still alive. So Wadu is on the XP, and XP Freya instead. Now the turtle will be spawning very much sooner. Let's see if they will commit, because CFU Gaming is known to not commit, but actually they are. Foxy there gets killed. Oh, what a combination with the Wild Requiem as well as the hop there. There goes the Valkyrie descent, rocking out the Coily. RWM activated as well. Sorry, Felix is getting out of there. But Wadu is stuck in the RWM as well. Goes for Coily. What a dive! A trade-off there, but Sa does get the triple kill. He is very well fed. Remy has no flicker. I repeat, Remy has no flicker and no chance to escape. But look at that. Felix still alive and still kicking. Remy goes down as people goes for him. PP is low. Wadu is also down. Baxi chasing him, but no. He backs off just in time.
They overcommit onto Sorry, I'm Felix, knowing there's no enough damage. However, it's actually the first turtle gonna be free for CFU Gaming.
Wow, so they change the flow and they want a turtle this time, and they will get it. The first turtle goes to CFU.
See, when they contest with a neutral objective, it looks so shaky for them, and now Patrick might be in trouble here. Ah, so now he's slammed onto the Patrick with the Mount Shocker.
Wow. She's CC immune, but that forced him to really stay still. Once again, Foxy might be in trouble here with the grab locked down to him, as well as the RWM, and he goes down by Coily in a double kill.
Oh, you can see the conversion there from Pro Esports after the neutral objective. They still want to commit to the fight, so now they would have to suffer the loss.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. 3-0-3 for Sa. A really great start there from the Jeep. Okay, Suzy. Oh, a lot of damage onto Kuzin. Rhapsody just spamming out. Also the Datsunada, poking Kuzin down to half already. But the regen will help him survive for a bit. Oh.
Okay, though. All right, not bad at all. For Kosen and with FZ, they both know that they can deal damage to each other, but they don't want to do it. It's just waste their HP. They just want to get each other gold, fair and square.
Yep. I feel like it's so tanky in this game, just like earlier.
Yeah, but Pro Esports leading the gold lead now. Looking a little bit better as Sa is 3-0-3. He has a killing spree on him with no death as well. Foxy not committing just yet.
Yep, and now Remy walking up. See Sa with the White Blast, constantly dealing so much chip damage onto CFU Gaming, but look at that. Sorry, Ivan already shot up the wave. You want to cut the wave first, so he could rotate quickly to that turtle fight. It's his second one in the game. Now, pass from PvP. He's trying to dodge away that Tsunami Slam. But look at that.
They back off.
Yep, they're back off. While he waiting in the bush, still had the Mount Shocker, but Detective is under level. One level down between the jungle. But look at that, slam, pass onto Box D. And then mounted up onto the back line. But look at the back line. The Freya, not so much damage as yet, but look at it here. Look at that, Box D have fallen down already. The second turtle goes to Pro Esports.
Pro Esports once again leading the early game. As we said, Sorion Felix aggressing onto Wadu there. Maybe in trouble, but he dashes away. As Valkyrie does not die very early. Sivzy though, taking a chance as we lose the mid lane. The mid lane is gone. It's 8-1 on the kill board. Wadu is forced to back out of his top turret as it falls to Pro Esports once again. Wow. What a obscene scenery here. Once again, PP locking on the grab on Sivzy, and he all falls by PP. Kosen though, some unfortunately put down on the Boxy. Will this be another death once again? But Boxy has flicker. He will survive this one, but looking at the stats for CFU Gaming, not looking so good at all. 1-1, 0-3, 0-1. Once again though, Sorion Felix aggressing onto Wadu. Detective is there though, he should really be careful, but back to my point. 0-3, 0-1, 0-3, and 0-1. Pro
Suzy,
eSports.
yep. Suzy wasn't ready for that flicker slam was so fast that he couldn't even flicker on time. He did flicker on time. Not on time actually. It was out of position already, then he flicker. But the grab has already onto him. So there's no way to escape. And there Kuzen comes in, able to make a kill up for himself. Oh my god, look at the KDA from the side. The Pro eSport 205 for the roamer and 305 for the mid laner. 105 for the XP. Everyone really has that KDA in this game.
Yeah, and Pro eSports, like we said earlier, right? They're really good at that rotating and ganking, as you can see. Pro eSports is now leading the early game, like we said, but how will CPU Gaming deal with this one?
Yep. Look at that. A gang onto the Freya, but should be fine. No, not fine. There you go. The damage is still sustaining, but look at that.
Oh my god!
The Freya. Just sliding through, but he...
Wado!
Look at that. The life steal is still there. Oh! The last throw, the Ruin, not able to
No
take
way!
advantage yet. The shield is there. RWM dropped down from Sa. Immobilized Box CC for a bit. From some beacon aggressively from Remy. Able to lift, not yet. Oh, lift Sa over there. And also an airborne to Sa. Okay. It was messy there. The target was kind of off. Now grab onto Box CC. Box CC. He left alone at the back line. But look at that.
Yeah, and now Felix as well as Coily falling over to Wadu there alone is not a good look. Especially when Coily's out of it. Here comes the Valkyrie descent, locking onto the buffer up. Might be overextension, and it is. Coily punishes him back as that was way too deep in. Detective jumps in on to that glue as well as the wild Requiem being used, but the turtle does go to the side of Coily with Retry. And there we have it, the turtle being slain by Pro eSports. But wow, what a team fight.
You can see how previously the target was so messy. CAU Gaming does not want to know which target they want. Oh! Now he slam onto the Detective Shin, but the Tracer's out just in time when Detective uses spatial migration.
Not enough time given to Detective as now they are chasing them as the reinforcements also here. Kozen as well as RWM being used. Right now the RWM is down by Sa. Kozen is looking for Remy though as he will not die. Look at this now. Felix is too deep in. He's forced back out. Once again, the early to mid game is now losing. Once again.
Yep.
It's the same thing. It's the same picture being shown to us again and again and again.
Sa, weird position there with the RWM. Got caught by the Wild Requiem even though he immune. But however, the flicker from Suzy to back up the damage was enough to take down him. And now it's a 30 Skypiercer stack for the Granger. Like I said, they got a target onto one target only. Stop being so messy. As long as you got the Granger, you got to build up more stack for this marksman. And there you go. Monster been used by Coily. Just to open up the map for a bit. But no Monster for him.
No, but no, man. I really want Pro eSports to at least get this game in, man. Because the fact that they've been losing every early game, losing every early to mid game and mid game to late game. It's not just it's like a waste of that early game potential that they have.
Look at Detective. He's down by 3 level, almost 4 level.
Yeah.
Wadu.
Coily though, looking for Wadu, maybe a good body to get onto him as well. Something for to be put down. Wadu is all alone as the scorn dash to use it onto him as well. What a jump! But Detective as he falls. Coily is down. RWM being used. Sorry, and Felix is also there to sustain it all, but Tsunami Slam locks onto him as he is not leaving the turret. He survives still. Boxy is down by Kozen. Finally, Pro eSports is showing teeth to CFU Gaming as they are now living up to their own potential from the early game. The Lord is here. Will they take this chance to get to the Lord? But there's no Coily though.
Remy was too far. If he was with the Granger, then sorry, I'm feeling might have to fall here. But look at that. They start up the Lord, maybe because Detective is still on a purple buff, as Coily is still on a purple buff too. And Pro eSports will actually start up the Lord first. And there you go. They shoot the Tetris? What? Look at the level, so down. Oh, throwing a ruin!
Wow!
4 member! Now RWM dropped down but outrange. Look at that. Look at the back line. Remy fall already. Mount Shankar on to Boxy. Double kill for PPP. This still might be next. Sa will take the kill for himself.
CFU is in a punishment there by Pro Esports as they run them down one by one. And that is the instant replay there. What a play by Felix. With the TOR being used, Felix has made an insane play. Will now secure their lord. What a play from Pro Esports indeed.
Massive throne of ruin. And the RWM too. What a combination there. Able to immobilize a lot, not a lot, 4 member of CFU. 30 Sky versus Tag, not so much. But however, great position from Silzy. I mean, if he got picked off there, it would have been crazier for Pro Esports to actually build onto that lead.
Yeah, and Pro Esports still has a 4.7k gold lead there. Yeah, this is looking good for Pro Esports right now. They're in a pretty comfortable situation here. They're leading the gold lane by 5k. And the flow of the game is also on their side as Lord is walking on the top lane. No, but Felix there has made a really amazing play with that one securing his Lord for his team.
Why did Boxy hesitate against Sa? Sa doesn't have to purify. I mean, a few seconds ago, he should have put that Tsunami Slam to Sa because Sa would be so vulnerable and now Lord marching in.
Okay, maybe something might happen here. Boxy maybe looking for the jump there, but he cancels it out. Looking for the Lord, but there goes the RWM and Tsunami Slam being used locked on as well. The grabs onto him. Kozen gets onto Boxy. There goes Wiley. Wadu is in the back line. Silzy takes on the PP. Sorry, and Felix is the one left alone as the Wild Requiem is used. Silzy is damaging the back line, but look at Kozen. Kozen is still there. It's wow. Kozen has the triple kill in his hand onto both Wadu. Onto Wadu, Remy, and Boxy at the same time, but that was a really good RWM as well as a really good dive by Wadu. Tsunami Slam did work out really well for him, but Kozen was just on that heat of the moment thing. What a play, man.
What? Oh, we was caught up by the instant replay and we didn't even look at the Kozen. How did Kozen got picked off?
Detective got Kozen picked off. He didn't have to purify. He didn't escape from the Wild Requiem.
Oh, look at
And
the
now
stack.
once again, CFU Gaming once again leading the late game again.
60 Sky versus Stack was Silzy. Still a great positioning for this Granger. Look at that. A Snap Slam onto the Patrick. Into the Wild Requiem too. Oh my lord. And now again, with the beacon aggressively onto a lot of members. Look at RWM drop down here from Sa. Okay, Silzy there. Oh, look at the damage. That's nada.
Look at that damage from Silzy. That 60 stack Sky Piercer is no joke, as even PP has to fall under it. The Tsunami Slam comboing with that Destinata and the Rhapsody. The damage is there, alright. Right now, once again, Pro Esports might look the contest here. Box is Ardu onto it, Remy. Then we have Detective figuring it out. Sorry, and Felix might be next as he falls down. Look at that damage. Saw! There goes the backline dive by Wadu! He goes to the backline. Kozen will fall onto Wadu. A triple kill by Silzy. What a table flip by CFU Gaming. Once again showing the incredible lead in the late game. Not letting the opportunity go down. The mid lane will be walked down. Silzy, 80 stack Sky Piercer. PP, you are next now. Look at that damage as he falls down by Silzy. Wiley is next. And then we have the double kill. Once again, CFU Gaming secured a 3-1.
3-1 already. Silzy, the prodigy. 10 kill. Just one dab in his leg in this game. They managed to take 3-1 at the match point.
Wow.
For the defending champion.
Yeah. No, yeah, congratulations to CFU Gaming for getting that victory, and it was a surprise. They were pushed back all the way back, and Pro Esports was doing the rain they were actually winning so much, but one mistake caught it up again. It's been what, 3 games? It's been 3 games and they're caught up in their own mistake again. Once again. Yeah.
They cannot reach Suzy, and now look at Suzy starting from 0 stack to down to 80 stack. I mean, ever since that first death in the early game, he no longer die. Nobody can kill him. They have the tool, they got the Throne of Ruin, but the Alice alone, you cannot dive in. Isolation will be really hard for that Alice. So you got a lot of member, but the Patrick, it's a glue. It's a glue. You cannot really just, you don't have that enough tool just to dive in. Only you got a flank. Only if the hair could find a position to come from the back line. But however, it never happened because they were in the base. Granger was just farming up stack in the base. That's why it is a turning point. It's a massive lead that the Granger actually finds on the table. And now 3-1 for CFU Gaming. What can Pro Esports do in the response? It is a match point. Pro Esports now on the verge to get eliminated.
They are one more step away from elimination, and Pro Esports might just have to bring up everything that they have. And no, they were doing so well. I wanted Pro Esports to get at least one more point in. Yeah, but once again, CFU Gaming coming out on top with Sivzy in that grandeur, dealing so much damage. No, but Cozen was doing so well too. He even taunted at the side of CFU Gaming after getting that triple kill, but Sivzy immediately claps back. But I wonder what happened with that when it was replay. I missed it. I didn't get to see what happened there, but I'm pretty sure Cozen got picked off by Detective. And see, once again, it's those little things that makes CFU come back again and again for Pro Esports. They need to be even more careful with how they go up against CFU Gaming, especially when CFU Gaming is so good in the early game. I mean, once again, we will get into the goal differences over time.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be proof once more time that they were doing well in the early game, but fell from the early to mid game. And from the early mid game and mid game to late game, it was all controlled by CFU Gaming.
Definitely.
It is an upset from Pro Esports. Yeah, we're supposed to at least be able to capitalize a little bit more before they had to fall there, but it was just the fact that Wadu also jumped in the back line so well, and that little bit of kill gave Sivzy the stack, right? Which makes him have more damage, and once again, Sivzy dominates and nothing can really reach him.
It may be Pro Esports problem, but there you go. Let's take a look at our winning player, the MVP, of course. 12 kill, 1 assist for the Prodigy, for the Golden Prodigy. Oh my lord, look at the emblem. It's the same thing. 76 team by participation, 14 goal.
Yeah,
14k,
man.
I'm sorry, not 14 goal. 14k. Oh, the goal. And the goal per minute, almost 1,000.
Yeah.
And the damage still massive. My god. It's an Aegis Sky versus stat grade, just so no doubt.
It's 12 kills, 1 assist, 10k damage dealt, 982 gold per minute, as well as a 14k gold secured. Also got the game highlights here for Sivzy. Sorry, for the whole game there. Sa gets the first spot in here, man. And it was like Sa, see how Sa gets the early game too. He missed position once again, I think in the next team fight or something like that. He got the killing spree, he got the 3 kills. It was just a sad early game for CFU Gaming, but somehow Pro Esports managed to flop a little bit, I guess. That really gave CFU Gaming the opportunity to fight back.
Look at this, yeah, the monster.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, they were doing so well in the early game. They were doing very well in the early game.
Yep. And then the conversion down to the bottom lane.
Yeah.
Suzy might be bringing the first set. Look at the Throne of Ruin. Just coming in clutch every time. Yep. Here, the 2v1. What the hell, Wadu do? What the hell, Coily? Even a Throne of Ruin, not enough damage. Here. Look, sorry, I'm able to tank all the Rhapsody, but however, that was only the last shot. Look at this. Look at the flicker from Suzy.
Yeah, missed position by Sa there, forcing himself to get caught in the Wild Requiem. Yeah, and that was a turning point for real, because Sa got shot down.
Yep.
And even though here they tried to get onto Wadu, they did. Eventually they had to pay with Coily in the mix of it all. Once again, if you're winning, trades are not good, right? Trade isn't what you want to do, especially when you're winning. You want to like fully put a blanket over the side of the opposition.
Yep, look at the position of Silzy. So the back, and it's the back line. Even he
Wow.
got caught here. Not even a range of RWM. See, the position was clean. Even got caught there by the RWM, then thing would got so bad. We have gotten so bad for CW Gaming. And there you go, first death for Silzy, and it will also be the last death for him. Look at this. Look at this. The Tsunami Slam, and there you go, comes in. Look at Vadu just cutting everything off just to make sure that the back line, Pro Esports, is not having a good day. Look, he's just slicing through Sa, and here comes, sorry, I feel isolated here, got stuck in the Wild Requiem. Yep, another Sky Stack for Silzy.
It's actually sad.
Yeah, I want to see.
so
Oh, it's
unfortunate.
actually here that we got
There we
caught
have
by
it.
instant replay. He got caught by the Wild Requiem.
He did. Yeah, he did get cut. He got caught by Requiem. And look at that. And look at that. Wadu jumped into back line. A really good play there by Wadu. Pushing Kosen to the side, not making him run freely. And ultimately dying in the process. Yeah, no, it's a pretty sad game for... Actually, it's been sad. It's been unfortunate for Pro Esports. Yeah, it's kind of very unfortunate. Let's look at the game time now. 15:40 with a 51k, up a 48k of Pro Esports. 5 turret under 7 of Pro Esports. 1 turtle under 2 of Pro Esports. And yeah, looking at the gold differences over time.
Yep.
Look, wow, look, dude. This isn't even early to mid game. It was just late game. Look at this gold difference.
Yep.
It's all the side of Pro Esports up until that last point when Sivzy got the stack on his Skypiercer.
Why is it so funny? So it's actually Pro Esports the problem. They can build up the lead. They can make the lead happen. Their early game is good, but they cannot close the game out.
No,
They don't know
it's
how.
so unfortunate.
I
No,
mean,
it's
yep.
because CFU Gaming is so good at that late game play. They're really good. They're really sure of what they can do.
Yep. They know how to build a lead, but not know how to close the game. That was so funny. They keep throwing. It's not actually throwing. Actually, CFU outplaying so much. Wadu do really, really great stuff
Yeah.
on Freya. Oh man.
Not bad at all. And Wadu almost manages to get that backline dived in too, which
Yep.
really makes Kozen struggles. Now, with Harith, you're more into the backline, right? And with someone like Wadu always ganking onto you, it makes it super, super hard. Now look at the highest damage dealt for the side of Pro CFU Gaming. It does go to Sivzy with insane amount of 100k, as well as Wadu being the highest damage taken, 125k.
Whoa. Look at the damage taken from the boat XP.
Yeah, a lot.
Oh my god.
It sustained a lot, 153k for Sorry on Phoenix as well, and also the highest damage dealt goes to Kozen with 84k, but right under Sivzy by 20k. So yeah, Sivzy is leading in terms of the damage, especially in the late game. Nobody could reach him. Sorry, Phoenix tried, but he gets away. He couldn't do much at all. He's a zoning type of XP, and also PP as well. PP also zoning as well. He couldn't really get to Sivzy with the range of the Rhapsody Sivzy has. It makes it super hard for the side of Pro Esports to really respond to that, especially when in the late game, Bongsi just Tsunami Slams and Rhapsody and Destinata combo with that late game Skypiercer, 80 stack. Nothing that they could do at all.
Yep, the real rising star goal laner, Silzy. Whoa, so much damage, less damage taken. Proof that the positions are so well in a team fight. Let's take a look at Kozen. It's like a team fight goal lane, so of course the damage is gonna be a little bit high for him. Sa in the series, he's so off, man. The positions. I mean, he play anything and it's so crumble. It's so weird, man, for Sa. He used to be a very great player, but then I feel like in the series, you can see how he keep forgetting where to position himself in a team fight. The RWM, yep, sometimes was so questionable that I got to scratch my head like, what was the play? What was the call there? Why did you place down your RWM like that? I know it's immune, but it does not mean that you're immune to damage. It's just a crowd control. So when that the Wild Requiem, I'm sorry, but the Spatial Migration start up on you, and then the Wild Requiem comes up, you got stunned still. You're not able to do anything. You're immune to that crowd control, like I said, but the damage is still there, hitting you so hard. And yeah, Sa, he gotta be more clean with the positions.
Yeah, actually, I think it's also the misposition as well. It really gave CFU Gaming like it's like giving money for free. It's giving money for free to CFU Gaming, especially when you're leading with 3-0-2, right? That is a shutdown. So if you get shut down, you will CFU Gaming will get the money, right? They would get the insane amount of increased gold, which gives them a chance to, you know, deal damage onto your team. And especially in especially when we know that CFU Gaming is so good in the late game, they know what to do. They're sure of it. And in all 3 of these games that CFU has won, it's always been that late game win. It's never the early game. Pro eSports always win the early game. They are so good at the early game that CFU Gaming sometimes they just back off and they can't do really anything to do about it. But in the late game, they always manage to fight back. It's so weird. It's on such a different playstyle, honestly. But CFU Gaming's coming on top of the late game plays.
Yep. It's the Empire build up. It's the Empire built up for Pro Esports just for CFU to bring it down. They can open the way. They find the way in, but they can never find a way out.
Yeah.
They're able to open up the game, but they can never close it. It's always CFU who actually close it for them. So Frank can finally, Pro Esports can finally learn from their mistake, build up the lead, keep up the lead, play around it, and then wins the game. Or build up the lead, play around it, CFU capitalize the lead back, and wins the game by CFU.
No, next game, at least Pro Esports has to at least get one more win in. There's no way, man. Just losing 3 times like that to CFU Gaming, like when your goal is by like what 6, 7, 8K. It reached 8K at one point, and immediately 1 team fight, 2 team fights. Let's just say 2, right? In the favor of all, 2 team fights, and then immediately it gets shut down and immediately flips to the side of CFU Gaming. It's almost just, it's unfortunate. It's just nothing to say besides unfortunate.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so funny to actually think about it.
Yeah.
Now they're almost get to the point they got eliminated. If they still keep doing this, because Pro Esports, the execution on the draft is good. The draft is good. It gotta close the game. It's the problem. It's the only problem here.
They got so close last the game too.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate they got so close. Even Kozen was confident that he would be able to with the recall.
Yep, and then got punished.
No, come on, bro. I really wanted Pro Esports to win in that one. Although not in a way that, you know, I'm biased or anything, but it's sad. It's been 3 games, man.
Yep, the karma just struck to Gusen after the recall.
It's like it's like the karma for real, man. It's like, yeah, no, I want to see at least a back and forth game.
It's not.
Yeah.
It is. It's kind of back and forth, but then you just go 4th, and then CFU Gaming just one winning team fight, and they back you like they bring all the army into your base, and your base is gone, explode.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a unfortunate game. Not kind of, it's very unfortunate for both sides. CFU Gaming not being able to control the early game, but being able to win that late game is impressive. And also for Pro Esports being able to get the early game plays in up until the late game play, but they just could not they cannot close the game, like you just said. It's very unfortunate. I really wanted to see Pro Esports come back from that, because it's been 2 games, right? Out of my own emotion, I feel very unfortunate for them. I'm sure they are like at least like frustrated that they can't close the game, and right now CFU Gaming is 1 more point away from winning.
Yep. There isn't any for us to actually analyze about it, because both of the team last few games are brawly. You can see CFU too, man. The target was so messy. They don't know who to target. you can see that. I mean, the Granger, you should be using all the skill onto one target. The Tsunami Slam too, but when you Tsunami Slam onto someone and then the Rhapsody just onto someone else and then the Land Flare too. So many targets. And when you get onto so many targets, your damage starting to disperse. And when your damage starting to disperse, and then it feels so bad for that kind of composition.
Yeah, and also the fact that no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't finish in. I keep talking about that because it's just so unfortunate, man. They tried so hard, they got so far. It was like one more away, right? But I'm sure Pro Esports won't let this get to them because they got one more game left. No, not one more game left. One more game left. Yeah, one more game left before CPU Gaming wins this. So they have to win. They have to win. They have to win.
You actually say one more game left. It's actually scare Pro Esport. Pro Esport now. Pro fans who are watching, like,
oh, yeah,
okay,
no.
man, no way. This is not actually true for the Kings of the regular season.
Nah.
Their playoff mode might not be activated just yet.
I don't know, man. But Pro Esports is a strong team. We could say that. I mean, even in the playoffs of day one, they managed to beat Bigger Apex in a 3-2. So we know that they're not a bad team. So we just gotta see what surprise can they bring us in this next one. I'm hoping to see that maybe they're able to at least close the game, right? I don't want them to at least. I don't want them to lose like this because the grand final is one more step. One more step away, and it's the grand final. They are around 3 points away from winning. They got only one back, and CPU Gaming has gotten 3 points now. They're missing only one more point. Pro Esports has one more chance left to do this.
Yep. I can tell Coach Ken are aware. I mean, I'm not aware. Is aware of this problem too. Their ability not able to close out the game. Coach Cat got. He will for sure gonna able to fix it out. And then it's all up to Pro Esport themselves to actually commit to the last team fight. Yeah, the coach is aware. But what can he do? He's not in the game. It was there only to draft, and then everything's starting to be really bad. You can't blame the draft. It's not the draft. And there you go, second pick for Pro Esport. There's nothing for us to actually say more about Pro Esport because what can we say? We have already said what we've been telling you guys. It's not the draft. It's not the player. It's kind of a player because they cannot close the game.
I guess. But overall, I think it's also CFU Gaming ability to, come back from that.
You have to withstand all the force, all the pressure.
Yes, precisely. They're able to stand all of that pressure. Even when Kozen got a triple kill and it almost ended the game, they're still composed. They're one of the most patient and calm team in the MPL KH. And they're really good at that. They're really good at being patient. They're really good at being calm. So let's just see, man.
And now, yep, CFU Gaming, yep, like we said, the longer the game goes, the stronger they get. And that what's come to Pro weakness. The longer Pro goes, the weaker Pro gets. So it's like opposite. So before they could actually win out this game, they gotta close it early.
Yeah, I feel like
10-minute mark.
Yeah. That is the solution. Around the 10-minute mark, around 12 or 13 or 14, whatever. As long as it's under the 15-minute mark, I think would be great for the side of CFU for Pro Esports because they've been losing the late game fights every time. It's not a good scene for the team of Pro Esports side. Let's look at the random map draw now. What will it be? The random map draw.
Expanding River for the first time.
And that would be
once
again Flying Cloud for the side of Coach Time Go, banning away no hesitation. We can have the Freya once again, and also banning away the Fanny. Fulvius us the what?
Hey, you're not giving us time to analyze. Hey!
Wow, they're both okay. All right. Anyway, I'm speed this up. The Phobias, the Leomord ban, Coach Kaka banning away the Suyo, Harley as well as Marcel. Pro Esports respond. Sorry, first pick for CFU Gaming. The Freya respond pick from Pro Esports will be the Jisun Shin as well as the Glue. For CFU Gaming side, immediately, no hesitation, Zeusin. But right now, they will hesitate a little bit more in what they will pick here. For the side of, yeah, they're missing. They could also go for the Gwyn again. Gwyn again is also alright, man.
Yeah, why not?
Or the Grandeur.
Yep. the
Guinevere, yep, why not? Of course. And
wow!
wow! Wow!
Do we even have to think? It's the same draft again.
Yeah, but some things will change. No, same band
No,
again.
it's not.
Same band again. And now what? Same band again for Coach Time Go? What? Yeah, what is happening, man? They're really prioritizing the same thing over and over again. Even if Coach Time Go loves this. Ever since day 2, he's been using the same draft.
Because why not? Maybe he would have saved draft for the grand final and then win it out. Save draft for MSC against the whole world. Just purely living in his own world, the same draft for everything as long as it wins.
And then what, man? What? Yuzong again?
Why not?
No, but why would Pro Esports go with the same draft?
Oh,
there we have it. The difference. The Kalea, because they can't do the combo anymore. And Arnold cannot do combo with the Gwyn anymore. So they're shutting out the combination. But still, the combo still survives. I mean, because there's a Zeusin, right? The lateral flare, but it just takes time.
And then Pro Esports gonna pick up the Yuzong instead. Could be.
And you're right, Pro Esports steals back the Yuzong, so they wanted to steal the Yuzong instead.
What a brilliant idea from Coach Cat God.
Now for CFU Gaming, what will they pick up here? They still have the chance to pick up. Wait, they could transition the Freya to a gold lane. Moskov is open if they want the Freya for the XP lane still. Moskov is open. But Moskov isn't really, I would say, it isn't so good because of the glue. One dash and then the pass will just stun him before he has time to regenerate his first skill.
Ranger. Missing Roamer too. Khalid. Oh.
Chu for Boxy as well as the Claude. Will this be the finishing game for Pro Esports or will it lead to another one?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the Claude into the hair once again. Oh, no. Last pick for Coach. Will it be the last pick of him in the season? Or they can bring us to game number 6. We don't know.
Let's see, man.
Yep. What is it gonna be to seal up the deal? Last pick for that mid lane. Justin. Oh, I'm sorry, not Justin. Oh, the
once again for Sa.
Oh,
let's see, the E for Pro Esports. The lineup is there now. Will this be the last game? Or will we be led on to game number 6?
is it gonna be the last presence of Pro Esports in this season? Or can they do something to prolong the series?
I want to see them do it.
Yep. Or can CFU close out this game and go to the grand final for the 4th time, sorry. Yep. So now it's CFU Gaming Pro Esports. Everything is ready. Yep. So now let's welcome everyone into the Light of Dawn. Game number 5. Day number 4. Lowest final between the defending champion and the king of the regular season, Pro Esports.
The king versus the emperors. Let's see how will this go about. Because right now, 1 more point away is CFU Gaming's ticket to the grand final, and Pro Esports is missing.
Yep.
Around 3 more points. That's a lot.
Oh. Detective have a lot of attack speed. He might put that marksman emblem. Wait. Oh, quietly. CC is trying to interrupt in here. Might able to steal it away? No, not yet. But he might be in trouble. He's synchro-fishing a little bit onto CC. Able to shun pull away. Damn, clean.
No flicker yet, but we do see that Boxy has lost a lot of HP. He always does this. He always loses HP in the early game. Even sometimes losing so much HP to the point that he gets picked off, like under the 1 minute mark. But at least this game he's doing very well.
Yep. And now the matchup between the Freya and the Yuzong. Oh, he's trying to freeze the lane. Did he end in it? PP waiting in the bush.
Oh wait, Felix on the Yuzong.
Yep. Really rare. Oh. Able to dash away. Should be fine here. Remy might not lose. Oh! Special migration locking on to the Patrick. He died. First blood for Boxy. Oh, Boxy might be next here, but no! It's actually, Boxy is the next one here.
Wait.
Oh, it's just the same with the King Spree. Ooh, quietly.
He almost got the Remy as well there, but as fast as lightning, the flying cloud brings back PP, but it will not get him the turtle as Detective will use retreat. There comes the Black Dragon locked on. You are up next, Detective, as you fall by Sa. The trade is there, a 2 for 2, but CFU Gaming walks away with a turtle.
Force. Burn by Cousin.
Alright, and now, yeah, so far, nothing's going to be happening as of right now. I mean, something did happen. Boxy has just reached level 4. We're going to be seeing most of his freestyle now. Boxy's on his, wow. So, Boxy is on his main hero, and Felix as well. Felix is on his signature hero, as well as Boxy. Cousin and Sivzy, though, going at it once again. Two aggressive gold laners up against each other. But if we look to the mid lane, we do see that Coily is farming CFU's green.
And the Boxy P is here. Now on the show. Okay, that's an innovation here. Oh! Purple buff taken away by Detective. No purple buff for Coily.
Pro's strength for the early game, but right now they're not really capitalizing. Pro eSports needs to at least perform better in the early game if they want a chance against CFU Gaming in the late game. And guys, do not forget about the Infinix GT 50 Pro 5G. If you guys want the first liquid cooling gaming phone, exactly, you heard it right, liquid cooling gaming phone that can run MLBB at 144 FPS with 0 frame drops and no overheating at all. You can enjoy it with 100% of your experience, and also it will boost your gaming ability.
Yep. Second turtle is about to spawn soon. Oh! Chikundo. Oh, the dodge.
A pretty fast one there by the side of PP with the pass used. But right now, with the turtle here, Wadu has his Sea Halberd. But right now, Felix also has his Black Dragon. Flying Clouds also used. Pro Esports is locked onto that turtle now. Boxy Jikundu looking on there. Boom! Right on the Kozim, but the Purify does help him out of there. Sivzy goes down. Detective gets a turtle for his team. Felix secures the back off there, and their force back up. PP is too deep in as Wadu will now take him down. And there we have the fight of a 1-for-1. However, the turtle does go to Detective once again with the precise retribution. Coily is not looking good here. Once again, Detective going for the invade? Question mark? No, he will not.
PP got isolated and then got punished for being too overextend. Oh, Chrono Dash from Cousin on time. Thought it was gonna be a knock-up. What to do there? Oh, again onto the bottom lane, special migration. Oh,
and there we have the technical pause, everybody.
But it's still gonna die anyway. The pause cannot start a Wild Requiem.
Yeah, but look at the fans here.
A lot
of fans supporting the both CFU side as well as Pro Esports. Yeah, and wow, So far, 5 minutes and 15 seconds. The game is going both sides, right? Because Fairly said that it's going both sides. And yeah, I don't think it's looking good for Pro Esports, because normally they would like, I guess, capitalize in early game a little bit more. They would like beat CPU Gaming more, but I mean, if it's led onto the late game, I fear the fact that the same thing might happen again, you know?
I can finally understand CFU now. If there's Harif on the other side, they don't play the far lane. But if they have the Harif for their own, then they will. Because as you can see now, they constantly participate in the turtle fight and then get the turtle for themselves. So because the retribution from Detective is so clean, and there you go, we're back into the game. And we're about to see the death of the Yuzong. Yep.
Yuzong is down. And we're not continuing the game. Foxy, Jikundu, they're stretching out his legs. No. Yeah, and I think that Pro Esports right now is, I think it's still okay. Only a 1k gold lead there, but once again, there are pick up there, maybe on the Boxy. Wow! What damage by Coily! A perfect pick-up play there by the side of Pro Esports. Alright. But, wow, that was a really good pick-up there by Pro Esports, honestly. They knew the damage would come in, and they did. Okay, right now the game is flipping once more. Let's look at the item now. The damage definitely came from Yi Shin's Fury Hammer. He also unlocks the Sky Piercer as well. So more kill means more damage as well as more stack for the Sky Piercer. Not looking good for Sivsy though, as Gozen jumps in with a Chrono Dash.
CC trying to test that. But does not have the flicker though. Almost. Look at that. Oh, Detective now starting up the turtle first. Last one of the game. Oh, it should be free. A perfect turtle for Detective. I don't think Coily wants to contest it out, as he's still working on to the purple buff. Pound Shocker has been used, but look at the top lane. The Cho. Full stack onto the glue, but now the backup. The reinforcement from CFU. Purify out, and now they're going to begin aggressively onto Golden. But look at the back line. Right, Requiem able to land the glue. The glue fall here too, and now Yi Shin might be next. Coily is down. The Chikundo, the way of the dragon, able to land onto the dragon.
There we have those. Felix does walk away with the Boxy in his hands. But so far, Pro Esports is losing against CFU Gaming in the early game. Let's look at the instant replay here. Wow, they were really locking onto Kozen. They were really wanting Kozen in this instance, man.
Yep. You're so decisive after Kozen has already used that Purify. Then Remy saw the opportunity, comes in with that Crimson Beacon aggressively to make sure that he able to lift it up, and there you go. He actually did it, and Badu comes in too. The damage was enough to take out Harriet out of the fight just in time.
Yeah. Yeah, but right now CFU Gaming is leading the goal lead once again. No, they really need a reason to do this, right, man? I don't think they're... No, it's still messy, isn't it? It's still messy from both sides. It feels like Pro Esports is confused.
But luckily, the damage was enough. If Poison was able to survive, but they have now...
Once again, PP might get picked up there with the Violet Requiem. Once again, locking on there onto Coily, but he misses.
Oh, great traceless there, just in time.
No, PP is not positioning well enough again. Not looking good.
Oh, man.
Once more misposition. It's okay. Coily activates Mountain Shocker, looking forward to defending the mid lane. Yeah, they all back off, as they should. And the Lord will be spawning very soon, which could go to either side if Pro Esports wants to come in. But it's not a good look for Pro Esports because Coily is behind Detective by 1 level.
Yep.
Yeah, but the spell for everybody, they do have everything. They're in store. It's in their inventory. They can use it anytime they want. But Felix is looking forward to the gank. They're onto the back line. Look at Felix positioning. Detective knows of this though. Chasing down Felix. Detective, we are forced to use Felix is forced to use the Black Dragon form to run away, and there we have one resource gone again. One more important resource gone.
No Black Dragon mean Pro Esports cannot contest this Lord with CFU.
Yeah, they don't have any initiation. But once again, Boxy gets initiation. There we go, the RBUM being used. Waru once again on the back line. PP is left to defend for himself. Look at Pro Esports though. Kozan is jumping. Kozan is dashing. Kozan is dashing. But the double kill does go to Waru, but Sipsy contains and keeps Sa on a lockdown as PP also goes down. Kozan gets a double kill. But they got the defense too, so it's a 3-4-3.
Just like, wait, why would they do that? PFU, why would you gamble? Oh my lord, just like I said. No Black Dragon mean that you secure a lord, but then you choose to fight instead.
They made a choice of fighting, and yeah, it's now a trade, and Pro Esports is now equalized in terms of it all. There comes the Monster Shocker as well as the Black Dragon form being used. Waru locks on. Coily gets the Lord for his team. PP is now locked on to Sivzy. Felix goes down by Waru. On the back line though, Bonsi does get picked up by Coily, but it's only PP alone for Sivzy. And there goes the spatial migration locking on PP as Remy takes the kill.
Oh, you can see CFU now losing the neutral objective because of Black Dragon for his back. Oh my lord.
Wow.
It was a messy call there from CFU Gaming. Why did they... Oh, I can't.
Okay.
It's so questionable.
It's not bad. Not bad yet. Okay, there we go. Wadu will take up the Lord now. Boxy has Chastity's Pauldron on his side.
Oh. Boxy. Oh! The damage onto Detective.
Maybe the kick there does happen. No. They backed off. But the goal lead is still on CFU Gaming as of right now. And I really think that, I guess, for the side of Pro Esports, they need to be more careful. But do not forget about the AO Gamer as well. The AO Gamer pack as well from Cellcard to simply keep your current mobile plan, but add a add a extra pack to unlock diamonds and enjoy MLBB without internet charge at all. Nothing to worry about. Yeah. It seems as though even though the goalies on CFU side, Pro Esports is leading the flow of the game. It's on their side as of right now.
Yep. Oh, Pro Esports is actually controlling that tempo around the Lord. But however, Lord is still has a lot of seconds to spawn. Oh, 5-member of Pro Esports is waiting in the mid push. Foxy C. Nuh-uh. He's not committing to that push. He knew it. You can feel it. The instincts of this roamer is still the item build presented to you by Infinix here. What is it gonna be? Oh. Damn.
That Sky Piercer there from Coily. I wonder how many stacks he has. I mean, he did die multiple times. Moxie though, Jikundu. Coily forced to use the Mountain Shocker right off the bat to not be in the sham of Boxy's kick. It's not going to be a worse situation for him.
Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Boxy. Sa got to be the most careful here. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Okay, contact might happen anytime now as PP walks right into the mid bush. The Lord has spawned. CFU Gaming has the positioning already planned out for his team, for their team. Let's see what will happen here. Felix has the Black Dragon form, so the entrance to the Lord is just as easy as CFU's Chu. No, Wadu is in the bottom lane. They won't do anything just yet though. Foxy not really initiating any kick or anything. Kozan's at the back though. There we go, Remy. Mountain Shocker being used. No more Mountain Shocker once again. There is no Mountain Shocker, but Remy is alone there. The Mountain Shocker locks on to Remy. Foxy gets a kick right on to Coily. Roberto is also here. Boxy gets a kill on the Coily. That is a mistake as Sivzy also falls to Kozen. And there we have the Thunder Flare being used. But look at Wadu locks on to Kozen as he falls as a shutdown. Sa is low. Sa is down. I repeat. But there we have the Felix going up against Remy. And Detective is a 2v2. Remy is low. The grab is on to Remy. He will slowly die out as the shutdown is on to PP. Then we have the Wild Requiem locks out of Felix as well. A 1v2 battle. Fear Detective is in trouble. And then we have the fight. Wipe out. Pro Esports finally finds a way around the problem.
The last two front line able to win a team fight out even though their core damage has already fallen down. Look at that, what a nice caught there from Boxy onto Coily. But whatsoever, Kozen falls too. But the glue, the dragon is still there.
Yeah.
The damage from Story Ironfield was a lot. Look at this.
Oh, but Felix sustain is actually insane too. And there we have it. Coily sustains the Lord. For the first time in the 15-minute mark, Pro Esports is finally finding their own rhythm and getting back at CFU for what they did to them 2 games ago.
Now they're in their hardest level is to close out the game. Can they finally close the game? Is the question. They get the Lord. Now they're on the lead. Pass onto Boxy.
Okay. Now Pro Esports finally showing some grit as the game is going to be theirs or not. The Lord is walking down the top lane. Pro Esports, this is their time to shine here. Will they be able to push in or will the same mistake repeat?
See, look at the wave management is kind of weird.
Let's go. Walking into mid lane though. Boxy's giving out vision, but no, it is a 2-lane push. Boxy might get the kicking again, or will it not be? As Coily puts the one shot on safety. There goes the Detective initiation on the Purify though. There goes Wadu. Zama being put down. Wadu is low. Wadu may fall here. As he will still survive. He falls. Sa is low. Boxy gets a miss kick there on the Sa. He goes down. But look at that grab on Remy. Look at that. Detective though, also there to get on to Kozen with the Frozen there. Buy and sell, question mark, and the Requiem to survive as well. Taking almost Coily with him. CFU Gaming is 3-man down, but for Pro Esports, 2-man is down as well. But 3-man down for CFU Gaming, and 2-man is down for Pro Esports. 3 players are still alive.
What the hell? Detective almost actually make it work.
But look at the bottom lane now. Wow, what a game. This is actually finally Pro Esports. They know the cost if they lose this one. They are not going to fall here. And with a Wadu there with chasing down Kozen, it made Kozen very uncomfortable. Let's look at the Skypiercer now.
Yep, 46. But how can he make a Guinevere into a burst hero once again?
Yeah, his damage is kind of a lot as well in this game.
I know, right?
Yeah, and with Kozen also Kozen is also the late game as well. He also is dealing just as much damage as Detective is doing. Let's look at the item build now. As I was speaking, Kozen has, there we have it, full build. That's why he has so much damage. And also for Sivzy as well, he's almost full build as well. Without a Fury Hammer, I think it also counts as a full build already. And for Guinevere as well, he has only the concentrated energy and Trasties. So as the Queen, the Ice Crown.
Okay. So brawly in this game, but however, both teams really execute really well. But Pro Esports not yet able to close out this game, but able to take out that top inhibitor.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here though. As Coily acts with the Mountain Shocker, revealing the position of CFU Gaming. Drops it onto Boxy, but he misses by slightly there. Pro Esports is still on to the Lord though. But CFU Gaming is showing no signs of wanting it. They're not positioning any. No, they're not doing anything rough as of right now. But Coily is the one to get his hands on the first. Boxy initiation there with the roam concealment, but no. Okay. Look at the rush onto the Lord though. Detective is in the back line. He jumps in. Kozen gets the Lord though. Remy is in the back line. Sorry on Felix as well. Felix is very low as he will fall. Will he not though? Felix survives! Look at that blazing duet though. As will now for Pro Esports is forced to back off. Felix sustains for a while before he goes down. But that was a not bad trade. No, it was alright, but Pro Esports did have the Lord. So Felix for a Lord, that is worth it. And the Lord is also walking down the top lane where there is no inhibitor turret to defend it. Let's see what can Pro Esports do. Sorry, what can CFU do against this ginormous of a Lord? It is the third Lord as well.
No, you're actually right. What can Pro Esports do against CFU without Felix? It's a Lord, but no Felix mean there's no front line to actually enable the team fight. But look at this. This should be a 4v4 on the bottom lane. But look at that. No demand for him to drop down from Kuzen just yet.
Yeah.
It should be free.
Yeah, but no Felix, so no initiation. There's no Black Dragon form. They really can't push in at all. They don't have any initiation hero besides that Yuzong.
Oh.
Still no.
Wow!
3-man Violet Requiem. And there we have the fight for it all. As it comes down to this last fight, Boxy gets a kick on. Look at that grab on SafeZ. PP falls down. Remy also goes down to triple kill by Coily. SafeZ is the only one who's left. Coily is backing out here. Right now, SafeZ is the only one who has damage against all these players alone. 3-man special migration, but no damage. But there we have the fight for it all as Pro Esports come down the mid lane. This is the chance for it to end as Felix dies in the detective. Right now, it's now or never. Coily jumps as well. They're locking onto the base as Kozen just dashes and secures the base for his team. Pro Esports finally gets it in as it will now come down to a 3-2.
Oh, finally.
Pro Esports finally finds their way around the problem as they secure game number 5, leading us into game number 6.
The champion bow to the king for once.
Finally, the three-peated champion, the three-peat champion has just fallen in this game to CFU Gaming. To Pro Esports. Yeah. Finally, they did what they were supposed to do, and they finally get justice.
Oh man, the 3-man special migration was there, but you forget about Kuzen. You fight on as a man force, which favor the hair the most. That's why they're able to win out the team fight. Then the moment you back away from the man force, the team fight has already collapsed.
Yeah.
And then once you fight it back, he already has the man force again.
Yeah, and that was a really good game played by both teams. That was Pro Esports execution in that last one was beautiful, even though it was Detective making his play with the special migration and the Violet Requiem. It still didn't work out well for him because you're right. It was on the Zaman Force and also on the RWM, which is the zone literally for Pro Esports to play along in. And SiXi couldn't enter. SiXi could not go in and just blazing duet in there because it was too messy. He couldn't do it. It was the RWM zone, and if he went in, it would have been very dangerous, and it wasn't worth the risk. They had to defend something else with some other way, so that will be it for the game, as Pro Esports will now be behind CFU Gaming by only 1 point.
Yep. SiXi, yep. He's still doing good in this game. It's just Pro Esports now, they know what to do in a team fight. You can see they finally could end out the game.
Yes.
Just right. I mean, they win out the team fight, and the conversion down to the mid lane, and then they just broke on the base because of they play around the win condition, and CFU Gaming actually forget what their win condition is. They usually kite, but that time they don't anymore. And we take a look at our MVP. And sorry, I feel like okay, but he's not sorry for he's not sorry for what he have done. The Yuzong was brutally bullying CFU. Why is it so tanky? 2 kills, 15 assists. 85 team participation. Everyone can circulate at the item build. 2 attack item and then 3 defense item. He can sustain this much. Oh man, amazing, amazing stuff. I'm sorry, I'm Felix.
Yeah, man. This is what happens when you give Yuzong to Felix, man. Is this his main hero, or maybe this is why they wanted a Yuzong? Felix might have requested his coach for the Yuzong. Yeah.
I know, right?
Wow. A great gameplay. Let's look at the game highlights now. Right here was a really good pickoff onto both Quayle and PP because, yeah, it wasn't looking so good for Pro Esports in the early game, but then now they are the ones to capitalize on that late game now instead of the early game. They must have changed the flow of how the game was played. It was a really well played game, and even right here was when Kozen was just overwhelmed by the ambush of CPU Gaming. They really wanted him in that instance.
Yeah. Okay. Here, Boxy, he suicide himself. He kicked the Yuzong back into the turret, and here comes the Patrick. Just straight up bullying him.
Yeah.
Whatsoever, it's always the Patrick, man.
It is always Patrick, and this kick here.
This one is a bad call for CFU. They should have gone for the Lord because the Yuzong was down on the ultimate, but however they took the fight, they gambled, they got the lead, but look at the lead. Just got swing back to the side of Pro Esports.
Yeah. Yeah, they made it. Maybe they shouldn't have been so rushy with it. They should have waited, but yeah. Pro Esports took the opportunity and capitalized on that, which they should have done about 1 game ago or 2 games ago. It all comes down to this. It all comes down to decision making. And over here, I thought for sure that it would be CPU win because Boxy got a kick onto Quayle, but instead, no. It's actually on the side of CPU Gaming because Felix was literally the tiebreaker in this game. It's like, you know, like Yuzong can really sustain, right? So it's like the longer the fight goes, the longer he can sustain and the longer he deals damage and the more he gets his health back. What a shame for the side of CPU Gaming going up against Felix Yuzong, man. You should really ban him. This guy's Yuzong is a problem.
It is indeed a problem.
Yeah.
So annoying. So
Very,
tanky.
Yeah, tanky, annoying, all of those words in one sentence.
You gotta take a lot of resources to kill him, and you can't even kill him. Look at
Yeah.
this. Oh, Boxy C.
He
Way too
misses.
far.
Yeah, he misses his flicker there. He overextends a little bit there with his kicks.
Oh, what a nice Predator 5. I'm sorry, I feel it. Able to start the Blazing Duet on time, or else it won't be a bigger trouble.
Yeah, and he almost got to Quayle in here, this instance too, Detective here.
Yeah, that's why. He's turning every hero into a burst type here up here. The damage is insane. Remy here was kind of deep. Look at that. Look at that. 3-man special migration, but yeah, however, CLZ was stunned out by the Predator 5. Ah, man, unfortunate. Oh, the damage onto Remy was so much. He got demolished there. And there you go, as they broke into the base, everything collapsed.
Everything collapsed. And now let's look at the minute mark now, lasting to 21 minutes. But look at the kill board. It's 20-20. It's not much at all. They're both like back and forth together. This is what I wanted since the beginning. Pro Esports CFU game. I wanted to be a back and forth game, and they delivered it just as I wanted it. 68k gold from Pro Esports, above 64k of CFU Gaming. 8 turrets above 3 of CFU Gaming. 3 total though from CFU Gaming. So this time, it's CFU Gaming for the early game victory. 3 turtles above 0 of Pro Esports, as well as 3 lords above none of CFU Gaming. So early game, all wow. 3 turtles all to CFU Gaming and 3 lords all to Pro Esports. So it's like a trade, you know. You want the early game, fine, I'll give you the early game. You want the late game, fine, I'll give you the late game. It's like they now switch positions. It's kind of ironic they now switch positions.
Perfect turtle and perfect lord.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Sa on this game. Yep, a little bit better than last game. Whatsoever, Kozen still performing alongside his connection. The KK connection is still there online. That's why they're able to make it out this game. But look at the itemization from both teams. Okay. Win the crown, interesting there from CLZ because you gotta put that Blazing Duet on the Demand Force and then click on the Frozen to immune all of the damage. Quietly on the Sky Princess stack actually benefited him a lot. Remy here too on the Sky Princess still finding a lot of stack but got smacked at the late game. 20
Yeah.
to 20 on the scoreboard is actually so brawly. Yeah, for both sides of the team.
Yeah, they're very brawly indeed. They fight almost all of the time.
Yep. They fight, keep on fighting. It's not actually about neutral objective in this game. It is, but before the objective taken, you gotta fight. It is a style.
Yeah, it is their style. They both like to fight a lot. Let's look at the damage dealt and damage taken now. The highest
Oh.
damage dealt for CFU Gaming, it does go to the highest damage dealt, sorry. Let's go to CZ, this is 9k. As well as the highest damage taken will go to Boxy with 167 damage taken. Now for Pro Esports, yeah, it was too late. But anyway, the highest damage taken was definitely Yuzong. That Yuzong was the one sustaining everything, as well as the one who dealt the most damage too. I'm sure of it. And Pro Esports, finally, this is what I wanted from them, and they delivered it. This is what I wanted from them, and they delivered it for sure. They showed us that it is possible, and yeah, they proved a lot of people wrong with this one, even me. I for sure thought that Pro Esports would lose again, especially when they don't have the early game. But no, it's despite not having the early game, the unpredictable happened. They actually won the late game instead, which is super weird, especially when normally it would be side of CFU Gaming. But yeah, I'm very surprised that Pro Esports can pull this off, just as I wanted it to.
Yep, this time it's actually CFU Gaming who lead in the early game with the Cloud.
Yes.
However, the Harrier still scaled better than the Cloud. That's why every team loved the Harrier, but actually game number 4, no, sorry, game number 4 yet actually, the Harrier actually did lose. So it's actually make up for CFU mind that, okay, this time I want the Cloud, I don't want the Harrier. The Harrier was kind of bad. It's bad when you know how to kite, when you know how to play around that the time where the Harrier does not have that demand force. But the time when he does not have the demand force is so short. It's like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You gotta make use of all of the 10 seconds during the vulnerable state of the Harrier. But however, during that time, it does not mean there's no teammate to back him up. There is, unless the Harrier is soloing, unless just like in game number 4, where Harrier was alone, he got punished by the Wild Requiem. That is where you actually can punish the Harrier. But when there's a team, 1 or 2, you cannot. Even there's no demand force, the Corona Dash, the shield, a bit there was helping.
Yeah. Yeah, and even when Harris tried to do a lot of most of it all, in the early game, they couldn't do well because of the fact that Wadu was on the Freya, always jumping into the back line and always keeping him out of the fight, which made Kozen hard to breathe. But with the first one that they obtained, they capitalized like they are supposed to do. Kozen took the time to farm up, get enough gold, and that is when his late game damage became brutal. And when he put down the Summon Force, you know he was gonna rock every single thing. He was going to just dash around, deal a lot of damage, and I'm not sure if he already got his Oracle back then, but I think he already got it, right? Which really boosts his shield even more. So yeah, what a beautiful game played by both teams. It was actually not so beautiful. It was very messy, I would say. Not organized at all. They don't really do what normal teams would do. They're not organized as CFU Gaming would do, right? CFU Gaming was way more organized in the game against Galaxy Legends. Oh no, sorry, in the game against Vigor Apex. They did a full-on sweep in a 3-0 play. A full-on sweep, very organized. They only came in when they needed to, and they only did it when they needed to. Like, for example, the late game objectives as the Lord and stuff like that. Yeah, that really puts in the difference as of the CFU against yesterday's CFU. But it's also the difference between Pro Esports as well. This Pro Esports team, they would normally play around in the early game, getting objectives, rotate, gank, the fastest, I would dare say, the fastest rotating team in Cambodia, in MPL KH as of right now. Look at the talent predictions now, though. Ice Frogs is gone.
Oh,
now,
you could got it right, man.
I could. Right. Now let's look at the second pick. I don't want to jinx it yet. The second pick does go to CFU Gaming once more. Wow, Coach Time Go is his turn to choose, and it is the second pick.
Oh.
No, but what if Pro Esports lead it up to the full 7 series? It would be very interesting, man.
Nah, it couldn't be. CFU Gaming should have got it done right here. I mean, yep. They look strong. They just want to misplay that they got. They end up losing because of the hair. Yep. You should not play as the Malforce. Like I said, it's always the last mistake of the game. They could change everything. They could make your base explode.
Yeah.
That's what costs up everything. That's why you gotta understand. You gotta keep up your post now. I want to see expanding river. Yep.
Yeah. Look at the random map draw now. Expanding rivers, or it will be expanding rivers, just as you said. Let's see. What will it be now?
Yep. There you go. Oh. Kalea fully expanded out by Coach Cat God.
Yeah. Let's see now. The Kalea as well as the Phobius.
Kalea Phobius is to make sure you get a hair, and then Freya and then the Fanny. Damn, Coach Time go. Not letting that Fanny go. Come on, I kind of want to see the Fanny though. But it will be a win for Pro Esports. Look, ooh.
And let's look at that now. Freya is gone. Coach Time go. You don't
Yep.
want that Freya anymore.
I will choose
But that will be the banning of the Arla taking place as well.
Ooh.
Let's see here, man. For the last ban before we enter the pick phase for Pro Esports first pick. Let's see. Let's see what he will do here. He could buy with the Susan. Leo Mord instead.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And there you go. First paper Coach Cat got here.
Wow.
Oh, Harley.
Oh, Suyo is open now. Oh, dude. Detective Suyo might be back again.
Oh my god.
They're opening up the Suyo. Suyo and Glue is open. And Uranus.
Yep, Uranus. We haven't seen Uranus. Oh. But Juicin still there. Harep is still here. Everything. Marcel too though.
Marcel is also open if they want Marcel. Even Valier. Valier counters the Harley too.
Yep.
Everything is available for CFU Gaming right now for the second pick.
Valir.
No, Basuyo.
And there you go. A Harep and the Glue coming up at the same time. It's gonna be a really tough. For Pro now, it's the Harep.
Wow, they're opening up the Suyo. They want it yet. They don't want it yet because they don't can pick it in the third slot. Yeah, for sure. Near the copy, the Valentina.
I harness it.
Koi lead. Sorry, Sora pick. Oh, for Pro Esports, there we have it. The Sora. This is back. Suyo.
Oh,
for sure, Suyo.
Sora and Valentina. Just to make sure that Valentina not gonna pick up by Coach Tango.
Yeah.
And there you go, last pick in the first phase by Coach Tango. Oh, interesting there. Juicin still up. Juicin will be great. Juicin with the Glue is gonna be so annoying. Yep, because why not? Suyo? It could be. Suyo could be. And Juicin. Marcel. Oh, I'm sorry, not Marcel. This is the Glue. Yep.
Whoa, they're opening up Suyo. Suyo's gonna get banned. Time go. Suyo will get banned. Time go.
Suyo, Guinevere gonna get banned.
Yes.
He gonna force you to play that Fretchin. Fretchin gonna be really bad against Harley. But Baksha's not. Could ban out the Baksha. Yep. Harley.
Okay, but let's see what CFU Gaming will ban here.
Sand rises
The Khalid. That is a good ban from CFU Gaming onto Pro Esports.
The immortal one chose me
Yep.
to vanquish the
Oh.
There's no escaping it. They will ban that Suyo. They're not going to let it up.
Yep, of course. Uh-oh. Suyo got taken out.
Oh, man.
Oh!
And Grandeur ban for CFU Gaming. And now for Pro Esports side, what will it be? The drafting phase is the most intense I've seen yet because Coach Kaga cannot let it slip.
I know.
They are one step away from that grand final ticket. They cannot lose here. No other team can lose here. Banning with the Bashia.
Yes, like I said, Baksha is really good against Carly. When we're still here, but when we're in this composition, it's not good. Not good. Gotta find something else. What if it's gonna be the last cheese pick for Detective? Now I think it's gonna be XP first. Coach Tam will wanna hide something for Detective. Yep. Could it be?
It could be.
Yeah.
Stealing away the U zone for Wadu and now Pro Esports. Let's see what will he be going with here for the last 2 picks. Now they have the chance to pick up a roam. There we go. PP on Chu. Now remember, PP, the Chu is a double-edged sword, right? If you mess this up, you mess this up. But if you use it right, which I'm sure that he will be able to, you get the benefits of that Chu. Now for Pro Esports here, their last pick as well as their last gold lane, it will be the Claude, stealing away Claude for CFU Gaming. Now they're missing a jungle for CFU Gaming. What will be the jungle for CFU Gaming going up into this game?
It's gonna be a cheese pick, man. Uh-oh. What is gonna be? It's gonna be so odd.
Wow. Let's see.
Yep, you can see there, man. Oh.
What will he be? What will he be? What will it be, man? There's not much left. They should have and they really should have picked up that Suyo.
Yep. It should be a pick Suyo here.
Let's go. The lower final there.
Wait, Suyo is banned.
Yeah, no.
Thorns
Lancelot
to petals fall.
for Detective. Lancelot for Detective.
God damn.
The first time we see it in the playoffs was Cannonale, but now it is Detectives.
Lancelot, or monster indeed for sure.
Let's see, man. We'll see what that Lancelot can really do in this game.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be really trouble.
No, I was expecting like something like Fred, you know, to go along with the glue. Cause slow down and then the grab, but no, it will be the Lancelot instead. Now I've been wanting to see the Detective play Lancelot again. Yeah, and finally I can see it. All right, and now welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the game number 6 between the 3-peat champion CFU Gaming going up against the king of the regular season, ranked number 1 Pro Esports. This is game number 6 as CFU Gaming already secured 3 games in their bag, and Pro Esports is behind by 1 point. So 2 for Pro Esports and 3 for CFU. Match point is on CFU side.
Oh. We finally see Detective on the Lancelot. It's gonna be really great. Absolute cinema. Detective on the Lancelot. And now, Remy.
Wow! Right off the bat, Remy goes down as the first blood as Pro Esports gets their dominance in immediately. Moxie might be next as PP is testing his damage on it, but look at Detectives there with the puncture. Let's look at the emblem now. We do see that Detective is equipped with the Lancelot, with the Assassin emblem. Yeah. But remember, the CFU Gaming side is a little bit more aggressive when it comes to the Turtle because they have the Lord. No, they're just gonna test each other. They're not gonna do anything about it. Sifty as well as well as Coulson. They don't have the ability to kill each other just yet.
They might have though if they overcommit.
Yeah, they might have. But let's look at the gold lead though. Once again, almost 3K. Level 4 for Coily. Wow. 1 minute 30 seconds. Coily has reached level 4. Not bad at all. Coulson's there. Look at that deadly magic placed on the Boxy.
Damn.
Okay, the Turtle will be spawning in about 7 seconds now. Detective is still in the bottom lane, but making his way up top. Once again in the mid lane, Boxy and Sasarian Felix has reached up level 4 too, as well as PP reuniting with each other on the top lane. Let's look at here. Let's look at this from our perspective now. which is PP's perspective. Wadu has a level 4, but he's half HP. You might want to go now, but the turtle is very low as they, once again, look at this. CFU Gaming is giving away the first turtle to Pro Esports, but look at the damage there. Boxy is caught off guard as he falls down, but the deadly match. Detective is just dashing around the map. Remy is low, he goes down. What a game by Pro Esports. That is really, really good. A really good early game and to secure both Remy, Boxy, and the turtle.
What a thorn roast there to dodge the way of the dragon, but how so whatsoever. Remy still fall here. It's the second time in the game already. 3-0 for Pro Esports, building up to the 1-3K goal lead for the side.
Pro Esports is finally showing his crown, their crown, that they won in the regular season, being #1 for his team, for their team. Keep saying his. Anyway.
Yep.
Nothing is going to be happening right now. The detective is not slow farming. He's fast farming everything, but not in the way of the objectives.
My God. Oh, Chigudo onto the Patrick once again. Oh, slam pass onto the Cho, and now they'll lock it out by the slam.
That is going to be PP's mistake for overextending as detective takes advantage of that to take down the farm of Coily as well. But Coily is in the bottom lane. Look at us now, the blazing duet between two marksmen. Sifsy's still wanting more with the Zaman Force being put down. But Kozen has no blazing duet, but he knows that his team is there, which is why he's always standing. Boxy. Oh.
Damn. Just a lot of resource braiding, and now it's the Zaman Force is off. So it's Kozen on the big. Oh, Remy might be in trouble. No, not yet. But the damage is there. You can see. Remy is so low right now. Quality onto the Genius 1 already. But look at the Juzong on top. Really, really low.
Yeah, the turtle will be spawning in about 5 seconds now. What can they do here is the questions we are all asking. Once again, Wadu has no HP. Felix is already almost full health as well.
Oh.
There we have it. Once again, locking onto Felix, forcing himself. Use a Thunder Bomb to get away. Boxy has the grab onto. Look at that kick right onto Detective as Quality secures the turtle for his team. He's chasing down Detective as Detective falls, as also Remy with the copy. There no Remy. Instead, it will be Sa. Remy is still alive, but there goes the fight as Sa and PP falls to Detective.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Turtle for 2 kill, and then Detective are down. But the lead is not leading.
It is a 1K though, not bad just yet. It is on the side of Pro Esports as of currently, and do not forget about the Infinix GT 50 Pro 5G as well. Thank you Infinix for sponsoring us, and yeah, you can run the MLBB at 144 FPS with 0 frame drops and absolutely no overheating. The Infinix phone is one of the top of its class with a liquid cooling, and look at Kozen going crazy with the blazing duet onto Sivzy, but forced to back away. But PP and Boxy, the two roamers, are dueling it out near the bottom lane there. Looking so good so far for both teams. They're not really hustling too much. Would you look at that though? They're forced to back away.
Yep.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad just yet for CFU, but gaming. We have seen a lot of comeback from them, even though the lead is leading on the enemy team. They would find the right moment to strike if they're gonna be in the later stage of the game. Pro Esports, even though they're leading in the neutral objective, the lead is not actually leading toward the favorable. Oh, clean Thorn Rose able to dodge Dali Magic.
Yes, for sure. Let's look at the bottom lane now. Detective is farming everything. Remy might get caught here by PP, but no, once again, Sa copies the Black Dragon form before the turtle spawns in 15 seconds. Quality's already made his way up. Look at that puncture, dashing, but the kick goes on there. But the Thorn Rose to get away. But once again, PP has exhausted his weighted dragon. Yeah, so no more pick off. Sorry, no more kick. And no more pick off, like I just said earlier. But Detective here on the top lane. Boxy spotted the map for Sorry on Felix there. Maybe the grab could be good here. Forced to dash away. Detective. Whoa! And there we have the Black Dragon form being used. Sivzy falls to Sa as well as Kozen on the bottom lane. But Detective will be the one to get the turtle. Coily is too late as Detective is stuck. We have it. Boxy force flicker away as the deadly magic be used onto him. Colston gets the bottom turret. And there we have it. CFU Gaming gets the third turtle for his team.
But it is not what CFU won. The gold lane fall. The turtle that did actually go to their hand. But whatsoever. Oh, wait. Who got the purple buff? Is it the Juicin?
Detective there chasing down Felix. No, but Detective is just taking his sweet time, farming everything and just making his way everything. No, Detective Flow farm is really interesting. Pause from Sa. Might be some trouble there. Once again. For Kozen, actually. An issue. But just a little bit, it will get fixed soon. No problem whatsoever. So the game right now is currently going to the side of Pro Esports as they're leading the 3K gold lead. CFU Gaming. And also, guys, fun fact: you are not supposed to talk. I know you guys already know this, but when in the past, you are not allowed to talk. That's why they're all quiet.
Yep. They're only allowed to concentrate and focus on what they should have done. What they should do next. Here.
Yes.
Look at them.
Yes,
CFU Gaming looks sleepy. They want to go home early. No, I mean, they don't want to fall early, not go home early. They want to go sleep early, so they got to end this quick. But Pro, they also want to go sleep early, but not by losing, by winning.
Let's see.
But they got 2 game more.
Yeah, Pro Sports has 2 games left to go about this. This one more game will help them survive to the next game, but if they do not get this right, it's not gonna look good for the side of Pro Esports. Because CFU Gaming is at match point. One more game here and they are done. They will go on to the grand final facing Galaxy Legends.
Yep.
Once more.
1 minute and a half left till we're back into the Land of Dawn. Oh man, CFC are down for the first time in the game. Not looking good for the hair, but whatsoever. It's their decision to not actually contest for the neutral objective. And yep.
Yeah. No, but right now it seems as though that Pro Esports is leading the flow of everything. Not of everything, because CFG Gaming still has their flow farm. But the timer is gone and the players are holding their phone, which means we are officially back.
Yeah, we're back.
Okay.
Rami now has on to the glowing wand. PP is actually waiting in the bush, looking for that Shikudo. Misses. Slam, pass, trying on to PPP, but not enough stack to grab him up.
Look Detective is starting to hurt once again.
Thorn Rose.
Yeah, that little bit of yeah, it's just the damage is just there, and then once again, it's just no escaping it.
Oh.
Detective Flow Farm is so interesting, you know? And don't forget about the Cell Card AO Gamer Pack as well. Simply add it upon your current mobile plan and get free diamonds, as well as you can play MLBB without internet charge. This is literally made for MLBB players, so do not forget about Cell Card and their sweet, sweet promos.
Yep. Wow.
They're going, things are going pretty slow. They want to play it safe, but wow, they're already getting the hands of the Lord. They're not doing anything at all. Oh, if you look at this now, Wadu is switching places with Detective. The Detective is going to take out the minions on his lane instead.
Yep, because the show is with the cloud, so he's not going to be worried that much. It's going to be fine because you got someone to back you up. But however, the Lord has already spawned a 2.2k goal for the Pro Esport.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kuzen. Oh, he's trying to pick off Lancelot. Detective. Oh, look at the top lane. This should be a problem, but no. Detective
no problem.
Able to puncture out.
Of course, you can't pick off Detective not easily, but it's true, you can't really do that. But look at Sa, though, has copied the with Black Dragon form. There we go. Felix locked on to both Wadu and Boxy at the same time. Black Dragon for a pop. Oh, look at that blazing damage. Do it. The blazing do it damage, actually. Coily gets on the Boxy. There goes the chase on to Wadu. Sa chasing him down. Double kill on the Coily too. The kick there on the PP. From PP on to Detective does connect, but Detective has the damage.
What?
Takes back PP. And Detective will just back away as Coily will now invade him as well. Oh, a little bit of rage bait there. Coily.
Yep, Detective was late for the team
Oh,
fight.
whoa.
That's why you're lacking damage. Oh, the recall.
Hey, they need to be careful here. He's very low. Felix is still there too.
Ah, Shifting Sky. I'm sorry, I'm Felix.
Oh, Coulson with the aggression there.
Oh,
Maybe a mistake, or will it not be? Boxy does have the pass. Oh, look at Coulson's beautiful cloud damage.
how can the damage be enough?
No. Boxy, you are mistaken, man. This is a really fat cloud. He is now on a killing spree.
Thought you was. I mean, I thought it was a mistake from Coulson, but whatsoever, it was actually him able to retaliate back and then take a space escape back. Coily, I thought it was gonna be a threat onto Detective, but should be fine. The PP.
Look at the item build though. Yeah, already got a Trinity. That's why the damage has already exploded. Now we'll see if you be able to defend this one, or will it lead into the full 7 series of today. Let's see what Forceburg can do here as they capitalizing the mid into the early to mid game now. It has reached the 10-minute mark. Look at the mid turret though, as they're all pushing in. Oh, not looking so good as of right now. Wow, knock on the Boxy there as well as the kick. They're really pulling it in. But there we go. Detective is dashing around the map with the puncture. PP is slow. PP will go down by Sivzy as Wadu chases them down. Would you look at that once again? CFU Gaming seems to be leading the late game. No, only the team fight there. That was actually might have been PP's mistake to really kick on the Boxy like that. It might have been a mistake again.
How can they fight when they're down this much? They're down by a 6k and they still win out the fight. Amazing. That's why they don't need a neutral objective. That is the problem for Pro Esports to not be able to execute well around the base of the enemy. And now Box usually pick up the chances Cauldron just to make sure Coulson loses attack speed some in the team fight. Now let's take a look at the itemizations of CFU. Silzy not able to reach that, not able to reach Holy Crystal just yet, so less damage for him. But look at that, 2k gold lead for Coulson over to Silzy, but finally he has his hand on the Holy Crystal.
Oh, Silzy has got a Holy Crystal now. Might be a little bit dangerous for Pro Esports if they still lead it onto the late game. The damage spike is still there. Look at Detective though. Their deadly magic is not there. PP looking for the position. They're on the kick right on the Boxy. And he is slow. Look at Felix there on the back line on the Sivzy. Purify is being used though. No problem as Coulson bursts down. Boxy but still survives. Look at Sas. Insane aggressiveness there, but they're all back away as that was the fight before the Lord. And there we have it. They have nothing. Wow, look at spell for Pro Esports. They used all their spell in that last fight. Felix secures the Lord. No, but if Detective would have made it in there, he would have been able to retreat that one.
Oh, is there gonna be a full best of 7 game?
Let's see, man. Let's see if they can push us in, because right now CFU has nothing to do. Yeah, they have no turret on Pro Esports. It's only Pro Esports dominancy over CFU Gaming in this 6th game. And it's looking very, very good for the side of Pro Esports. Will they make it to the full series here? Maybe a 3-3?
Uh-oh. Come on. I mean, you're crashing down.
Whoa, look at that damage! Wow! Detective, though, might get caught off guard. Felix has reached level 15. Look at that damage on Detective on the PP, though. The Lord is still there. Wait, are they giving a free Lord or something, man?
Huh?
No, they're not. Look at that damage! Detective! Look at that, though. He's forced to back up. Felix is forced to back away. And look at that. What a... Whoa, that was a really good play by Detective. And even exhausting Felix flicker.
Oh my god, Sa, what was that?
No, Sa, once again, carelessly, he walks into the puncture of Detective, making Detective take advantage of that.
Wait, why did he use the Crimson Beacon for what? Oh my god, Sa. Questionable play once again.
He copied the Crimson Beacon.
Yep, but why did he dash it forward?
That might have been a mistake. A little bit of mishap there.
Oh.
Once again, Boxy very aggressive. BMI there, but oh, flickers out as well. He is now out of reach, but Boxy will just back off.
Yep.
No trouble there. The gold lead is still on the side of Pro Esports, so no worries. A little pass there to block it off. The initiation. Oh, right now Pro Esports is so close.
Yep.
It's very, very close to getting this into a full series. Making it into a full series could be very, very good for Pro Esports, because right now they're behind by 2 points. One lose here, and CV Gaming will just, you know, go to the grand final. No big deal. So Pro Esports need to really be careful, and honestly, beating the 3P champion is not easy, especially when you've gotten this far into the playoffs.
Yep. Whoa. And now, let's take a look at the itemization. One slot is left for Suzy. It will be the concentrated energy for sure for Suzy. Look at the 6-7k goal lead. Still a Pro Esport. But however, at the later stage of the game, it's actually CFU Gaming strongest form. Like the longer the game goes, the stronger they can get. So Pro Esport has got more careful. Now Remy. Oh,
Okay.
Radiant Armor for Remy.
The Lord fight though. Will they go for PP? Already onto the pass. Maybe looking for Detective there. Dashes in. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. But he's out of it. Detective has made a mistake. As there we have it. Detective, he's still alive.
What?
There we go. He's out of the fight. PP chases him down. The Lord though takes control of Pro Esports. And there we have it. We might be led into the full series as Quilly has it all. Sivzy is forced to back off, but he's alone.
He got cut
Sa
off.
is chasing him. Look at the bottom lane. They're chasing him. They won't let him defend for himself. Wadu is only one alone. And there we have it. We might be led into it. And there we go. A full series by Pro Esports.
What? Ah.
A full series once again. Nevertheless, wow.
Wow.
What a game played by Pro Esports, managing to capitalize. And it was Detective too. He dived in a little too deep there. He made a mistake of getting in way above his I guess I would say his position. That was also position. He dashed way too out of his position. It was just too much from the handle alone, especially when PP has also the kick and chasing him down. The Detective was supposed to survive that one, but he used his puncture to get away, not having the dash anymore. So there we have it, a full-on 3-3. This could be a full-on. Oh, what if Pro Esports gets this next one? There we have it. The question: will Pro Esports manage to get this one and finish off CFU, or will CFU continue on their reign and get it off?
Yep. We want to know, can finally Pro Esports dismantle the king? I'm not the king. The champion.
Yeah.
The champion caliber, or CFU would dethrone Pro Esports from that king of the regular season and drop them to that third place and then qualifying themselves to the grand final. Yep. So we're gonna see in our last game in the series, it's a full best of 7 series in the lower final. Everything is exposed. Galaxy Legend is waiting there, see everything, but they gotta give it all for sure, man. No one want to fall here. No one want to fall short here. They want to contest for the throne. CFU Gaming. Next target is for Pete. Pro Esports. Next target is their first ever champion.
Yes, and we'll be led to the full series. Wow. Never would I expect this would be a full series. Never would I expect at all. And the MVP here will be Kozen with that amazing claw damage. Who would have expected this? He got the Trinity build so early into the game. And let's look at his stats though. 4 kills, 4 assists, 59k damage though. The player average is gonna be, sorry, the TP will be 62%. the 13k gold lead. Gold above the 783 gold per minute. So he managed to get 783 gold per minute. Not bad at all.
Uh-oh.
I feel like they really shouldn't have let up and let CFU Gaming, no, let Kozen free farm. Yeah, I feel CFU is not looking so good, man. I don't think they should really no, I feel like they should have at least picked up the Suyo if they wanted to win, right? Instead of they let it get banned, which is kind of weird to me in a way. I thought they would have wanted the Suyo, especially when they opened both the games. They chose the Suyo, they won. Look at the game highlights now.
No, you got banned.
No, but like they could have chosen it before the ban.
They could have chosen, but it was their decision to pick up that Chusin first. I don't know, the Chusin into that Harley wasn't a really great choice either. However, the Guinevere is still up there, but they chose the Lancelot for the Detective instead. So there you go. You can see CFC keep getting kicked out of that Demand Force. They don't kite. They just play through all in under the Demand Force. I don't know. Look at that. Sorry, I almost got caught there. But whatsoever, everything's collab. Because Detective keep getting to the team fight late all the time. So they're lacking of damage here. So aggressive from Kusin.
Yeah, I feel like he should have right here though. He was so aggressive this one. He almost got the Detective there. Would have been a super cool one, but he still managed to get Boxy in the mix of it all.
Yep. The Terrify was able to clutch, but look at there. Look at here. They're able to win out the team fight even though they're down. Here, this Crimson Beacon for no reason. But damn, a questionable Crimson Beacon, and there you go, the collab. Black Dragon just chasing them down. Yep. But however, the lead does not swing. Here, oh. Wait, how did he survive there? Oh, clean. But they chased him.
Yeah. Dude, what a great game. CFU Gaming almost held out too long enough, but Detective overextension there really made it super hard for them to come back from that one.
Yep.
Let's take a look here at the minute mark, though. 17 minutes and 23 seconds. CFU Gaming fell down to 47k gold, under 56k of Pro Esports. But look at the Pro Esports reign over the early game, though. Dominancy indeed. 8 turrets above none and 2 turtles above 1 of CFU Gaming, and also 3 lords above none of CFU Gaming.
Yep. Oh, man. Neutral objective have been given to CFU, only one, which is the turtle. However, following that same strat, they're not able to win out this game. 4-0-4 Kuzen, a strong KDA, that's why. A Snowball Cloud. Snowball Cloud in this game are massive. The KK connection is still there. KK connection in Cambodia are that's why, man. To able to beat Pro Esports is to shut down the KK connection too, but they're not able to do that. So it's a loss. And there you go. You can see Sorry I'm Felix in this game with the itemization able to tank up a lot of damage and also to make that shifting sky work so well. BoxCC keep getting dragged by that torrent form most of the time, and then he is out of the fight early, so that the grab for the glue was not there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You're right. And also at the gold differences over time, you can see that, wow, no back and forth game. It was just Pro Esports dominance over the mid lane. This is what they were supposed to do.
Yep.
This is literally what they were supposed to do ever since the beginning. Alright, right? Not fail, not make any fails. Just completely take over the early game and then take on to the mid late game as well. But they show us that they can do it. They can actually do it here in this game. Right? Not bad at all, Pro Esports. I knew he had it in them, and finally they had to show CFU what it takes.
Yep. 0 turret for them, that's why they lost in this game. The perfect 8 turret that's been taken by Pro Esports. 0 turret for CFU, that's why they cannot turn up the graph. You can see it's purely Pro. No yellow for CFU. And interesting choice there, Remy, for buying that Radiant Armor, but however the damage was not only the magic, the physical from the Sora from Kuzen was there too, so building that Radiant Armor was kind of waste of the slot. It could have been that Clock of Destiny instead to fully solidify that elegant gems, but yeah, I don't know what Why would he pick that radiant armor? He won't survive either, man. Fourth time death.
He
I
was
mean,
trying to-
equal to Boxy.
Yeah, he was probably trying to like defend himself from Coily and Sa.
Yep, but you forget about Kusin.
Yeah.
Forget about Sorry, I'm Felix.
I mean, there's not really much that Remy could really do though. I mean, he only has his escape was the Crimson Beacon and the Flicker, but other than that, it's just a free on pick off from PP and Sorry on Phoenix. But not a bad chew play by PP as well, being able to kite around the map and just show off that he can really give vision for his team, peeling around the map, giving vision for Kozin to make plays. Let's just look at the highest damage dealt though. It will be on the side of Kozin. Oh, sorry, Coily with a 61k. Let's look at the damage taken now. On the side of PP with 91k above. Sorry, I'm Felix by not so much, but it's a pretty good amount. Let's look at CPU gaming side now. Damage dealt is the 21. Sorry, highest is Sivzy, which is the 46k above Detective Lancelot. Not much. Yeah, no, even though he had the damage spike in the late game, he didn't use it well enough to in order for it to become a problem for pro esports, right? Yeah, definitely. And even that Harley damage, we kind of forgot about the Coily's damage too. Coily's damage was pretty crazy from the early game. Early game not so much, but then into that mid game when he full on bursted down Boxy with the deadly magic, it was kind of crazy. And as of right now, we are led into game number 6. What do you think?
Number 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 7. Full series for today. It is actually our first time that our MPLK has actually put best of 7 into lower final. We usually have a best of 5, now best of 7. Really, really great thing that been put onto our MPL season number 10. Yep. So now our team gonna adapt to it. We see it in other MPL now. It has in Cambodia, so it's actually interesting there. CFU now
Very
got dragged to that game 7 pro
Yeah.
esport. What if gonna be what? It's actually a 3-1 for CFU now as a comeback too. We could say that pro esport now they're playing around their win condition. They're able to take that clutch out of them. Now they're able to capitalize on the early game. Like I said, now they play around the lead. Now they fix their mistake. They're able to close out the game really well, not throw. Well, they kind of throw for a bit, but they like the small mistake. Don't actually turn to a big mistake, which is really great for them.
Yeah.
And the ability to actually find the opportunity to target detective most of the time, and also the ban in the drafting phase, able to close everything. I mean, Suyo got taken out in the second phase. It was kind of off there because you have a chance to take out the Suyo in the third pick, but Coach Tan was at no, I want to juice it instead. So the Suyo got taken out. Only Guinevere is left. So the Guinevere wasn't good either. That's why they forced themselves to the limit to pick out the most odd pick, which is the Lancelot. The Lancelot is good. It's better than the Guinevere. Yep, in that neutral objective, in that fast. I mean, you're able to fast farm it so quick. But however, it's like a double-edged sword. Once you miss out the puncture, you're basically dead.
Yeah, you're right. And also the fact still stands that they should have just like picked up Suyo first for detective, especially when he played so well with it too. 2 games with Suyo and 0 loss with Suyo. So 2 games, 2 wins. I feel like they didn't want to show too much as well. They probably don't want to show too much, and they thought they could really take it in this next one. But no, Pro Esports was not letting it happen, especially when Coach Cat is giving it his all. One more game to go before Pro Esports and CFU Gaming will go to the grand final. Let's see who will fall and who will stand up, as well as climb to the grand final where Galaxy Legend awaits them.
It's all come to this best of 1. It's all come to the all-in of both coach. You can no longer hide what you've been hiding. It's not the time. Coach time go. No more same draft. Find something new on the board. I don't want anything new, but like You gotta find something that's been fit into the team.
Yeah.
The Juicin, okay, I know the Juicin is a prior pick, but it would be a better pick if you pick it in the first. I mean the first blue. I mean if you're on the red side, then the Juicin might be a little bit bad because you're against the Harley, like we've mentioned. The Harley has been doing really good against the Juicin. Juicin is only good when you're up against the hero, like so hard to move around, and then comes to the Juicin to pick them up to interrupt their movement. But however, when you come against with a hero who's so quick or so fast with that space escape, it's just so bad. That's why you got to pick out the jungler who can keep up with that Harley, which is a Suyo, but they slip it away. That's why they lost everything. Now we will be giving out to our Annie as the host to interview before we able to reach our game number 7. So yep, let's give it to Annie.
តឡប់មកវិញជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ interview ទៀតហើយដោយសារការប្រកួតរបស់យើងឈានទៅកាន់វគ្គទី 7 ណោះយ៉ាងណាវិញបន្ទុកពេលនេះគឺស្មើគ្នាសល់មួយជំហានទៀតនឹងបានឈានទៅកាន់វគ្គ Grand Final ក៏ដូចជាប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend ដែលបានអង្គុយចាំរួចជាស្រេចតែម្ដងយើងមានជាមួយនឹង fan interview ទៀតហើយចូលខ្ញុំសួរឡើងអត់មានអីសួរទេការប្រកួតដូចចូលគ្នារហូតពេកទៅឥឡូវឡើងចោះស្រេះហ្នឹងចុះឥឡូវនេះ fan ខាងណាខាងស្រាំនេះ
Pro eSports
ចុះខាងឆ្វេងដឹងអា CFU ហើយចុះគិតមិនដែរនេះការប្រកួតឥឡូវហ្នឹងមិនក៏អេសមុខចឹងល្មមមុខឲ្យមើលល្មមមុខមែននេះ game 7ដូចបុកស៊ីធ្វើមួយរឿងអត់ធ្វើមួយរឿងចុះធ្វើច្រើនរឿងអត់បានទេមែនធ្វើមួយរឿងឈ្នះយកធ្វើមួយរឿងឈ្នះយកមកអូអត់បានសួរនិយាយដែរនេះគេធ្វើតែបន្តិចតែបន្តិចមានអីនិយាយគេវិញធ្វើមួយរឿងឥឡូវ comeback 3ស្មើហើយឥឡូវទៅមួយរឿង comeback ឡើង3ស្មើហ្នឹងឥឡូវមុនហ្នឹងគេធ្វើឲ្យមានដង្ហើមដកឲ្យយល់អត់យើងស៊ី 4-1 វាដូចបាក់ពេកបាក់មើលថ្ងៃមុន Galaxy ស៊ី Galaxy 2 game មុន Galaxy comeback 3គាត់តែ Pro comeback 3អត់បានមែនចូលមកកន្លែងហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងគេបាច់ទុកត្រាស់វាយរែងណាដាក់អស់មកហ្គេមហ្នឹងdefend បាត់មានអីនិយាយអត់មានអីនិយាយអត់គេថា CFU ទៀតដល់ឡើង final ទេចង់និយាយចឹងនិយាយទៅសល់ម៉ែនដែរអស់មកបាច់ទុកត្រៃបាច់ថាធ្វើតាមមួយរឿងឯងធ្វើឲ្យបានច្រើនរឿងមកព្រោះអី comeback មកបាន2 game ហើយគិតតាមមួយ game ទៀត comeback អត់បានមែនចាញ់គេបាត់ហើយមានអីនិយាយទេអត់មានអីទេអត់អេមើលខ້ອຍទៅអីមានអីនិយាយទេអត់តើមាននិយាយចាញ់ទេអត់ចូលចិត្តនិយាយច្រើនចំឡើងមក debate គ្នាអត់ចេះនិយាយច្រើនមិនចាំឲ្យគេអ្នកលេងគេនេះវិញចូលនិយាយច្រើនមកខិតមកនេះតិចដាច់ frame ឯងឌឺមិនដាច់ frame មានប៉ុណ្្នឹងឯងចឹងអូយដក 10000 អ៊ូរ៉ាតែម្ដង CFU លេងខ្លាំងប៉ុន្តែអ្នកមក interview នេះចោលបដ ចាញ់គេត្រង់ហ្នឹងឯនេះតឥឡូវអ្នកនរគ្នាតែជាមួយនឹង match ទី 7 ក៏ដូចជាវគ្គទី 7 របស់យើងក៏ជាវគ្គដែលនឹងកាត់សេចក្តីថាតើក្រុមមួយណានឹងឡើងជួបនឹង Galaxy នៅវគ្គ Grand Final នោះសូមអង្វែពេលវេលានេះតែ caster របស់យើងបរិយាបន្ថែមមុនយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅវគ្គចុងក្រោយ
And now we are back from the interview between our host Annie as well as the fan from Pro eSports as well as CFU Gaming. For the fan of Pro eSports, very motivated to see their team come back a 2-game and now reaching match point as well. Wow, so one more point from both teams as well. Yeah, and for the side of CFU Gaming side, he knows that this next one is going to be CFU side because he said that right now they're like hiding the draft a little bit so that because they got to prepare for the grand final. But I think they should let it out now because the fact is that Pro eSports has just equalized and they're both on match point. It's not looking good for both teams, but it's also looking good for both teams because they're one step away, one more game away before we reach it. And let's look at the cutoff of Takua and me. It will not be a 2-4. No, I was really hoping that it would really go that way, but no. And for the side select, it will go to the side of CFU Gaming for the second pick. once again. So CVU Gaming is really wanting second pick once more. Ooh. Let's see what they can really do here, especially when Coach Time Go. I feel like he kind of was hiding the draft a little bit. I kind of felt that. Because, like, not taking up the Suyo when it was open, is that really a good idea, especially when going up against a team like Pro Esports when they're the #1 in the regular season? And, yeah, but right now we are in the 7th game. This is the final fight, the final game of full best-of-7 series. The players might be tired, but I am very excited. I'm very excited. I want to see what they can really give out here for CFU Gaming as well as Pro Esports. Because I feel like Pro Esports has given out everything, man. They've given out their playstyle, they've changed it up in order to get the victory in. They're not playing around anymore for both teams here. I think that this game is going to be the most brutal one. It's been messy and uncoordinated. But yeah, this is the absolutely last chance, man. If you fall here, you are 3rd and you won't go to the grand final where Galaxy Legends awaits them. It could go the side of Pro Esports as well. If it goes to Pro Esports, it'll be their first time in the grand final. But if it's on the side of CFU Gaming, it will be their 4-peat in the grand final. It's almost every time now. Yeah. This is Coach Bob, by the way, an assistant coach, but very, very helpful for Coach Time Go as well. They've been together for a while now. And Coach Bob also wants to coach Queen Phoenix. Oh, no, wait, no, not Queen Phoenix. The CFU girl team. Let's see what can really happen here. I wonder what can happen here. Everything is going on right now. Everything is unpredictable. The first 4 games, it went the way of Pro Esports being strong in the early game and then falling over in the late game by CFU Gaming, because CFU Gaming is strong in the late game. Yeah, but now CFU Gaming seems to be struggling in the late game, whereas Pro Esports is thriving from the early to the late game.
Oh, that. What was he doing again? What does that call?
Oh, the I don't know what to call it, but something to do with Christian for sure.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
Christian.
Pray or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like prayers.
Oh, it's
or
praying
amen.
for sure.
I think it's called amen.
Yep. It was indeed praying for sure, because he had to. Pro Esports need that spot for I mean, they wanted that spot so bad. They want to feel how to beat the first ever grand finalists for the journey ever since their debut in season #4.
Yeah.
Oh, 20 seconds before the drafting phase. Let's see the drafting pick for our last game today. In the lower semi-final, Pro Esports, the king of the regular seasons, once was a 10-0 but broken up by Galaxy Legend against the defending champion, the reigning ones all time. Random map draw. Now, Dangerous Grass are back on track. Uh-oh. Fanny got taken out still. Galea Phobias is too. And there you go, Freya! Coach Time Go. Oh, that's quick. Not even let me the thing. Coach Cat got also taken out a lot away. Last ban in the first phase for Coach Time Go.
They should ban away Liam Ward again for Coach Time Go. Calling on the Liam Ward's actually kind of crazy. They should ban it away.
Yep. Liam Ward will be banned again or what? Or the Jusin? Or the Harley? If the Liam Ward got banned?
Harley instead and opening up the Leo Mord for Pro Esports.
Leo
And
Mord.
Suyo was also open for CFG Gaming. He won it again, man.
But I think Pro won the Jusin. There's no more Harley. It could be. Yep, the Juicin.
Juicin, you are right.
This could be the Harif and
Glue, maybe?
yep, Harif Glue or Harif
Suyo?
or Leomord. They want the Leomord.
Oh,
I
maybe.
think.
Oh, maybe they want the Leomord. Maybe Time Go wants the Leomord.
Yep, should as he should. Leomord. Leomord, Harif should be, or Leomord Glue, or Harif Glue, or Harif Khalid. What? Balance? Not balance just yet. Harif Khalid, Harif Glue. Oh,
I didn't.
Valentina
Valentina.
Glue.
Suppose we'll just pick Suyo, right?
It could be a Leomord or Suyo. Either both of them. Either one of them.
Look, Koili's talking.
Oh.
He wants Leomord or Suyo.
Hey coach, I do not want to play any of those. Please pick me a new hero. Hey coach, listen. I want to play Laya Jungle. Oh,
Leomord.
There you
Koili
go,
wants
Leomord.
Leomord.
Leomord,
And the Harith.
of course. Oh, 3 massive pick for Coach Catgod.
3 massive picks indeed. Now for CFU Gaming, what would they pick up here? Dude,
Oh my
Wow.
god, CFU are slipping all their prio pick. What are they left? None. Suyo.
I mean, still Claude, I guess. Claude is available, I guess. No, but
Oh,
Granger,
no,
for
Granger.
CFU Gaming instead. Okay, that's a pretty good way to approach it.
Yep, but you rely on the early snowball and in the mid game. When we come to the later stage of the game, when your stack doesn't do isn't their stack. Oh, Yuzong got banned. Yep, back to my point, but there's not really a stack on the Granger. Less stack, no, I mean less damage.
Vanquish the shadow.
And now
And
Suyo got taken out.
Slipped away Suyo again. I don't understand.
Neither me.
Maybe maybe just he just don't want to play Suyo. I guess it's okay. But his performance with Suyo is amazing though. He can really get them to ticket to the grand final.
Yep. Pro might actually dismantle CFU from what we've seen in the draft here.
Marcel's still available.
Yep, Marcel still available for Coach Catgod. If Pro take that Marcel away, then for a massive pick.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be
Lapu
our
banned.
battleground. See value in me?
Oh my god, Fredrin are out too. Everything.
Oh no, they must have wanted Fredrin,
Yeah.
but Coach Catgod knew of it.
Oh no.
They must have wanted. That's why they didn't pick Suyo. They must have wanted Fredrin.
They push Coach Time Go to the corner. Uh-oh.
They knew it. They found out. They found out about the trick. They found out about the Fredrin trick. They banned it away. Only Guinevere is left. Only Guinevere is left.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Only Guinevere is left. So that is non-negotiable.
But it
For
was
detective.
forced. They did not want this Guinevere. It is forced. Nah.
Nah, yeah, for real, man. They wanted a Fredrin. You can see it by Boxy's face there. They
Yeah.
wanted Fredrin, but they banned it away in such a good way. What a ban.
Oh.
Oh, look at that stacked team from Pro Esports Draft.
The Uranus.
Wow. Your Uranus for Pro Esports.
It is over. I'm sorry to say it.
Not just yet. This drafting is just the draft. CFU still have the chance here.
But they look illegal.
Wow. Let's
It-
go Pro.
It look illegal to have all the massive pick.
Okay, now here. Oh, dude. It's not looking like a really good draft from CFU Gaming side. Churizla. Okay, Charisma is fair. Charisma is fair. Not
Yeah.
bad at all. Not bad at all.
Oh, Charisma. Come on. Last chance. Last chance. Pro eSport.
No, but like we do see that it is not a looking good draft, but the Glue was actually a good hero against Leomord. Leomord's gonna face a lot of problem when in a fight with the Glue. There we go. We'll just hug, man. It's the last. It is the last for both sides.
Last game. Pro eSport. The king of the regular season. CFU Gamer hungry. It all comes to the best of one. Last final games. Last chance. But we look like it is a pause.
It will be a pause though.
It is.
Before the game starts. Just a little bit.
I hope.
Might have been some headphone issues or something.
Yep. Oh, it's CFU technical issues. Yep. The pause to give, at least to give time for them to actually concentrate, to actually do a meditation for that 2 minutes. Just to make sure.
Yeah, they're looking confident here for Pro Esports. Looking good.
Yep. One final brief. Everyone looking frustrating.
Oh, this is the best of one. It's the last game. The absolute last game to see who will get to see the grand final.
Galaxy Legend is happy. Everyone is exposed now. We'll see.
Okay, they're holding the phone now. Okay, I think this is it. They're gonna start again now.
Yeah.
They're gonna start the game now.
Ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Not yet. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, it's all come to best of one. The king of the regular season, Pro Esports, is gonna go up against CFU Gaming for the final game in the best of 7 full series.
Wow, a full series that we are going to have today.
Oh, Foxy!
What damage, Boxy! Once
Oh.
again, forced the flicker. Boxy keeps doing this to himself.
Do you got deja vu?
Every day. It's every day now. Boxy is to get tested on daily.
A really good start for Pro Esports. Damn.
Yes, a really good start indeed. They're looking aggressive as ever. It's like they found themselves. They really found their own rhythm, found their own instrument, and they're playing along very, very nicely. Look at Felix and Wadu here, one of the best XP laners in MPL KH as of right now.
Oh, immobilized a bit. Sa, look at that, the show. Once again, he has no flicker this time. Chicodo onto the glue. It might be a pickoff here onto the glue this time. It is gonna be, but Sa is the one falling next. Uh-oh. 1-for-1 trade. A mid for a roam. It should be favor of CFU side.
Oh, but Sivzy is using the Bardic Whisper skin. Interesting, it's a normal skin. Alright, and do not forget about the Influx GT50 Pro 5G as well. Staying cool. Never mind. Back to my sponsor, MLBB 144 FPS. You can run with 0 frame drops, and the game is paused. Once again, it's definitely the headset problem, for sure.
Yep, it is indeed. But the pause is actually good for everyone. Look, their hands. You can see it's getting cold. It's getting shaky. Oh, they're actually sweat. Is that sweat?
Could just be sea salt spray or something.
Yep. Now, oh my lord, everyone in this hall, they're on the edge of their seats. Their idol, one of their idol is about to fall, and one is about to rise.
All right, man. It's CFU Gaming against Pro Esports. They're the top rankings in the regular season.
Man.
Pro Esports being number 1 and CFU Gaming being number 2.
Okay. Damn.
Oh no, but the game is going. Boxy has just gotten a trade with a mage. I think it's on a favor of CFU though, like a roam for a mage. It's
A roam for a mage. But the Juicin, I mean, Sa didn't even use a Purify, so the spell is still up. But for the glue, the flicker has already been exhausted, so it's gonna be really hard. But I think it will be come back just on time when the turtle has spawned. But look at that. It's a Granger composition, so you gotta build up for the early damage, or else you're gonna get your coke.
Yeah.
Because the hair is gonna skill up, and then Grangers comes in the mid game, no stack, you're gonna get coke for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of scaling from the size of Pro Esports.
Oh, but as good as Pro Esports looking right now, the glue for CFU Gaming could be very troublesome.
I know, right? And now Silze, really low. Trying to dodge away from Synchro Fission. He's trying to reach and back up for a bit. Sorry, I'm Felix. Oh. Okay. Wadu do actually get the penalty zone first now. First solo going ham. Got started by the Guinevere. And now Slam pass on to the Cho. What could it be? First solo might be free. Oh, it's not free though, but the retribution is actually going for the XP instead. And now penalty comes in from Remy too. But look at that. Look at the damage. Still not there just yet. Slam pass onto a lot of member. But however, he will still fall here as there are no spell.
And there we have it. Wadu gets a kill there, but PP is slow. Boxy is the one who gets a turtle. Oh no, actually, Boxy gets killed for the turtle, and Wadu is the one to take the turtle home to CFU.
Yep.
Not bad looking at all for both teams just yet. I think this game will be one of the latest game ever.
It is. It's a 2-1 Pro Esports. A really good start. Able to pick off Boxy for the second time in the turtle fight as Quality is taking that XP crab away from Badu.
There we have it. The lander from on the Boxy. Okay, so far not much going to be happening. They're both equally matched. Look at the goal lead. There's none goal lead at all. PP is one healing for his team though, and giving vision at all time.
Yep. Item presented to you by Infinix here. As we look at particular at the itemization in the early game, not a single item has been built into anyone just yet, but it will be soon enough. Oh, retribution has already been used by Coily just to make sure he secure that creep away.
Oh, the Uranus has not built anything yet. Maybe it's going for that radiant armor for sure. The Uranus.
Yep. Look at it, both XP is just rolling it out. Coily, first single item for this Liam Ward with the War Axe ready. Detective with Spatial Migration ready. Penalty comes in. Boxy C now exhausted his flicker once again. Okay, Penalty already been used by Coily though. A big resources. But look at that, Spatial Migration onto Detective, the full stack onto Sa, but able to purify out. But here, look at the damage to Remy. A lot. But here comes the concentration coming from on Felix. The turtle has been started by CFU Gaming. 5-member. It's just fighting it out. Detective able to retreat out. Look at the demand for a drop down from Kuzan here. Synchro Vision, Chrono Dash. It's not enough as 2 men fall. Second turtle go to CFU.
And yes, the glue is indeed a problem for Coily for sure, man. Not letting him move at all, and even the penalty zone, keeping him in place.
I know.
Chaining him to the penalty zone. It does not look so good for Coily as of right now. But I think he'll be able to work around it, as he is a pretty good jungler. He has that PH blood in him. He'll find a way. Kozin is in that bush. All right, and Kozin also has his Star Liam Scythe in as well.
I mean, definitely for sure, man. It's been really hard for Coily. Like, I mean, Detective on this winner is actually really good, but However, the lead is not actually that much now. Quietly onto the top foot. Wait, it's going to top foot this late. Oh, they zone away. Kuzin. See, they play around this Granger to make sure their core damage is actually farm out really well.
Yeah. And with Felix in the mix as well, Felix is giving up his lane to Coily to let him farm up.
Yeah.
Pick up his minion, and while he just instead rotates and kite instead of laning, which is a pretty good idea, especially when you want Coily to really get his damage up before the late game fight.
Definitely. And let's take a look at here. Oh, the turtle is about to start in 10 seconds.
CFU has the goal lead though. The turtle will be spawning in about 5 seconds. Let's see what the side of Pro Esports and CFU can do to each other. Yeah, and this is one of the most important turtle, as it's the third turtle after all. You cannot let this one go out freely at all. PB is already there at site. Detective is also there. Sas getting his damage in. Kozen though, Zama Force already put down. There goes the grab right on the Kozen. Boxy forces to get out. PP, a kick right on the Boxy there, but no damage to really follow up. Look at the turtle now. Coily is up against Detective. But sneak being used, and there's Detective with the retribution there. Very precise. PP is slow. The pullback by Wadu to force the flicker away. Look at Felix zoning them all out. There goes Coily in again. Sa takes down Wadu, as Wadu cannot escape the grasp of Pro Esports. Insane damage in the early game.
Yep, right. You can see that Wadu do. He already back away, but Pro Esports does not want to give up because they lose the turtle, so they want to get the kill, of course, and they take Wadu's life away. And as you can see there, Wadu off the board. It should be free. The turret on top. Yep, look at that. Kuzan now working onto the minion. I think Wadu can rotate it on lane, but yeah, it's a 2 point. Oh, so one. Oh, the choke cut him off. Not really though. Now Boxy picking up through that radiant armor. Uh-oh. Wadu might be in trouble once again. A lockdown onto the Wadu though, and now land a flare. No, not yet. And now comes in Detective. Oh, not able to use my special migration on time.
No, they will not. They will not commit. They don't commit. They're not gonna commit yet.
Man. Uh-oh.
Coily activating his Phantom Stampede right on the Boxy. He also has some damage into him as well. He might get the passive in, and he does. The grab is right on. But look at Detective putting him right in the base as Coily goes down. Sorry, Felix might be next as the Phantom Stampede is copied by Remy.
Oh.
Look at that kick right on the Sissy. PB has the right kick on as Boxy may also fall down as the rain goes on, as Felix takes down Boxy, his former teammate. No mercy for you as well. That was a proper team fight done by both teams, but Boxy and Sissy will have to pay for Coily.
It was so close. Boxy almost got the grab onto Sa, but no, not Sa. It was PPP. If he actually got the grab on, it would be something else. But however, the damage was enough to take him down before he could use the grab. And now, don't forget about AO Gamer Suckart. Our MLBB plan, just for $1.5, you're able to get 2-in-1 internet also. That diamonds.
Yeah, do not forget about the AO Gamer. Yeah, for sure. It's a very worth it pack if you want it all. There goes the Lord Airborne, all of them at once. Felix is very low to get his taken down by Sivsy. There goes the Airborne, they're getting locked down. Reckless behind him. There we go, Coily goes down as well. The Detective gets over for his team. Look at that. They're now on the verge of collapse as Pro Esports is right now falling down to CFU's insane damage as Kozen is 1v5! Kozen goes down though, in the midst of it all. You can try, but it won't work, as CFU Gaming will now walk down the mid lane for Pro's mistake. Look at this game replay here. Done.
Pro Esports, they leave their jungler behind. Leave him isolated. Look at Wadu though. The target was so precise onto Coily, and then comes in the special migration, able to lock onto Coily. The chain CC was too much for the horse even to survive.
Yeah,
oh man, they got a peel for him.
Exactly, but it was not bad. It was not bad though. For Kozen there. Not bad at all. That little bit of curving he did there was really, really good.
Oh man, indeed. It was not bad, but it could have gone better if they protect Coily better than this.
No, but 10-minute mark and it's already down to the inhibitor turret. Not looking good for Pro Esports once again. They really need to do this once and for all, man. Seaview Gaming is 3K gold ahead. They found PP. Not committing though.
But you gotta cope with the flow. Coast and scale, hard scale better than Sylvie in the late game. So as long as Pro Esports can keep up in this game to the 15-minute mark, I believe Kuzen damage will rise and Sylvie's damage will fall.
Yes, yes, for sure. But let's see if that is the case because Sylvie has his Sky Piercer. As we're seeing, it is stack number 37. So he has quite some damage on him. He's packing in his bag. So maybe it's not as strong as Kozen, but it may be able to do something against Sorry and Felix as well as Coily when he's stuck with the grab by the glue.
Yep, definitely. The grab from Bouncy is so annoying, man. And the penalty zones just keep locking onto Coily. Coily can't move with the horse. Got chain out. And there you go. Kuzen, like I said, just needs more time to build up. And now, oh, they're walking up Sa. Oh, that was scary.
There we go. A kick there on Awadu as well. Way to Dragon Lock on Awadu. Will sustain it all? No, he will not as Coily takes him down. Detective gets on to Felix as well, but they're forced to back away as the Wild Requiem being used to try and escape, but it will not help him as the Frozen will also be used as he falls down by Sa. Fremy may be next as Felix chasing him down. But look at Boxy zoning away 4 members as Kozen still jumps on for Remy. Boxy's left alone as he falls to PP. Pro Esports is redeeming themselves in this second. Right after the fight with Seaview Gaming, Pro Esports is just as excited as they ever were. They will now go for the free Lord.
It's a perfect timing too. They're able to pick off Vadudu before the team fight starts. And now for a man down, which means it's gonna be a free Lord. The first free Lord for Pro Esports. First neutral objective too. Zero Turtle finally they get the second Lord, and now it should be their turning point as they get the Lord and we march toward the top lane.
Yes,
sure.
It should be, but let's see if they will be able to capitalize or fail like they usually do in the game number 2 and 3, which gave away the free games to CFU Gaming, which led up to this point. So let's see if they are able to make the same mistake, or will they be able to be the bigger person and capitalize what they are having right now, this moment, when the flow is on their side.
Man. It is scary.
Dude.
And heart beating for all of us.
No, but
everyone, yep. They're on the edge of their seat. They cannot wait to witness the last moment of this game. Who is going to be able to take out the series? Yeah, immobilize onto Sa for a bit. And look at the grab onto Sa. The man force already dropped Kuzen to cut off. CFU member away, but now the glue is isolated with way of Duran able to kick Detective back. Oh, Boxy is alone in here. He might be picked off here. Okay, he's going to fall.
Oh no, wait, they didn't, wait, why didn't they go for the Lord? CFU didn't protect the Lord when Boxy was, no. Come on, that was a waste of inhibitor turret.
It is. It is.
Would you look at that mid lane though, as the fight will go on. Will Pro Esports finally be the one to do this of all time? Safety gets shut down as well. Sa is also down. Would you look at that? A double kill for Safety. This might be the redemption as he goes for more. Safety! Maniac! Safety, in the heat of it all, steals a Maniac as the goal lead is dropping insignificantly fast. No, not like this will CFU walk down in that way. Coily is left alone to defend for his team as 5 members walk down. Phantom Stick being used, Penalty Zone being locked on. Coily is down, but no minion. There was no minion.
Yep, there's no minion. The game has not ended yet. Oh.
Not yet, it does not end. CFU Gaming, they made play. No, not CFU Gaming, I mean CFC alone. What a damage. No man, how dare you doubt Granger's damage there. 80%. 80 stack there once again. Locked on onto Wild Requiem on the PP. Will he be able to stay in it? The grab is right on him with CFC right behind. Felix maybe don't want to be next. Look at that damage from CFC. Nova Kosen is comfortably in their back line. The Lord fight is here as PP is also there. Will the Coily is too late. Or will he not? Wild Requiem locked on the PP once more. Look at that damage! He's out of the fight. Kosen though. Zaman Force anytime now. But if they've been used, detective is down. Sorry. He's forced back away. Wadu on the penalty zone on the 2 players as well. Zaman Force being put down. Wadu goes down by Kosen. CFC is just testing his damage onto it. Look at Kosen's damage too. Legendary for CFC. It's gold lane for gold lane.
Oh, wait, no, no. Oh, the minion on top. And someone had to recall back. It's Remy. It's actually Remy. And there you go. Boxy is really low. But the jungler from Style Pro Esports is still in the frame. CFC. CFC might be in trouble. As Kosen walking through. The grab.
Coily might be next as he runs down on CFC. And Coily is getting onto Boxy too. Boxy goes down by Coily. But CFC is still in the fight. I remind you, PP is the back line though.
They know! Why would you do that?
Down! He's out of the fight. And that is a shutdown though. But Felix forced to defend for his base. This game has just gotten very intense as both of them are panicking. CFC has just lost his position.
Oh my. Man. Don't tell me I was about to curse.
No, that was crazy. That was crazy indeed. But once again, the fight is still on for the Lord. It's the most important Lord of all time.
CFC.
But no, they don't have CFC. They are forced to surrender the Lord as Coily gets the Lord for Pro Esports.
CFC got over stimulated and Vok. Oh my god, CFC. It would have been a very crucial moment. It would have been a game changing for CFU, but however, you walked too deep and then got Chikuto at the PPP. Oh man, and the item.
They're all basically full build. Now it's against gold laners and gold laners. It's CFC against Kosen to see who has some higher damage. But if we're looking at the gold though, CFC is leading Kosen by 1k. No, we can say 2k at that point. It's 1,900, so it's 2k.
Pro Esports is on the verge to defeat the 3rd champion, CFU Gaming.
Let's see if they can do it though. Once again, PP is knocked down by the grab. Once again, the Wild Requiem locks on to Coily as he goes down by CFC. They can't push in though. Wadu is forced to flicker out of the fight. But that is unsuccessful defense once again by CFU.
Because they don't know what to do, man. They cannot close the game, and this is the problem. Man, take out the mid turret first before you fight. But no,
oh my god,
they fight in the mid turret and keep getting picked off. Coily, the main one, got taken out the fight. And CFC is still in the frame. You can't really do anything when CFC was on the back line.
The excitement is on as this is a 3-for-3. And leading the pack right now. It's a back and forth game. Boxy is making his way with concealment on the PP2, maybe?
It's not edible. It's not.
Of course it's not edible. There's no Lord yet. There's nothing, there's no resource to push in.
Yeah. Oh my lord. Oh my god, don't tell me it's gonna be a 30 minutes game. God damn. Wadu.
Yeah.
On the immortality, and there you go. Far lane benefit more of a pro esport, but however, they panic. I mean, who wouldn't at this stage of the game? It's all. Oh, PPP gonna bait in here. Slams down to PPP.
Nah, they won't commit. I know they won't. They wait for the Lord again. They're gonna wait for the Lord again. They can't do it. They won't do it. They just won't do it. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one for both teams as the pressure is on them. Nobody is responsible but themselves. the more blunder, the more mistakes made, the more the team will take that advantage.
Even my hand is cold.
There we have it, the fight once more as Boxy is the one to lead it all. Sa is in trouble. Look at the grab, locks out of Sa, but Coulson is forced to back away. Felix though, he's out of immortality as Koili goes to bump.
He's down!
There we have it, Safety is gone. Coulson's still alive though. Pro eSports, this might just be their chance to be the grand finalists.
It is
CFU
it.
Gaming.
It is it.
Remy's gone. Wailu's gone.
It is
Remy
it.
chasing them down for the fall. Look at this. Detective is with the Frozen now. But there's nothing he can do. Only Remy and Boxy is left. Sivzy is gone.
CFU
is gone. Koili goes in with his random steed. There goes someone to be put down. Koili goes in for the base.
They're gone. The 4-time champion hopeful are gone to ashes as Pro eSports will head to the grand finals as they will be in the grand final for the first time.
No, that was an amazing play indeed. The talent prediction, and that will be Annie, Squeeze, and Kaka getting it right. Pro eSports will be the one for the win. Congratulations to Pro eSports. Finally, it's their time to shine, as they are now the grand finalists who will go up against Galaxy Legends in match 8, or we can say the grand finale.
No, who would thought? Who would thought CFU will got come back like that once again? It was Galaxy Legend, now it's a Pro eSports. Come back 3 games. Oh my god. Oh. And now, after game 7, we'll be heading to the interview between the winning player and Annie. There you go. Head it on, Annie.
តឡាប់មកវិញជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរ Lower Final មានជាមួយនឹងការ comeback ពី Pro eSports យកឈ្នះទៅកាន់ CFU Gaming បំបែកនៅកំណត់ត្រារបស់ខ្លួនឡើងទៅវគ្គ Grand Final រីឯ CFU Gaming បានបញ្ឈប់ដំណើររបស់ខ្លួននៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរត្រឹមចំណាត់ថ្នាក់លេខ 3 Back to back champion ថ្ងៃនេះធ្វើមិនបានទៅវគ្គបន្ទាប់ទេយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ interview ពី CFU Gaming ដូចគ្នាផងដែរសូមអញ្ជើញវត្តមាន CFU Gaming ចាចូលរួមសួស្តីពី CFU Gaming ផងដែរដែលមិនបានបន្តដំណើររបស់ខ្លួនឡើងទៅវគ្គ Grand Final ក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះយ៉ាងណាមិញយើងក៏បាននាំមុខជាមួយនឹងបន្ទុកក៏ដូចជាមានជាមួយនឹងសមិទ្ធផលជាច្រើនពីវគ្គ Regular Season មកដល់ថ្ងៃនេះដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងពីខ្ញុំតខ្ញុំចង់ដឹងពី Detective ថាសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ថាសោកស្ដាយហើយក៏មានអារម្មណ៍ថាចង់សុំទោសទៅដល់ fan ទាំងអស់គ្នាសម្លេងហូរលើទៅចិត្តទៅឲ្យ CFU Gaming មួយមកអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមានអីនិយាយទៀតអត់មានប៉ុណ្្នឹងឯងឥឡូវបុកស៊ីមានអីនិយាយដែរអត់ចង់មានអីនិយាយដែរអត់នៅញ៉ាំទៀតផងហើយមានឥឡូវខ្ញុំសួរសំណួរគិតថាខាង Pro eSports មានអ្វីដែល CFU អត់មានថ្ងៃហ្នឹងគិតចេញអត់ស្ដាប់ខ្ញុំសោកស្ដាយត្រង់ខ្ញុំអត់បានយក Rookie Player នេះឡើង Grand Final អូគាត់សោកស្ដាយសម្រាប់ Rookie Player របស់គាត់ផងដែរវ៉ាវក្នុងនាមជា Senior មួយរូបក៏ដូចជារៀមច្បងគាត់ចង់បាននាំជាមួយនឹង CFC និង Remy ឡើងទៅវគ្គ Grand Final ចំណែកជាមួយនឹង performance សម្រាប់ Rookie របស់យើងក៏មិនណយដូចគ្នាផងដែរ CFC បងចង់លើ1ម៉ាន់2អនដូចគ្នា CFCចង់ដឹងអារម្មណ៍ CFC ថាតាំងពីវគ្គ Regular Season មកដល់ថ្ងៃនេះ CFC នៅតែលេខជាមួយនឹងភាពក្លាហានជាមួយនឹង performance នេះដែលល្អខ្លាំងមែនតើ caster ក៏ទៅសើអណៃដូចគ្នាផងដែរអញ្ចឹងនៅពេលអណៃឡើងមកលើឆាកនៅថ្ងៃនេះមានអារម្មណ៍យ៉ាងណាដែរមានអារម្មណ៍ថាខកចិត្តព្រោះអាចយកឈ្នះ Pro បាទ
ខកចិត្តចាសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងមានចាញ់មានឈ្នះជាមួយនឹងកំហុសដែលលើកខ្វះគ្នាបន្តិចបន្តួចយ៉ាងណាមិញក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរ CFU Gaming ទទួលបាននៅចំណុចថ្នាក់លេខ3នៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នារដូវកាលទី10របស់យើងក៏សូមសម្លេងហោលើកទឹកចិត្តទៅឲ្យ CFU Gaming មួយមកចាអរគុណខ្ញុំសង្ឃឹមថានឹងឃើញ CFU Remy មានអ្វីចង់និយាយមែន
ជាតបងខ្ញុំសុំទោសទៅកាន់ Baby Shark ទាំងអស់ហើយក៏ដូចជាក្រុមគ្រួសាររបស់ខ្ញុំដែលខ្ញុំអត់បានធ្វើល្អនៅក្នុងរដូវកាលដំបូងរបស់ខ្ញុំហើយក៏សុំទោសខ្លួនឯងហើយនេះក៏អាចជារដូវកាលដំបូងនៅរដូវកាលចុងក្រោយរបស់ខ្ញុំដែលប្រឡូកក្នុងវិស័យ eSports ផងដែរអញ្ចឹងសូមឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាចងចាំឈ្មោះខ្ញុំទុកផងដោយសារអាចអត់មានវត្តមានខ្ញុំទៀតទេ
ចាអរគុណមានជាមួយនឹងពាក្យសម្ដីដ៏ក្បោះក្បាយពី Remy ដូចគ្នាដែលជា Rocky នៅក្នុងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងយ៉ាងណាមិញនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតមួយនេះ Remy CLC ធ្វើបានល្អខ្លាំងមែនតើជាមួយនឹងសមិទ្ធផលដែលនាំឲ្យ CFU ឡើងមកដល់ក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះដូចគ្នាសូមអរគុណ CFU សូមអរគុណឲ្យសម្រាប់បានតែនៅពេលនេះយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹងអ្នកដែលឈ្នះក៏ដូចជាអ្នកដែលបាន comeback នៅការប្រកួតនៅក្នុងវគ្គ lower final របស់យើងបន្តដំណើររបស់ខ្លួនទៅកាន់វគ្គ grand final សូមអញ្ជើញវត្តមាន Pro eSports អបអរសាទរទៅ Pro eSports នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះបន្តដំណើររបស់ខ្លួនឡើងទៅវគ្គ grand final ដែល6រដូវកាលហើយថ្ងៃនេះគឺជាថ្ងៃដែលយើងបំបែកវត្តសាស្ត្រដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកផងដែរឥឡូវចង់សួរសំណួរទៅ Felix ថាការប្រកួតដោយសារតែគេលេតយើងចំនួន2បន្ទុកមុននឹងពេលលេងនឹងមានសម្ពាធខ្លាំងអត់
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំបើគិតទៅខ្ញុំធ្លាប់ឡើង Grand Final ច្រើនដងហើយក៏លេងនៅ eSports នេះយូរដែរអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំដឹងថាអារម្មណ៍ហ្នឹងប្រកាសជាមានតែសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំអត់ទេហើយខ្ញុំព្យាយាមប្រាប់ទៅគ្នាប្រាប់ទៅ teammate ថា compressor ថាយើងអត់តន់អស់ឱកាសទេយើងនៅតែមានយើងនៅតែអាច comeback វាបាន
យ៉ាថ្ងៃនេះធ្វើបានល្អខ្លាំងមែនតើពី Felix ទទួលបានជាមួយនឹង MVP ដូចគ្នាតោះឥឡូវចង់លឺមួយម៉ាត់ពីពេពេដែរពេចង់លឺមួយម៉ាត់កត្តាអ្វីដែលធ្វើឲ្យ Pro eSports comeback បាននៅក្នុងការប្រកួតហ្នឹង
មកពីយើងរួមគ្នា
មកវិញណា
មកពីយើងរួមគ្នាមកវិញ
រួមគ្នាមកវិញ
បាទ
រួមដៃគ្នាសហការគ្នាមែនចង់បានអីចឹងមែន
ពួកយើងសហការគ្នាមកវិញ
មានតបកប្រែឲ្យទៀតណាចង់សម្រាប់ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងមានអារម្មណ៍យ៉ាងណាដែរដែលយើងនឹងឡើងទៅប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend ជាលើកទី2
សាមញ្ញវាមិនដូចថ្ងៃហ្នឹងទេមិនដូចស្អែក
សាមញ្ញវាមិនដូចស្អែកទេចាឥឡូវមានអីនិយាយទៅកាន់ Pro Fan ណាអត់ចា
Let's go
Pro វ៉ាអស្ចារ្យខ្លាំងមែនតើពី Pro eSports នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះ secure ជាមួយនឹងកៅអីរបស់ខ្លួនឡើងទៅវគ្គ Grand Final ផងដែរសូមអរសាទរម្ដងទៀតសូមសម្លេងហៅទៅឲ្យ Pro eSports ម្ដងទៀតមកចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាវគ្គ Grand Final របស់យើងនឹងធ្វើឡើងនៅថ្ងៃស្អែកអ្នកនរគ្នាអាចចូលរួមទស្សនាបាននៅ MPL Cambodia Arena របស់យើងដោយផ្ទាល់ហើយអាចធ្វើការទិញសំបុត្របាននៅលើ Book Me Plus ក៏ដូចជាមកទីតាំងរបស់យើងផ្ទាល់តែម្ដងបូករួមជាមួយនឹង activity ផ្សេងៗពី sponsor របស់យើង Infinite និង Cell Card ដូចគ្នាផងដែរអញ្ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាមុននឹងយើងបញ្ចប់នៅការប្រកួតនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះសូមអង្វែពេលវេលានេះទៅឲ្យ Caster ក៏ដូចជា Analyst របស់យើងបរិយាបន្ថែមសម្រាប់វគ្គចុងក្រោយអំបញ្ញមិញ
What a beautiful game. What a matchup. Pro eSports up against CFU Gaming. They fought from a 3-1 to a full sweep to a 4-3. A full-on best-of-7 full series. What a game.
What a game. Oh my god.
What a game. It was back and forth, but then PP managed to find the kick on the Sivzy. A perfect play.
Definitely.
Look at the MVP here. Sa! 3 kills and 14 assists and 59 damage dealt. 94% TP, team fight participation, as well as 12k gold secured and 573 gold per minute. This man is the man to do all the scaling. That Zeusin is perfect for him. What a game.
Man, however, look at the damage still. It's just so much in the goal. Gold per minute, I wasn't going to talk about that, but 94 team fight participation. It's just a lot. And there comes the setup in the movement speed wilderness blessing. Yep, a lot of rotation in the map. And you can see in the early game, Boxy C got traded out with Sa, but that's okay for Boxy. However, later on, it's the third one actually goes to the hand of XP Wadudu.
Yeah.
Both of the jungler actually use the red tree, but whatsoever, it's actually Wadudu take it out. And there you Boxy C second death in this game so early on. Also, there you go, Detective claiming that second turtle for him. Zaman Force still not enough damage again for Kuzin. But there you go. As we can see, the damage starting to hurt. And look at Coily just keep getting punished again by the penalty zone. Yep, you can see right here. I don't have to explain a lot. Coily just keep getting locked, and it's actually Pro eSports who leave him behind too.
PP's chew is very great.
Yeah.
What a chew from PP.
I mean, he knew the target.
Yeah.
Suzy has no Purify, so Flicker, and yep, a great tool.
Yeah.
But not to escape from the way of the dragon.
Honestly, I honestly think that for the fact that PP manages to get that so much trade as well, kick off Safety that much time, it's crazy.
It is crazy.
No, but Safety tried to position himself so well too. Look, you can see it, right? Right there.
He did.
But it still managed to get the kick on.
He did. But it is a game for him to lose. I'm not for him to lose. For him to lose all his life because he got the flicker. He got to watch out every time. He got to look at the map.
Yeah.
The map awareness.
Yeah, man. And he gets taken out multiple times, and this was the maniac part here. Seriously, wow. What?
Oh my lord.
Best game of MPL KH right now. Right now, as of currently, we don't know about tomorrow yet, but currently best game of MPL KH Season 10.
Quietly able to save the game, man. If it wasn't for him, the game would have already ended. Here comes Suzy here. A little bit overheated. He overextend, and it got Chikudo by the Cho. Yep. And there goes Suzy. Oh man, unfortunately for him.
Wow. Pro eSports finally. Dude, I've been waiting for them to make their turn, man. If
Here.
they were waiting for the turn.
Look at the Cho. Oh my lord. Who would know the Cho would be there?
Yeah, man.
He
should have been more awareness. Should be more aware.
And here too, Suzy got kicked. Oh my lord.
So many times that Suzy was missing.
Yeah, here, this one. I'm sorry, this one. Yep. Oh.
Wow, what a kick on the. Wow, what a kick on Suzy, ending the deal right then and there. They tried, but they could not do anything about it.
Yep. Man, CFU got to bow down to the kings of the regular seasons. Now they come activating their playoff mode finally, bringing them to the first ever.
Wow.
Grand final.
It's been 3 seasons, and finally, we won't be seeing the presence of CFU Gaming in the 4P. So no more of that. But the first time hopefuls. No, this is art, man. Look at the goal differences over time. Pro eSports. I am amazed at how strong you can get. Who would have thought that Pro eSports was a massive contender here? I mean, I guess we knew because for the fact that for the first game, in the regular season, they placed first. We know that they're strong.
Yeah.
But they can be even stronger. They got 3-0, but they're not out of the game just yet. Goal differences over time will be Pro eSports leading in the early game, and then a little bit fault there. CFU takes it a little bit, and then Pro again, and then CFU again, and then Pro, and then
it's back
CFU.
and forth.
Yeah, it's just back and forth. There's not much to say about that. Pro eSports 65k above 63k of CFU Gaming, 9 turtles above 6, 3 turtles of CFU Gaming above none of Pro eSports. Early game CFU, late game Pro eSports for sure.
Yep.
The game lasted 21 minutes, man. Wow, what a game.
Really long. Actually longer than 2 matches today.
Yeah. Wow, man. No, it is 7 games, so I wouldn't. Yeah, man. It is 7 game. Wow.
And yeah, let's take a look at the itemization. Oh, wow, do interesting. They actually put the Winter Crown. Oh, and also the Garden Helmet actually helps Sword Iron to heal for a little bit more against Suzy on this Granger. Yeah, nothing to say about this. It's already end. The analyze is there, but whatsoever. There you go. A full item for Kuzin, no boots. So yeah, a lot of damage from this here. That, like I said, 15 minute, come on, 15-minute marks
Right.
off. Cousin are in the scale, and there you
Yeah.
go. Just massive damage from
Yeah.
that. Just one enhanced basic attack, able to shred a lot of health bar from the side of CFU Gaming, especially Box CC. That Wadu do the front line just keep getting shred down, and PPP his eye just set on the right target, which is Suzy.
And let's look at the damage dealt as well as the damage taken as well. It being highest damage dealt being Sarian Felix with a 240k damage. As well as the damage dealt. Highest damage dealt does go to Coastin there with 121k. What a game played as well. Let's look at the CFU side now. Wadu, 76k damage, as well as the highest damage dealt being Boxy with 230k. What a game by Pro Esports, showing that no other kill boards also 18-18.
Uh-oh.
That's also from last game as well. Last game was 2020.
Yep, it's tell how close this game is. It is really close for CFU too. They almost clutched it out, but finally we're
Here we are.
Yeah, we're coming to grand final. 4 days of playoff, 5 weeks of regular season, and there you go. We're finally meeting the new Crown King. Either one of them take it. It is called a new Crown King. Yep,
Yes,
nobody
the new crowned king of MPL KH, and they'll be making their way to MSC as well.
Yep.
Let's see, man.
It's either Galaxy Legend who represent us or Pro Esports. Then for the ever first time for them to actually enter the international stage. So I'm rooting for both.
Dude, I'm rooting for both too, man. I
Yep.
cannot believe this. It was always it's always been the 3 teams, right?
CFU.
Burnix Flash.
Yep.
See you soon.
Yep.
And then CFU. Right? Now, finally, how excited am I for a new crowned king? Pro Esports or GXL or Galaxy Legends. What a game today though. We had a 4-3 yesterday. It's like a back and forth too. On day 2, it was a full series. 2 matches, full series for both of them. Second day, full sweep, both things, right? And then on the 4th day, right after that, it is a 4-3, which is a full series. So full series and then sweep and a full series.
So you can read the pattern. So tomorrow I can predict it's a sweep for Galaxy Legends onto Pro Esports.
Oh, you're betting on Galaxy Legends?
Yep.
I mean, it is a fair point to say because in the playoffs recently, just yesterday, Galaxy Legends did a sweep on Pro Esports.
Yep. Now they're exposed too, so I can say
yeah.
honestly I will put a sweep for Galaxy Legend tonight. 4-0 for Galaxy Legend onto Pro Esports for tomorrow. But any team win, I don't care. I will root for both.
Let's see if it's actually going to be true or not, man. But will be Galaxy Legends going up against Pro Esports. Yeah.
Man.
How excited am I for that game? Tomorrow, guys, don't forget to tune in, guys. Please do not forget to tune in. It is the grand finale for MPL KH Season 10. It is the new crowned king, GXL or Pro. Wow. I'm so actually, man. I've been here since Season 5.
Yep.
But it's always been see you soon or CFU Gaming. Finally, as of right now, new crowned king.
Yep, new crowned king have finally born, have finally descends in our MPLKH. And it's either Galaxy Legends or Pro Esports.
I'm very excited to see what it will be, man. And for the fact to say is that Pro Esports is undeniably a strong team. No, but it's a shame they had to pull out everything that they had. They pulled out every single draft that they had. So with meeting up with Galaxy Legends tomorrow, how will they put up? No, there cannot be a sweep. Grand finals are never a sweep, right?
Yep. So yeah, Galaxy Legends could break this curse once again.
Yeah. And now for lastly for our stream, thank you to Infinix as well for staying cool. The GT50 Pro 5G is the first liquid cooling gaming phone that uses liquid to cool the gaming phone, of course, and they can run MLBB at 144 FPS with 0 frame drop as well as absolutely no overheating. And thank you to Slugheart, AO MLBB as well. They can level up your mobile plan and just simply add extra pack, right? To unlock diamonds and enjoy MLBB without internet charge. And for Infinix, over here at the MPL Cambodia Arena, just simply bring your Infinix phone if you own one or you plan to buy one. Bring that over here and you will get a free epic and elite skin from MPL KH as a gift from Infinix and MPL that is arranged for you, as well as for Sakart AO. Thank you too as well. And also tomorrow will be the grand final, and I'm gonna be very excited. I hope you guys are too. I want to know what will happen tomorrow fight, because I don't think it will be a full sweep. So I'm hoping to see a back and forth game between the two. Pro eSports is strong, Galaxy Legends is strong. I want to see what can they do to each other, especially when Pro eSports draft is exposed now and Galaxy Legends has time to prepare. And with the things that I've already said being set out, so as of right now, we thank you for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow at the grand finale. Goodbye.
Can front. Go for it. Nice one, sir.
Cloud no flicker, guy. Cloud no flicker. Cloud no flicker.
Cloud no B, guy. Go no B.
One mid guy, mid.
Hey guys, don't all in ah.
Back to back, sir. Suyu, you want to go Suyu now?
I can OT Suyu ah.
Go.
Go, I OT. Suyu stand, Koi. I got.
Cancel fight. Get out.
Go, guy, go.
Suyu back nag dash. Nice one. Suyu guys.
Wait, Kai. Stand.
Nice one bro.
Suyu, guy, Suyu. Nice one. Mid, guy, mid.
Half creep.
Nice delay. Go.
Go, all in Trista.
Tara sila guys, stand right.
Stand.
Nice.
Tawa, guy, tawa.
Nice boys.
Nice.
Come in.
Alo chốt chưa?
Lọt này.
Nhưng mà khỏi ai bạn.
Nhưng mà tay.
Mana?
Tay.
Ê, cứ đúng
Come in, cho anh vào đâu?
Nhưng mà đây. Cứ đúng chọc.
Come Sky. Come in up đi.
Assassin lâu.
Ngồi qua, come in.
Vậy đa.
Hết ra.
Mùi xanh nhưng
mà đi sát đi lo.
Ê, bạn đi tay.
Ê, mà tí như mày, come in.
Cho, cái rồi.
Cọ.
Lớp phịch lo.
Mà cao.
Mời cứ đúng không?
Rồi. Ôi team 7 kan. Lên ra lâu.
Ê, mà alot học anh nhung.
Alot off flick.
Và nó thế này. Dạ mất sky. Ê, cái lực
sao đâu?
mà thiếu mùi.
Chuột pi ban.
Ở vai anh.
Cho cái.
Và bốc thế đấy. Tea, em mình nên cho Tea với.
Đây nhá.
Và thiếu.
Thêm mấy bạn.
Rồi, mà đây.
Này.
Come đây.
Vay bia, gió.
Oh my god, nice one sao đâu?
Vừa khẩu.
Đi hạ ra nhau mà. Nhìn xin.
Ê, cho nhìn xin.
Ngọc nhìn xin.
Này.
Và bốc
Lùi tay sao đâu? Giờ cái lùi flick.
Ở đây em lo bạn này. Mấy flick này lên.
Ê, mình cắt chiếm nè, cái bắt nhóm mày.
Đợi can.
Đâu chứ.
Đây mới. Túc khá đây.
Đây mua.
Đây mấy AT à?
Miền.
Không. Lối nó flick cái vậy.
Đây đi, tôi nè, về tôi nè. Tục lọt thế này. Tục lọt. Cầm tay chất nia giờ cho thật đấy.
Màu xích mày.
Mở bàn.
Cái lú.
Ê, nhóm vay khỏi ban.
Giờ pi mong mà.
Pi một
Đâu khỏi pi.
Ngọt pi.
Này đâu?
Cho nó đó.
Hạt chưa.
Ơi.
Ra.
Ôi chư nè.
Ê, giờ tính sao đâu. Này. Để thiếu vay tại ai bạn à? Ok.
Cho bây giờ.
Cho sao đâu.
Cho.
Này.
Giờ mấy đấy.
Khôi để không thiệt.
Cái xe
Chua tìm mối. Off first kia. Chua khỏi.
Chua lọc mi.
Chua.
Right.
I go Cloud.
Thiệt phải here.
Cloud.
Cloud sụp xin.
Can pray to me, boys.
Play guys. Go.
Out.
Khen phải here.
Nice.
It's okay. Nice one, I'm up.
Em bay man.
Quái Felix.
Suction guys.
Love you.
Chill.
Nice one, bro.
Đây.
Nice.
Felix.
Đấy thật.
Ê, pe, Vinibir.
Phanh lại phải thiếu pe.
Ken. Nice.
Đây. Chắc ăn thật.
Nice.
Ken lời.
Go.
I
Go
still
first.
win. I still
Tôi
win.
tên.
Wait, out sama na. May crop eh.
Tarik no saman guys. I kick Lancelot.
Nice one.
Go.
I'm good. Guy can back. Đây.
Gay bị
Ingat ba?
Ê, khen lót gay.
Wag na ba?
Naughty.
Lord.
Ito na Pretra.
Nice one.
Ê, you.
Sa akin, go Lord.
Haran Mitsuri.
Out.
Front guy, go.
Out, chill. Glus ha.
Out, Ken chill.
Out, green.
Push. Break out. Kaya pa. Gusto mo?
Okay, pwede pa ba? Ken mid sa, Ken dep mid sa.
Khen Lord. Khơi khen Lord. Vi press top.
Chill mid.
Lord natin pa.
Go Lord gay.
Go dep mid sa.
Yeah, đây đá.
Ay, dying oh. Glue.
Hai guy, cannot kick One
Guy, one guy.
Pick tara likod.
Glue first.
Thôi guy rồi Felix.
Guy can help me guys.
Tara pick target.
Ta, go.
Grenade. Nice one.
Wait, don't get excited.
Chill.
High five guys.
Three steppers.
Block me.
Lên.
Chill.
Can end mid ah. Can end mid.
Hey, lock me. Guys, green jay.
Green.
Naughty. I saw.
Minions first. Ganda ba?
Nice.